everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk, live from our man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm here for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition. It is top of the week, baby. There's mad shit to talk about. Let's get this fucking party started, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, DHS family. Salute to y'all. We back, baby. We back like we never left, man. It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute, man. The last show that we did on was on last Thursday night, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. We did 6 hours that night. Yeah, man. We had an interview with Mighty Brooke Sebrian, who's going to be fighting on the Most Valuable Promotions card on May 30th, man. This is this Saturday. We got a lot of boxing going down this Saturday, man. A lot of boxing to talk about the next couple of nights, man, including tonight, man. Tonight, we are in for probably a long one, man, because like I said, the last show we did was Thursday. We did not do any shows this weekend, man. This weekend was family time, man. Hopefully, you guys had an excellent Memorial Day weekend, and salute to all the fallen soldiers out there who gave their life for our freedom, man. Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man. Happy Memorial Day weekend to all of y'all. Hopefully, you guys had a great time with your family and your loved ones, man. This weekend was an absolute blast, man. Got a chance to spend some time with Mom Duke, man. Salute to Mama DHS, who's actually still here, man. She's not going back to New York until Friday morning, man. So salute, man. I was off all these days, off from work today, man. Got a chance again to spend some time with Mama DHS, with my daughter, with her boyfriend, of course, Mrs. DHS, man. We had an absolute blast, man. And hopefully you guys did as well. But like I said, that was the reason why we didn't have any shows, but we had hella boxing going on over the weekend, so there's a lot to discuss, man. But like I said, we back to fucking work, baby.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
The champ is here. We are back, man. Salute to the DHS family. Like I said, man, hope you guys had a great weekend, man. But hope you guys are also ready to talk some boxing, man, because we're going to throw the link out there very, very early, man. Tonight's show is open forum, open panel discussions, man, where we discuss anything and everything that is going on in the world of boxing, whether it's shit that was announced, rumors, headlines, lots to discuss, man. The topic is always the topic. However, you know the deal here at DHS. We tend to veer, left, right a little bit, but at the end of the day, we meet in the middle, man, right? The circle of trust, man, because we are boxing fans, and we're here to talk that late night boxing talk. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Y'all the bomb, man. Salute, man. But yeah, man, it looks like the WBA is ordering a Gervonta Tank Davis against Floyd Schofield Jr. fight for Tank's WBA title at lightweight, man. What do you guys feel about that, man? Is Tank returning back to the ring after a year layoff? It's actually been a year and a couple of months since the last time we saw him. The last time we saw him, I believe, was in March of 2025. That was the controversial draw against Lamont Roach, where Tank took the knee and said, "I just got my hair done 2 days ago."
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Damn, that's the shirt I should have wore, man. I should have put my Tank shirt on today, man. Only fitting, but it's all good. We got the DHS shirt on tonight, man. But yeah, man, what do you guys think about that fight, man? Do you guys think it happens? It's not the first time that obviously a sanctioning body has ordered a fight. I believe they have until June 22nd to reach an agreement. Otherwise, a purse bid will decide the promoter. Questions, man, for future callers and panel members, and of course, the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family, man. How do you feel about this fight, man? How do you feel about this fight? First and foremost, do you realistically think it will happen? Again, we haven't seen Tank in the ring in quite some time, but truth is, we haven't seen Floyd Jr. in the ring either. I think the last time we saw him was that stoppage against Tevin Farmer, and that was probably about a year ago as well. So, yeah, that was in June of 2025. And he did drop a potential fight return date with his interview with Brian Custer on The Last Stand. Salute to Brian Custer. And I believe he said August 21st, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So, yeah, man, will that fight be against Gervonta Tank Davis, man? Do you guys like it if it does happen? Who do you favor? Again, early predictions, just throwing feelers out there. You know, nothing's been announced, but, you know, it's okay to speculate a little bit. That's what we do. You know, when we are waiting for official fights to get announced that we are excited about. I like this fight. I do. I like this fight. And realistically, man, you guys know I'm hard on Tank. I'm not a Tank hater. I'm actually a Tank fan, but I'm hard on him. I am, because I want to see Tank challenge himself against the best that the division has to offer, because he's a special talent. You know, he's a special talent. So my relationship with Tank is like a school teacher, man, with a very, very smart student that you believe can do better, isn't giving their best, right? So the teacher is always going to be hardest on that student. So I believe that's like my relationship with Tank, as far as being a fan and doing this whole social media content deal. So, but if we do see Tank return to the ring, what version of Tank do we see? You know, he's been facing a lot of legal battles as he usually does.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
How serious is he about the sport of boxing? Does he even want to return, right? We're hearing a lot of this stuff on social media. Salute to Floyd Schofield Jr. because he's definitely been doing his part on social media to try to push for a potential fight with Tank, man, throwing out all this short content and things that would necessary, or things that he believes might be able to lure Tank out of retirement into a potential fight, because he definitely wants that fight, man. You know, 23 years old, salute to him. He's only got 19 pro fights. He's 19-0 with 13 wins via knockout. But again, you know, a lot to like about Kid Schofield, man. Very, very young, powerful young man who I think has a bright future, and it's not not shy about trying to challenge himself. Now, again, if they do announce the fight, does it happen? Because Kid also has a history of pulling out of fights.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So let's just keep it a buck, man. If it does get announced, does it happen, man? Does it make it to the finish line, man? Does it make it? We've been down this road with Kids. So again, you know, a lot to discuss. I need everybody's opinion on a potential Tank Davis versus Floyd Schofield Jr. fight. If you want to break down, you know, some of their key measurable attributes, we can also do that as well, just to kind of see, again, feelers, who you favor in different categories, right? Different skill categories, right? And also over the weekend, man, we had a very what's the word I'm going to use? A very interesting weekend in the sport of boxing. Yeah, we had boxing that took place in Egypt, specifically the pyramids of Giza in Egypt. And salute to DAZN, man, for putting together an excellent production, man. Again, great looking production. Definitely better than the shit that they put together in Times Square. I will keep it a buck.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, I will keep it a buck, man. I was very, very impressed with the production, how it looked, man. The way the pyramids at nighttime over there looked lit up. It looked like it was dope, man. It was dope. And then we got the main event. And obviously coming into the fight, I was very, very critical. Not really necessarily I just didn't give a fuck about it, to be honest with you. I thought it was what Treese would classify as a teeny bopper fight.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
Yeah. Salute to my guy Treese, man. I must have mentioned Treese's name a bunch of times on Saturday, before, during, and after that fight between Alexander Usyk and kickboxing legend, Rico Verhoeven. But yeah, what I thought was going to be a one-sided teeny bopper beatdown by arguably the best heavyweight that we've seen in the last decade, maybe decade and a half, Alexander Usyk, depending on whose list you look at, either 1, 2, or 3 in the world, pound for pound. Unified, former undisputed heavyweight champion, former undisputed cruiserweight champion, and now current unified heavyweight champion. And man, Rico gave him all he could handle, man. Rico gave him all he can handle, man. Salute to Rico, man. That shocked a lot of people with his performance. But what goes into that performance, man? Was it just his style that Usyk just could not figure out? I don't know what it was, man. The hands going up and down like pistons. Again, he was a big dude coming in there. Kickboxing legend. has been training with Peter Fury for over 15 years, has sparred, with some top heavyweights, including Tyson Fury in the past. So, again, there are some people like Treese and some other people who are going to say they weren't surprised with this type of performance. Personally, I was. But or did Usyk not take this fight serious? Did he not take this fight serious? He did look a little plump around the edges. Around the edges. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm not criticizing him because I'm a little plump around the edges as well. But did he not train for this fight? I'm not sure. Either way, man. So Usyk ends up winning this fight by stoppage in the 11th round. And depending on who you ask, not counting the judges, depending on who you ask, Rico Verhoeven was winning this fight fairly easily. But that's not what the judges had it at. I believe at the time of the stoppage, 2 judges had it a draw, if I'm not mistaken, 95-95, and 1 judge had Rico Verhoeven slightly ahead, 96-94. However, again, do you believe that stoppage was bullshit? That's the question. So again, we hadn't got a chance to talk about it. I know it's Tuesday. This shit went down on Saturday. I could not do a post-fight show on Saturday. There's no way. I was out with the family this weekend. We couldn't do a show on Sunday or yesterday as well. Family time, barbecues. We had to do what we needed to do to spend time with Mama DHS. But what do you guys feel about that? Again, I did not hear the DHS's family's opinion on what went down on Saturday with the main event, man. Do you guys believe that Rico was robbed, man? Stoppage was early. If you look at the replay, obviously the stoppage happened after the bell had rung. Or do you believe it was a good stoppage because he was done? He was done. Usyk had finally caught up to him, and he looked like he was hurt pretty bad. Or do you believe that it doesn't matter, because he probably would have got stopped in the 12th as well? So, I don't know. Again, that's everybody's opinion. I would love to be able to hear everybody's thoughts about it when we do throw the link out there and we get either panel members or callers. But I do have a vote out there, a poll out there. So I need you guys to vote on thoughts on Rico Verhoeven stoppage versus Alexander Usyk. Was he robbed? And you believe the stoppage was early? Good stoppage because he was done. Don't matter. KO was coming in the 12th anyway, or stoppage. Or last but not least, Rico would have finished, weathered the storm during the break between the 11th and 12th round, and you believe that he would have ended the fight on his feet and potentially won a fight. And again, I'm just telling you, I know what you scored it as, but look at what the judges had it at the time of the stoppage. Just something to consider. So again, vote in the poll. We only got about 23 votes in. Again, we like to look at the poll when we got at least 85 to 100 votes for the sake of the conversation, if that's what we're talking about. But a lot of other things went down on that card as well, man. Jack Catterall, man. Good performance by Jack Catterall. I'd actually say a phenomenal performance by Jack Catterall. Yeah, man. Is he the best welterweight that no one talks about? Is he the best welterweight right now that no one talks about? We got to start talking more about Jack Catterall, man. He wins this fight, unanimous decision. He absolutely cooked in this fight. He beats up Giasov, and he is now the new WBA regular welterweight champion. Yeah, man. So salute to Jack Catterall. Again, I want to get everybody's opinion on Jack Catterall and how you rate him as far as welterweights, because we're quick to talk about a lot of the big names, right? The Devin Haney's, the Brian Norman Jr.'s, the Rollies, the Ryans. We even talk a lot about Rohan Polanco, who is fighting this weekend in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
I believe it's this weekend, right? Yeah, I believe this weekend. But either way, man, but we never ever talk about Jack Catterall. We got to start talking more about him. So I need your thoughts on that. Richard Torres Jr., again, going into this fight, there were a lot of people in the boxing world that might have considered him maybe our next great American heavyweight. Obviously, there are a lot of people, including the same people that said that don't believe that after he got packed up in the second round by Frank Sanchez, man. Whew, wow. And this wasn't just your ordinary stoppage, man. This man was out on his feet, man. Out on his feet. Yeah, he was in La La Land, bro. He was in La La Land. His body was in the ring, but he was up in Mars. Absolutely. Leg was shaking, tried to get up, stumbled back down again. Reminiscent of who was that Mike Tyson put down? Trevor Burbick, that tried to get up and then kept falling down. It wasn't that extensive, obviously. He did try to get up one time and fell back down, but nonetheless, man, major stoppage, man. Where does Richard Torres go from here, man? Where does he go from here? A lot of true boxing fans said that he was a small heavyweight, and he is, by scale. But would it be wise for him to move back down? Well, not move back down, because I think he's always been a heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken, since he made his pro debut. But would it be wise to him to maybe go back down to cruiserweight, or go down to cruiserweight? I'm sorry, I keep saying go back down. Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. Listen, man, he was trained for this camp by Bomac. And there was some things that I saw out there. Bomac was very, very critical of him not listening to the corner, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe you guys can clarify that a little bit. Again, I'm just trying to read bits and pieces and hear bits of things here and there, while I was spending time, while I was out with the family. I know you guys are all over it. You guys are the best boxing podcast chat out there. When I miss something, you guys are usually on it. Like I say, there's nothing like the DHS family. Hamza Shiraz, man, also became a champion by defeating the dude that he fought by second round KO. What's next for Hamza, man? Did this victory, decisive knockout victory, did it position himself for a potential Canelo fight if Canelo were indeed to get by Christian and Billy in September and take his WBC portion of the super middleweight championship? That's the fight he wants. He called out Canelo. If that does happen, if Canelo does happen to pull that off and become a champion, do we see that fight next? And how do you guys feel about that? So again, all of that to say, these are all different things that we could potentially talk about tonight, man. And even tomorrow, man. But we got boxing. Let's not forget, we got boxing this weekend, man. We got the who we got this weekend, man? Who we got? We got Dimitri Bivol, man. Dimitri Bivol, the unified light heavyweight champion, making his return back into the ring against Michael Eifert. That's going down on Saturday during the day. We also have that most valuable promotions card that is being headlined. I believe that's a double main event. Amanda Serrano is going to be in the main event. She'll be fighting against Cheyenne Hansen. And then you also have Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holm. That's going to be the rematch. I believe that's a co-main event, so a double main event. And we also have Lourdes Juarez against Yocasta Valle. And like I mentioned earlier, Mighty Brooke Cybrian, who we had on an interview on Thursday night show. She's going to be facing former unified champion, Jessica Neri Plata. So that card is going down. That's on Saturday in El Paso. And then we got the fight that I believe we're all waiting for, the fight that we believe is going to be the fight of the weekend. Oshaki Foster is putting his WBC super featherweight title on the line against Ray Ford, which I believe is a true 50-50 fight. So we will start breaking down those fights tomorrow and Thursday. That's what we're going to do on tomorrow night's show and Thursday night show. But right now, we on tonight's show. So again, open forum, open panel discussions. I will throw the link out there so we could get some dialogue going on. And I'll give you my thoughts in a bit on a potential Tank Davis versus Floyd Schofield fight. But salute to all of y'all. Y'all know the ground rules, man. Y'all know the ground rules, man. We got allergies today, man. Oh, God, this is almost every night, man. Oh, my apology for the dead air. But, yeah, man, we got ground rules at the Hangout spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
Usually, if there's no live fight chats, we'll do a Sunday night recap show.
Yeah!
But if there is a live fight chat, we go live Saturday night at the beginning of the card. And then after the fights are over, the show does not end. It just starts, man. It gets better and better after that because we open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reactions. This is the spot, the late night spot for the immediate post-fight reactions, man. I get nothing but great feedback on those shows. Every one of our live fight chat shows go at least 7 hours, y'all. So this is what I'm talking about. Make sure you smash the like button and also hype the show, man. We need to get to at least 100 likes. We have not done a show since Thursday, man. So yeah, man, I miss y'all. Hopefully you guys missed me here at the Hangout spot. But we back, man. We back to work, man. We back to work. So let's get those 100 likes, man, so YouTube can do its job. It is proven. We've had new people on the panel. We've had new DHS family members cooking in the chat. Again, we got to keep pushing this train, man, turning this bitch into a locomotive, man. in order for us to do that, we need more passengers. You know what that means, man. We need to subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe as well.
Yeah!
We are also streaming live on X and on millions.co.
Yeah!
So salute to my family on both those platforms. Share the show on each platform, but come on over here and join the chat, the YouTube chat party, man, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And if you have, again, make sure to tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, I'm talking to y'all out there in the DHS world, man. All my family members, man, that contribute to the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. Y'all got to cook tonight, man. That is ground rule number 1. Y'all got to bring that energy, man.
Jad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Ja.
Let's go, man. Y'all got to bring that fucking energy, man, because this is what we doing here, man. We doing big things up in here, baby.
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
Yeah, man, it ain't got shit on us. So definitely, man, contribute in the chat, man. Contribute in the chat. Do what y'all do best, man. Cook it up, man. Chef it up, man. Talk that boxing shit, troll a little bit, laugh, bug out. This is what it's all about, man. This is the late night spot. But you know the deal, man. If you want to make sure that a question or a comment does get read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah!
Because it will come up as a starred message. Obviously, I'll see it and definitely show you love. And it also shows your boy some love, man, as well, because we are working, man. So Super Chats are donations, man. Super Chats are donations, man. So, yeah, Super Chats, Super Stickers, Super Thank Yous, Cash App or Zells, man. If y'all want to make any donations to the channel, that's the way to make those donations. All donations go right back in, man, for software, equipment, everything that we could continue to put together to give you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here at the Hangout Spot Studio or Boots to Ground. We putting in that work, baby. We putting in that work.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is
And
here!
if you don't know, you better ask somebody.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. So, yeah, we do have a 10 Super Chat goal up. If you want to help a brother get to that goal, it could be a Super Chat of any denominations, man. $1, $2, $10. It don't matter, man. Let's get to that Super Chat goal. But before we get started, man, let me throw the link out there, man. Let's talk some boxing shit, man. We're going to throw the link out there early tonight, man. What do you guys think about a potential fight between Gervonta Tank Davis and Kid Austin Floyd Schofield Jr. for Gervonta's WBA lightweight title, which is being ordered by the WBA, man. I believe they have until June 22nd to put something together, or it'll go to purse bid, man. It will go to purse bid. But my question is, do you think it will happen? Do you think Gervonta comes back? And if he does, is it going to be against Kid Schofield? I like that fight stylistically, man. I ain't going to lie. I like that fight a lot stylistically, man. Gervonta's only 31 years old. He has a record of 30-0. That one controversial draw, 28 knockouts. You know the deal. Gervonta Tank Davis is that dude, man. He's explosive, and he's absolutely fun to watch. Fight party material. Floyd Schofield Jr. is only 23 years old. He has 19 fights, but he is also explosive. You saw what he did to Tevin Farmer. Nobody was able to pack up Tevin Farmer in the same fashion that Floyd Schofield did that, man. So you got to give Floyd Schofield his love as well. And I think stylistically, it will be fireworks, man. I think it'll be fireworks, bro, based on both guys' style, especially Kid, man. Kid going to bring the fight to Tank. Not sure if that's going to be the wise thing to do because you know the deal. Tank is a slow starter, man, that tries to download that data. And if Kid gets a little crazy and over-aggressive, bow, could be over. But again, we have not seen Tank Davis in the ring in over a year. So again, we don't know what Tank Davis we're going to see. We're going to assume, for the sake of the conversation, that it's the same Tank Davis that we saw before the Lamont Roach fight. But again, you are who your last fight is, right? That's what most people say, right? You are as good as your last envelope. That's what the mafia says, you know. And the last fight that we saw Tank in, many people thought he lost that fight. So how do you see a potential fight with Tank and Schofield going down? And again, I do want to get everybody's opinion on what happened on Saturday with Usyk, Rico, Jack Catterall, All that good shit, man. All that good shit. We got over 50 people up in here. It's still early, you know the deal. We tend to pick up the pace as the night progresses, but we only got 22 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We got to do better than that because that's free. You know what I'm saying? Free to hit the like button, free to vote in a poll, man, and express your opinion of what you thought happened during that Usyk and Verhoeven fight. And it's also free to subscribe and free to text somebody and tell them to subscribe, man. Let's get with it, y'all. Let's get with it, man.
Yeah.
Let's get with it, man. Let's get with it, man. But you know the deal, man. Who's out there, man? Who's out there? Let me show some love. My man Determinology was the first one in the building.
My man.
Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night. My man Malcolm all the way from AZ.
My man.
Glad you back, Johnny. I'm glad to be back, brother. I'm glad to be back to work, man. Also, even as a Tank hater, I'm glad he's back. I actually missed watching his fights. I couldn't agree more with you, Malcolm. I think Tank is good for boxing. Definitely good for boxing, man. Alberto said good night all the way from Cali.
My man.
Salute. My man Dwayne Styles from the DMB.
My man.
Salute to you, Dwayne. Thanks for rocking out. My man Black Ray Donovan.
My man.
Yeah, we on CP time. You know the deal, man. We here, man. We here. True Power Media, I see you in the building.
My man. Yeah.
Big Money, I see you in the building.
My man. Yeah.
Salute. Trini BX, I see you in the building.
My man. Yeah.
And I see you up in the lobby. Let's get the Trini BX up in here, man. Get this conversation, this boxing dialogue started. What's good, Trini BX?
Welcome back, champ. Welcome back.
Good to be back, my brother. And salute to your Knicks. They going to the finals?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
Big things that come this year. I told y'all, green team get to the bag. Shout out to my green team in the chat. This our year.
So the Knicks finally get a chance to face a real team.
Yo, you know what, Johnny? We holding on to the motherfucking brooms. We sweeping them young boys, man.
What?
Fuck out of here, man. We sweeping them young boys, bro.
You are crack, bro. Hell no, man. I'm telling you, man. OKC or San Antonio, they ain't keeping,
man.
Bro.
They're gonna be saying we want the big bambalang. We want that motherfucker. Let them come limping into the garden. We're not playing with these motherfuckers. This is our year, man. They young. Man. They young. They coach gonna catch a couple brain farts in there. We got it. I don't want to see the champs, but we'll take them too.
You know, I told the Discord on when was it? Because I was out, but when the Knicks were winning, I was like, yo, I may have to go live, do a live chat for the finals, man.
And also, just like how the chat. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Johnny.
Nah, I just said I may have to do that, man. We may have to do like a live basketball chat for the final games.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's history, bro. And then like yo, just give us our one. The Spurs could come three-peat after, man. And also I want to say, because the chat, man, we represent the real. You know, Big Meat always promote the bullshit. Them motherfuckers, them clowns downtown, that's not New York Knicks fans. Those are clowns out there looking for clout. In the hood, we was showing love. You pulled up in the hood last night when we clinched. When we went to the finals, you pulled up, we was passing out joints and shit. We was giving niggas drinks and shit. You had a Cavalier shit on. Telling y'all next year, y'all gonna build up. We wasn't doing that bullshit ripping shirts like they was doing downtown. That don't represent Knicks fans, that represent New York clowns. We show love in the hood. Every corner of the hood was showing love out here. There was no bullshit going on and none of that.
Yeah, man. I know, man. I saw all the video footage. I actually put a link in the Discord. I'm saying, look at these lunatics, bro.
Nah, my hood was giving out plates.
And they want to start
giving out plates, people. Man. Word, nah, that's out there. I can dump because they're all drunk. I can
jumping
stupid,
on light poles, jumping on.
Yeah, nah.
It's crazy.
Yo, remember last time they ripped homie up? They lumped the Pacer fans. The Pacers flew him out. He was at the playoff game watching Knicks lose. That karma come back, man. Be humble. We got this.
Damn, Casual Jerry called me a hater in the chat.
I had a whole new playoff routine for you, bro. I watch the game. I give a like. I take my like back. The Knicks win, and I come give my like again.
See now,
doing that all final long.
If the Knicks win, you know it's you could say, damn, you know what I'm saying? See, that was all because of Johnny, man.
Facts.
That was all because of Johnny, man. No,
then they're like Brooklyn, man. Brooklyn happy. There's mad Knicks fans in Brooklyn. That shit was just that's our little stepbrother. The redheaded stepkid.
This is what I'm talking about the Knicks fans. We always got to catch strays, man. But nah, salute to y'all. Casual Jerry called me a hater. Casual Jerry correction. Quality hater. quality hater, man.
Quality
I've never
hater.
been a Knicks fan.
Quality hater.
It's mostly because of the fans that I see on social media that just act like fucking clowns.
That's why I had to say. That's why I had to say what I had to say, man. But you know the hood ain't like that. Your hood ain't like that. You know when you go home, we don't OD like that. We be mad and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, look at them hockey fans in Canada. Them motherfuckers tear down the city too when they lose and shit like that.
They throwing shots at me. Look, David Garcia, why you got to bring up the Jets though? That's good. And I realized, I remember when Johnny wanted to do football, so he realized, shit, the Jets suck again. You ain't capping, bro. Who the fuck wants to talk about the Jets, bro? It's just depressing, man. It's depressing, man. But
it's hard being a Knicks fan, bro. I'm telling you, like, they used to bring my kids when they was young, like Knicks shit. I used to like, yo, take that shit back. You tell you, my kids ain't gonna come up with no heartbreak. Motherfuckers is Golden State Warrior fans, shit like that. One of my sons is a Spurs fan. He going for Wemby.
I'm telling you. They play tonight, right? Who's winning tonight? Hold on. Let me check the score.
They tied up. Let
me check.
I need the Spurs to win that, but we'll take the champs on too.
Why you need the Spurs to win? Because you think the Spurs are softer touch?
I think they're young. The coach gonna catch some brain farts in there. We hot. You know what I'm saying? That rest ain't affecting us. We squatted up, man. We got chemistry there, man. We got the Villanova cats. You know what I mean? We coming strong. It's New York time. It's time right now for New York. You know what I'm saying? And plus the Spurs could pick up after this. They can get the finals experience, and they're going for 3. We just need that one. I won. That shit ain't topping. We the worst team. We the most expensive team, most valuable team. Once we get that one chip off the shoulders, it's a wrap. We good. The city need it, bro. The city need it. And then look, we're gonna win the chip. We're gonna win the chip in the Gardens, right? And then Boots getting slept in the Barclays. So Brooklyn will get some love too.
I like how you slipped that in. I like.
Yeah, it's right. This boxing talk. This boxing talk. Salute to Rico. I told you. I knew you was going for Puerto Rico on the low. I call him Puerto Rico now.
You call him Puerto Rico. Hold on. Before you go any further, update. Salute to Trini. Salute to Stock Chasers, Casual Jerry, all the hardcore Knicks fans that support DHS. You know, I got nothing but love for y'all. I ain't fucking with the Knicks, but salute to y'all, man. Congratulations. Stock Chasers putting the Statue of Liberty emojis up. The Thunder are up at the half by 11, 69-58. So it looks like, again, it's early, but the Thunder may take a 3-2 lead after this. So, yeah, man. Defending champion Thunder, man. That's a different beast right there, y'all.
Yeah, OKC still favorite. They're still favorite. And then the Knicks is after that. So we just got to get them out of there. Shout out to Stock Chasers, man. When the Knicks is in the final.
The Knicks got to cool off. They can't be this hot for this entire run.
Nah, we keeping the brooms, bro. We're not putting the brooms down. We're gonna stay this hot, Johnny, man. You gotta believe, bro. Believe. I know what you know. I know you're not that you don't want to fuck with the Knicks. The thing is, bro, the bandwagon full, God.
I'm
the
good.
shit full. I'm gonna try to. You know what? No. You my man. I'm gonna throw these sharp Flacco elbows, and I'm gonna get you a little room in there, God. You good? Don't worry about it.
You don't need to save no room on that bandwagon for me. Trust me, it will not happen, bro. I can't root for the Knicks. Have never been able to do it. Won't do it now. The Thunder, I tell you, man, that's a different beast, bro. They are not the Cavaliers, bro. I keep telling y'all, but y'all, I'm all right. We're gonna see. We're gonna do some live shows, man. We're gonna do some live shows. It's gonna be fun too. It's gonna be fun.
Okay. See, they just ain't got we're not even gonna take it, but they just ain't got the fucking swag, the city and all. Let's keep it like that to fuck with New York. OKC, when I think of Oklahoma, I still think of the Bombers. I hate to say it. I don't think of Durant and none of that shit. For real. The motherfuckers ain't got no swag. Let's keep it there, man. They're not winning. They're not beating us. They're not even gonna make it to the Garden. Let's put it there.
What? And on top of that, won't the Thunder or the Spurs, whoever wins, they'll have home court, right? Because they had a better record than the Knicks. I believe so. Yeah, Spurs are number 2, Thunder's number 1. So
and then I think we do for some wins off of them, so they could come through. We do for our wins. They beat us this year. You know what I mean? So regardless, I think it's next season, man. You know what I mean? It's hard to believe when you don't believe, but it's real. I think this year is real, man. It's just something to vibe, man. Put that Powerball in, my Knicks fans. This how
I gotta make some Nick memes, man. Some Nick memes and some hater memes. Yeah. I got something that I'm thinking about.
Quality hate is always accepted, God. You know what I mean?
Quality
That shit-
hate, baby.
Yeah, that Johnny hate got us to the finals.
Hey, look at where it got you guys, but that's where the buck stops, man. Casual Jerry with the $2 getting us started early. Salute to my brother, man. Thanks for getting us started early with the super chats with the $2. Said I was there when the Knicks went 17-65. It's time. Don't get me wrong, man. You guys been through a lot of bad years. So has the Nets, so has the Jets, so has the Mets. You know, a lot of teams in New York City, all across sports have been through tough times. So I know as a fan, you guys are on cloud nine right now. So salute, man. You know, salute to y'all, man. Don't let my hate push you guys off of the cloud. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to be here at the end of the finals telling y'all, yeah, I told y'all. Y'all better not unsubscribe either. After the finals.
Man, I'm be going live from that parade. I'm be going live from that parade. It's gonna be crazy.
Unsubscribe. That's all
the
I'm
whole
saying,
city.
Man.
It's Snow Bunny Yam Slam season when the Knicks is in the finals.
All good.
Tread lightly, y'all. Don't get caught up out there.
Enjoy your run, man. Enjoy it, man. No, I say that's and I do say that seriously, man. Enjoy it, man. I mean, it's not every day that fans get to see their teams, you know.
Yo, but Tank Schofield, man, that's a good fight. I like the fight. I ain't gonna lie. I like the fight, but I want to see Schofield, somebody in a young dog, man. I'd rather see Mason Schofield if that could happen. So maybe Tank gets the money fight, Schofield fights body, or even Bell, somebody like that, and then because Mason gonna go to 140 soon, so hopefully they could unify at 135 or just meet up at 140. But that's the fight that's the one I really want to see. But yeah, Tank gonna go for a money fight. I don't think the bread there. If the bread there for Schofield, you know, I can see him doing it. I don't see why he wouldn't do it. That's tailor made. You know what I mean? He'll look good in there.
Well, I think Schofield. I don't think the problem is Schofield. The problem is does Tank agree to it?
No, that's what I mean. Tank. If the money fight's there, Tank won't take it. Then Schofield probably have to fight like a body or something. You know what I'm saying?
Which is what he said he'd like to do. I think,
and that'll be for a belt, though, right?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, you would think so, depending on.
So then Mason's Schofield unification is crazy, man. For like September, put that on one of them September 15 cards. That should be wild. Schofield versus Mason for the belts at 135.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Because Schofield, we know it, but we ain't really seen with no, you know, like a young guy. That's the new age right now. Young versus young. You got your, you know what I'm saying? What's the dude name, homie? The old school cat that he knocked out. That force. Turk Farmer. He got the win over Farmer. Then he almost was gonna fight JoJo. Remember that didn't happen. I'm glad that fight didn't happen. JoJo got reaches instead of that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He pulled out of that fight too with a hand injury, right?
Yeah, it was something there. But I'm kind of JoJo did look good against Regis. That reminds me, man. AB, man, holla at Coach Mark if you really want to come back. Lock in for 6 months, man. Get that nice fight in. Yeah, all right. But yo, let me get this shit ready. Let me get back on the clock.
You got it, man. Call in
later.
Welcome
back, champ. Good hearing from you. Welcome back. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Let's go next.
Appreciate you, man. It's glad to be back. What's good, Vega?
Yo, you hear me?
What up? Yes, sir, man. What's going on, man?
Oh, the service went out. Am I back?
I hear you.
Oh. Yeah, no, man. In regards to salute to you. Hope you had a good weekend, all that. Spending family time is always great. In regards to the topic, cool fight. Love him or hate him, Tank Davis is definitely a fighter people like to watch for a multitude of reasons. First, he gets knockouts. Second, it really is a theater of the unknown, not just because of his knockouts, but because, with his last fight, we seen what can happen. A little hair grease, take a little knee, get a little wipe, get back in there. And not just that, he was expected to knock out Lamont Roach. And Lamont Roach not only stood there and never was really close to going down, but he competed with him and he earned a draw. And of course, if a different referee, different judges, could have been a whole different story with that result of that fight. Then don't forget he tried to fight Jake Paul. In a Shamrock fight that a lot of you guys would have been super excited because I know Senior Bopper boxing is a big thing here. This is the Senior Bopper boxing spot. But I know you guys were really tuned in, wanted to fly to Miami, pick up some. Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, thankfully it didn't happen. Just like the last fight that happened this weekend shouldn't have happened either at all. And it really left one of these wonderful, prestigious sanctioning body belts in limbo, right? But now they have said, you know what, Tank, you're the greatest, you're the best, you deserve this sanctioning body belt. You speak so well of us, and you're such a great representation of WBA boxing, World Boxing Association, with the great person you are. We've seen you on footage when you're outside. Acting like a champion. You really are. Anybody can get it. Man. You deserve to be reinstated. You have Floyd Schofield. He was ranked number 1 due to, I guess, having the WBA international belt. He fought that for a vacant a couple years ago. Defended it multiple times. Had that interesting fight with Tayez, right? Got knocked down. Come on, man. These fucking dogs, man. Like, get in the grass. Got knocked down, but showed he can get back up, keep fighting. Then, had the big fight with Shakur Stevenson. But Shakur is such a thug. He was slashing his tire, stealing his passports, having mysterious creams rubbed on him. And then, finally, a couple of days before the fight, got it poisoned him to where, they had to put him in the hospital, hospitalize him, almost killing Schofield Jr. Shakur deserves to be in prison for what he did to that kid. Almost murdered him. And imagine if he did. Imagine if Floyd Schofield would have gotten in that ring. You saw what Shakur did to Padley. Imagine what he did to Schofield with everything that was going on. So, then he comes back and takes care of Twitch 1 round. I expected him to stop Tevin. Just Tevin, being at 135, he did get that knockdown with Cepeda, but man, those are tough fights with Opetaia and Cepeda. They really were. Tevin, heart of a lion. I mean, a dude there that at 130, he wanted to fight Tank. The fight never seemed to materialize. Tank doesn't really like to be in those 50-50 squabbles or, potential upsets pre-fight. So if that's that's that. No. We do WBA. We fight who Tank want to fight. Shout out to Al Heyman, man. Know what I mean? But But yeah, man. So he packs Tevin up. That was marvelous. I mean, to get that done the way he did it, that truly was a career highlight. To follow that up, they try to make him fight JoJo. I was with Trini. I didn't want to see that fight, but no worries, man. Shakur strikes again. Shakur must have probably had one of his thugs take his hand and slam the door on it. God damn you, Shakur. You're a bad, bad man. No wonder why Tank won't sign the fight you, man. We don't know what you might do to him. You might bag him up and throw him in the trunk. Floyd Mayweather bodyguard style. Put you in that 6 feet dirt. 6 feet hole. But yeah, so they canceled that. And we've been waiting, with what was happening with Tank, him, doing the exhibition. The talks about him versus Lucas Body. That really had a lot of people here and in the 6, possibly him versus Lucas Body for the title. People were cheering, they were excited, and Shakur must have made a phone call. Again, like I said, that guy's a fucking thug. Everything that happened to Schofield is not his fault, guys. It's all Shakur. And we didn't get that. It really was. It's interesting how all this politics when it comes to these sanctioning bodies and these big names or these guys trying to push through to the top. All the politics that occur, or just dealing with thugs like Shakur Stevenson, because he's such a bad man. But yeah, to get this fight ordered, interesting just how it all operates, how it all works. That Tank gets put into recess, they say, then he gets his title back. That Schofield keeps saying he's gonna get a title shot, and they talk about him fighting Lucas Body. They talk about him fighting Lamont Roach. Lamont ends up, I think, fighting Isak Cruz, or I think maybe after Isak Cruz, he's kind of, now he's fighting Cepeda, something like that. So he was never fighting Lamont, it seems. To him, actually, you got to give it to Schofield Sr. He said they were fighting for WBA title. He's been saying it for over a year. And it seems that it may come to fruition. Everything he's been saying when it comes to specifically this sanctioning body may come true in the next few months. We may see this fight get finalized, have a venue, a date, and it's not a bad fight, honestly. Schofield's young. He comes to fight. I feel that if you get him in the ring, he's going to put on a good performance. Like I said, we've seen him get knocked down, come back up. And he has to be, 22, 23 years old?
Yep.
He's in fantastic shape, aggressive. So I think it's a style that maybe we've seen in different ways against Tank, but not this young and Tank being, he's in his early 30s. He's been inactive, and he has 1 foot in, 1 foot out the game. Could this be a banana peel? The last one wasn't expected to be a banana peel. So now I think a lot of us are a little bit high alert. We just don't know, with everything that occurred with Tank recently, where his head's at. Is he going to dedicate himself back to boxing? Do we see the Tank that fought Frank Martin? Do we see the Tank that fought Lamont Roach? Are we going to see the Tank that fought Raleigh's? It really is. Are we going to see a new Tank, an improved Tank, disinterested Tank? And that's why, how I started off, Tank is must watch. You have to know how it's going to end. Does it end with him one punch dead shot, or does it end with disappointment like we got with the Lamont Roach fight? Well, I can't lie, man. I'll be tuned in, bro, for sure.
Good stuff. Same here. I like this fight, man. Hopefully it gets made, man. Who we got here? We got Malcolm up in here. What's good, Malcolm? Jump on in, man.
What's popping? Is my audio bad? Because I'm outside.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, hope everybody had a good Memorial Day weekend. Salute to you, Johnny. Salute to Vega. Very great weekend in boxing, kind of, except for the main event. Shout out to Usyk. I didn't like the stoppage. I'm gonna be real. I think the judges had Usyk up on 2 of the scorecards, if I'm correct, and then 1 was a draw. But yeah, man, it's just nasty. We're gonna get more of the fights that Treese want, because these niggas be allowing these guys to have these kind of performances. I'm not happy about it. But yeah, whoever fights that Rico dude next, because there's film, I'm gonna go on record. I hope it's Joshua, and then they just fucking pack him up, and then he leaves. But
you got a truck that passed by you, right?
Yeah, I'm outside, bro. You need me to just jump off? I'll come back on.
No, keep going.
But
no the truck passes by.
Yeah, my bad, man. I don't even got the good headphones. But look, I'm gonna just keep it short. The Tank Davis shit. I'm a big Tank hater, you know me. But I'm glad he's back. Like I want him back in boxing. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just look, he's fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Like he has a lot of replay value in his fights. He's a great fighter. He just doesn't fight who the fuck we want him to fight. That's all it is. Schofield, he's been in negotiations with like 20 different fighters, or they've called out everybody under the sun. They kind of did what Keyshawn Davis did before he fought Albright. It was the same shit. But yeah, I think Tank is gonna curb stomp him straight up. I don't care about the inactivity. The thing is, look, Schofield's a good fighter. He's very athletic and explosive. He's fast. He has power. My problem with him is he fights at one speed, and Tank is gonna have like no issues timing him. He has a little bit of ring rust, but I think over the course of the fight, he'll get him. And he shifts way too much. He does way too much fucking shifting. He's not Bam. There's a time and a place when you need to shift, and he's not defensively reliable. So I have Tank catching him and timing him and dropping him, probably more than likely stomping him. If we get a one punch KO, then that's great. But he's gonna put that man on the dirt. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but it's gonna be clip for him, man. And hearing Schofield Sr. talk, it just I don't know if y'all seen that shit where he was talking to Kenny Ellis. It just sounded like he just want to get a payday. The way he was talking, he doesn't really sound too fucking confident at all. But I like the fight. It's very entertaining. I hope that it marinates or we get this fight. You never know how negotiations go. And yeah, I'm not gonna just. I don't know. I'm not gonna have my hopes too high up because they like to pull out of fights even after fucking press conferences. So we're gonna have to see. But yeah, my audio's fucking nasty. I'll jump off. At least I called in Johnny, you know. So yeah, but salute to y'all, man. I'll be in the chat, man. And fuck the Knicks.
You see, I'm not the only hater. Malcolm's a hater too. Hey, he's from New York. They call me what did they call me on the last show? A fake New Yorker because I wasn't rooting for the Knicks. You guys do realize there's another team that actually plays basketball in New York as well, right? But no, they wouldn't because they're too arrogant. But you're one of those arrogant motherfuckers that don't pay homage to the other team that plays in New York.
For what?
What you mean? There's a team that plays in Brooklyn, bro. Just like there's a team that plays in the Bronx, and there's another one that plays in Flushing. You know that team, the one that you root for, the one that plays in Flushing.
Yeah.
The one that's in last place right now.
But this is the thing. People only care about winners. All these motherfuckers, they lie.
Exactly my point. Then why are Knicks fans screaming for the last fucking 40 years that they are the team that runs New York? They don't fucking win nothing. What the fuck have they won?
Been around a while, so a lot of people are third generation Knicks fans. Like I'm a third generation Mets supporter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get you. But this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good back and forth, man. This final series, man. So salute to all the true Knicks fans out there. Again, I just hope y'all don't hate me when the finals is over. Just hope they don't hate me. That's all I gotta say.
Hate for what? I mean, if they lose, they lose.
Someone's
got to win. Someone's got to lose.
They're gonna get but the Knicks fans, they don't think like that, Vega. They're gonna start flipping cars over.
That's not
they're
really.
Gonna start fighting people.
They're gonna flip cars if they win. If they lose, they're gonna go back in their homes.
They're gonna flip people.
They're gonna say, I never really care about the Knicks like that anyway. But if they win, they're gonna be on top of, like you said, light poles. They're gonna be taking their shirt off, doing shotguns.
Casual Jerry said, "How did the Knicks not run New York? Because if you wanna run a city, you have to at least win some championships, bro. When was the last time the Knicks won a championship? Now, if you want to say the New York Yankees run New York City, then that makes sense, right? Because they won multiple World Series in our lifetime. If you want to say the Giants in football, even though they don't play in New York City, they play in Jersey. You want to say they run New York City? They've actually won Super Bowls. The Knicks haven't won anything since before I was born. Definitely before you were born.
Super Bowl world champions.
You broke up there.
The
first
NBA.
Super Bowl champion. You said the first Super Bowl champion because you broke up.
Well, no. Why do they call the person that wins the Super Bowl the person that wins the NBA championship world champions?
Oh, well, I mean, why? Because they don't play all across the world. They only play in the States.
Yeah, they're not playing Real Madrid.
I mean, that's a good question. That's a good question, but you have all these international players that play in the NBA. Maybe that's why. That play overseas.
So does that mean the person that wins the Euro Cup, is not just win the European champion or the world champions too, since there's Americans there, or the person that wins whatever it is in Australia, the NBL, Can they
No,
be
you're right.
considered world
No,
champions?
you're right. You're right.
I'm not
No,
afraid
you're
of it. It's just a
absolutely right.
funny thing, right?
You're right.
I wish
I
they did
can't
play
argue
the other
that.
teams in
I can't argue that. You're
non-exhibitions.
right.
Because in soccer,
Mm.
we got literally the World Cup, right? They have it for national teams, and there's a World Club World Cup or some shit like that, where the best teams all around the world play each other. It's just not that big of a competition. It's on its way up now, actually. But I mean, that digresses. From this weekend, if you don't mind,
I want you to. I really want your take
man,
on what went down this weekend.
man, salute to Jack Catterall, man. He is
Yup.
so good, bro.
I'm
Salute
glad you
to
brought
his
him up,
training
Vega,
team.
because we talked about this, bro. Nobody talks about this dude. Nobody. We got to start talking about this dude more often, bro. He's so damn good. But again, I'm sorry I cut you off.
If you would, the issue is there's nothing that jumps out. There's not like he has a quick first step.
Right.
It's not that he has big power in the left hand, though. He showed power. People always complained. He showed commitment. I think that's a big thing since in his last 2 fights, he's been committing to that back. I mean, you can see it in his face, in his body, right? He wanted to be mean and land that backhand. And you saw he was hurting Giasov. He had Giasov, I don't want to say scared, but definitely very hesitant, right?
Yep.
Hesitant is probably a better
Absolutely.
word.
Absolutely.
He had him thinking and unsure of what to do. He didn't want to make mistakes. And it's funny because him not wanting to make mistakes, he was making one of the biggest oh, you stupid dog. Fucking eating something. One of the biggest cardinal sins is keeping your head straight on the line, not moving, not doing anything, not even changing hand position, showing different guards, nothing. Literally standing there, getting smashed on with the 1-2, because Catterall was giving him different looks. He could counter him. He was coming forward. He was jabbing him. He was 1-2ing him. He was doubling the left hand. One thing Coach always talks about is defense to offense. Catterall was doing offense to defense. Every time he initiated offense, he would make a defensive move to get out of the way, slipping under, ducking under, getting on the inside, doing a follow-up to make Giasov reposition himself. I mean, it was a masterful. He was the one that impressed me the most, honestly. I was like, wow. And nobody cares because he didn't get a finish, because no one knows who Giasov is, a silver medalist, just like Richard Torres is a silver medalist. A guy that you guys love sanctioning body, right? Y'all love him. This guy was a mandatory for like 3-4 years. So that should be a big deal, man. Number one, supposed to fight all the champions, and they ducked him. That's a popular thing. They were ducking Giasov. And Jack Catterall took on the great Shakram Giasov. Salute Mick, where you at? So I was really impressed with him. Then you go to the other sanctioning body title. Salute to the WBA, man. Yeah, we wanted that to be a world title fight. We wanted Rolly to be super because he's super duper awesome. Shucks. So yeah, more champion. The more champions, the better. Yeah, we want Zuffa champs. We want Zuffa interim champs. We want regular super. We want super duper. We want franchise. We want interim belts. Yeah, we want all that. That's great. I love you sanctioning bodies. Mwah. That Hamza Shiraz shit was hilarious. I'm surprised nobody. That's the thing. People don't care. They just don't care. Now Hamza Shiraz is his champion because he beat Alim Bedzic or something like that.
Vegik.
A 39-year-old prospect who had like 3 or 4 fights below 100 at 168 pounds or less. Was literally fighting guys that were putting on their own shows, having their family put on shows at one time. Even fought above light heavyweight about 6-7 fights ago. And of course, this is not Shiraz's fault. It's not his fault that when he was possibly looking at fighting in Billy, that WBC said, well, we got this Mexican that wants to fight in Billy. So, and Billy was the interim for winning he kept his interim strap in a 10-round bout against Lester Martinez. Disgusting. Call that guy a world champion in 10 rounders. I guess that's something to look forward to, guys. 10-round championship fights. WBC considers interim world titleists as regular world titleists, FYI. The most prestigious belt in all of boxing, guys. Salute to them. And I just love them. Thank you, Suleiman. Yeah, so then that kind of fell apart. I mean, obviously I'm unveiling like, fuck Shiraz. Why am I gonna possibly lose to that guy when I can just lose to Canelo for 10 times the payday, 5 times the payday? Then a WBO occurs, and I believe Munguia said no. Pacheco, he talked to Alberto. Alberto said, listen, we got new people. Me and you are the same person, but you're my alter ego. We don't want to take that fight. And Munguia ended up fighting Resendez, and that worked out really well for him. Pacheco had I forgot who he fought. People complained about it. I know that. So obviously that was a smart decision for him, going back to his old trainer, new management. So kind of even though he's been with them before, still a change of scenery. Trying to get back in the groove of things, and I think a couple other people said no. So this guy was ranked number 6, but we don't care, right? Listen. I've heard some people say just be a fan, and then they go and they say how a promoter should do this. This guy should have fought this guy. So I don't know what being a fan is if I don't care about how these guys get title fights or not. But Shiraz, we have to give him his credit because he didn't say I want to fight Alim. You know what he did? He said, "You're gonna put trash in front of me. I'm gonna take it out." So he didn't do what we see sometimes where guys mess around, come out of shape. Just looking to do simple stuff. Nah, he went in there, he beat dude down, packed him up, and he stopped the bleeding for us that wanted to watch the rest of the card, which I was not included in that. You know what? One fight that I did watch that I was actually kind of impressed about. I don't know if anyone's talked about it. They definitely didn't talk about it on the other show I watched. The girls fight. That Japanese girl,
Mizuki, yeah.
she can box. She can box, man. She's good. I like her front hand. She's throwing these. I mean, she's not really committing to her punches, but she has pretty. Her defense is kind of whack, but she has good legs, good bounce. She has a little rhythm to her. But I like what she just does with her front hand. She's pretty active with it. And she's not afraid. She's not afraid to get hit. If you hit her, and she's got a chin, because that girl, my Salisman or something like that.
Soliman.
That girl,
Soliman.
she was committing to the right hand, and she landed a few. But the Japanese girl was able to push through, and she won most of the rounds. I think probably about 7 or 8 from when I watched. That girl's good, and you can see why Gabby Fundora wants to go down in weight instead of up, because that girl can actually fight a little bit, and the girl's not going to be a foot smaller than her, and she's also not above 36 years old. But hey, if you're 36 years old right now, just get yourself 3 fights, come in at 108, 110, 112. Gabby Fundora will call you. All you need is about 2-3 wins. And the great Gabby Fundora will ring you up, man. That's the undisputed champ right there. Put some respect on her name. Know what I mean? But yeah, so that was she was actually good. I actually saw someone that actually understands some boxing. A lot of these girls, they're hitting bags. They're just used to hitting pads. And people are telling trying to tell me that I should watch women's fights at the professional level. And that girl there, I want to see her again. I want to see her against someone that is considered actual top in her division, because I think Mai was actually an older lady. So I'm talking shit about Gabby. This girl was an old lady. Older lady, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't look it, though. She didn't look it at all. And Gabby Fundora, her last opponent, she didn't look that old either. She was also a good-looking woman that came to fight. So salute to both of their last opponents. I just not a fan of the whole Gabby glamour. Really am not. But yeah, man. Fucking sucks about Torres. I wanted it to be an American to pack him up.
I was just going to ask you that.
But I'm sure Frank Sanchez may have motivated you. Just hit up Ness. He'll get you his guy, and he'll get you on the same peptides that Frank Sanchez are on. Okay, that's not natural there.
Frank looked jacked up, man. What did I say in the Discord? He on that snack shit.
No, he looked amazing.
Whew.
No, I mean, bro, he looked like he looked like a D end in there, bro.
Man, like a bodybuilder, man. Did that knock? Did they because I saw Torres's eye. Did he break his orbital bone? I ain't seen anything like that, but I was under the impression that maybe he did.
I don't know, man. I thought
he put him out,
bro.
Damn, that shit was brutal, man. I saw that on my phone, man, when we were out. I was like, damn, homeboy's leg was shaking, man. It wasn't good, man. It was not good. What's next,
He
man?
tried to get up.
He did try to get up. That's crazy.
He tried, man. You can tell that kid's got a lot of will, man. The will ain't skill.
I felt bad for him because you could tell he took that loss hard, man. Like you could tell. Like wow. I felt bad, man. But what do you think is next for him, man?
What do I think is next for him? I'm sure he'll come back in a couple of 8-rounders. They'll put him on some top-ranked undercards to open up the cards, open up a main card, and kind of see from there what I would want. I want him to go down in weight. I always felt that he should go down in weight because he's stuck fighting a specific style. Even though people say that is his style, but when he fought Joey DeWaco, man, he showed me he looked like an Olympian. He was using his feet. He just showed tools. He actually could show you tools because Joey DeWaco wasn't much bigger. Yeah, he's less skilled, but even if a guy's less skilled than you, but he's 6'6", 6'5", with a 5-inch reach advantage, there's only so much you can do because of all the distance you have to cut. And that's the thing. Torres gets too repetitive. He gets too repetitive. He's doing the same thing. He's sliding to the same side. And, I mean, they had a perfect clip I seen. And I remember, too, when I was watching it. I mean, Eddie Reynoso told him, don't let that jab, Frank, and then come. He's gonna come right there, hit him with the right, and night. Because he saw what was happening. He watched film, I'm assuming. And, you can blame Bomac. You can say Bomac, didn't have him enough. At the end of the day, he got knocked the fuck out. So, yeah, I mean, if I'm Frank, you see Frank calling Usyk, I would want, if Caballero doesn't get the Usyk fight, I would say run it back. Because I think Frank versus Caballero, that fight should have been good. But, it's funny because that fight, I was picking Frank. And when Frank came in with the knee brace, I'm like, what the hell? I didn't know this. And then I was picking Torres because I'm like, I looked on his Instagram. I said, this motherfucker had a knee brace on a couple months ago. Motherfucker comes in, exposes his muscular upper body, and the knee looked great. And he's moving left, right. Bro, I legit said, holy shit, this is not the Frank I expected. I thought it was going to be one knee Frank, but nah, it was fucking Superman in that bitch. So salute to Frank Sanchez. He came ready. He took the time off. He took an alleged non-televised fight in Mexico. I doubt it was even real. But, yeah, Frank is back.
Frank is back, man. Frank is back. Quick question, though, man. You mentioned Richie Torres potentially that you would prefer that he moves on to cruiser, but he's not a spring chicken either, right? What is he, like 26, 27 years old?
Yeah.
Richie Torres.
Yeah, he's probably about that.
So he's about 26, 27 years old. What did he come into this fight at? About close to what? 240? 235, 240?
I don't know.
Something around that. Let's just say about 235. Do you think that he'd be able to lose 35 pounds, 40 pounds?
Well, you don't lose. You don't lose the whole weight. He'll lose about 15 pounds and then cut the water weight to make the weight.
Do you think
those guys but those guys are probably losing 30 pounds anyway. Those cruiserweights.
I'm just thinking, man. Yeah.
How big do you think cruiserweights are walking around?
Fight night?
Yeah, fight night.
Yeah, probably about 220, 225.
Yeah. So you cut 8-10 pounds of muscle, which that's no easy task, but he's a professional athlete that trains in an Olympic He trains in Olympic facilities, and I believe he even trained. He has a top ranked gym, which I'm high tech stuff, but he can use the U.S. He trained in the UFC Institute or whatever the hell it's called. He can get it done. He's a professional athlete at the highest level.
Yeah, I'm not saying he can. I just wanted to throw that out there because that to me doesn't seem easy, or wouldn't be easy. But again,
Boxing
he is
isn't
an athlete.
easy.
But you're right, he is an athlete, right? And if he wants to
No,
do what's best for his career,
an
that might
Olympic
do it.
athlete.
I'm very curious to hear other people though, whether it be in the chat or people that jump on later. Do you agree, or do you just feel like maybe because he is small, but again, Vega, this was one loss. I'll throw that out there too.
But it was always obvious the way he was fighting, this was gonna occur. I think it was pretty obvious. Just even the Guido fight, like he was getting caught, but Guido didn't really sit on nothing, right? And you see when Guido sat on his shit, what he did to the Barrett guy or Barrera guy from Canada. But that's the thing. But I'm telling you, just the amount of distance you have to cut, it's too dangerous at that weight. Like, bro, one punch, you're dead. We saw it. Literally saw it.
We saw it.
Who's to say? Who's to say? He doesn't stay at cruiserweight forever. But there's obviously he needs to figure something else out. He can just go to Bridgerweight for now as he makes his way. That's to just walk around at 228. I think Bridgerweight's that. I mean, yeah, Bridgerweight's not sexy or glamorous, but Matt, you can become the face of it. You can make it poppin'. And you just use it as a tool for your career to work in your craft, get one of those stupid sanctioning body belts, make your money, to then use that to go back to heavyweight if you want after a couple of years.
Okay. I hear you, man. I hear you. But I did we'll see, man. It's gonna be interesting to see what's next for Richie, man. It's gonna be very, very interesting because he got packed up, man. People were quick to say that he needs to that he's over, his career's over. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
They're retarded, dude. That's what's wrong with them, bro.
He's 26. He lost one fight. Like,
but I agree with Vega, dude. He's always seemed like he's too small to me.
Just heavyweight, right?
Yeah, man. He's just these new heavyweights are just smaller guys. They're going back to being 215 pounders, but the era of the big guys still going on. So they gotta. It's like a crossing over of heavyweights back to the old school heavyweights that are 225, 215, 210. But we still got a lot of big guys out there, so it's dangerous. It's a dangerous time right now to be a young guy coming up at heavyweight.
Yeah, man.
But
big, they're strong, man. I can't believe how big and strong Frank Sanchez looked coming into this fight. I was like, damn.
Bro, you know that Cuban fighters have a history of genetic tampering.
What do you mean by genetic tampering?
It was once said that Joel Romero's eyes have 3 times the tendons a regular human's eye has. So, he's a scientific miracle, anomaly. It's always Cuban guys, they're real
super soldiers.
Yeah, they do it over there for them, when they're in the Olympics, and a lot like China, where you get that 5'3" girl that could do a 10-foot flip,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But yeah, man. So anytime you find a Cuban fighter, it's a little questionable if they're from Cuba. American here is different, but straight from Cuba, that's a different blood. It's just it is what it is. Same thing with some of them old school USSR Russian fighters. The guys. But nah, man. I think Torres needs to take a step back. I didn't think he was ready to begin with. He's always been a little bit of a hype job. Because he came from the Olympics. Him and Jared Anderson are like the 2 young hype jobs in American heavyweight boxing. So, it's just it's a sad time for heavyweights in America. Come on, David Benavidez, go where you're supposed to be with your 230-pound ass. You know.
I know all of y'all after that Usyk fight were like, I told y'all David Benavidez need to move up. He be packing up Usyk. I'm like, hold on, calm down.
I mean,
David
why are we pretending David wasn't sparring with heavyweights at 16 years old?
But David himself said that he doesn't want to move to heavyweight right now because if he
Yeah, because he wants to continue to be a weight bully like what he's been.
No, that's not what he said. He said once he moves to heavyweight, he's going to stay at heavyweight, and there's still stuff that he wants to.
Okay, so where's he going right now, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, there's some buzz about the Jai Opetaia fight getting some steam. Turkey wants to see it, so maybe that's a possibility. But y'all got to chill with that heavyweight shit because he said himself he's not right now. And I understand it because if you go to heavyweight, why would you even want to entertain the thought of coming back down to cruiser or light?
There's nothing at cruiser or lightweight. If you go to heavyweight, where you need to be, where you build your legacy and you become an American star.
How could you say that when before the fight against Zurdo, we were all talking about the possibility of a Jai Opetaia fight? So
even if he fights Jai, even if he beats Jai's not a big enough name to make him a star, dude. It's just not.
But you see, that's your opinion compared to other people's opinion.
You're talking about hardcore. See, this is where people need to learn how to view the sport in the casual's eye. You know, you view it as a hardcore, so you're like, oh, Jai's great. You know, yeah, he is dangerous. It'll be a hard fight. Yes, I agree. But in the casuals, they're gonna be like, oh, this David guy was a hype job. He lost to this Australian nobody. You know, that's what they're gonna say. That's the truth. People need to start acknowledging that being a casual, being a hardcore, are two different things. You know, and in order for you to be successful in boxing, you have to successful in the monetary sense. You know, to make the big money, you have to capture the casual audience eye. You know, it is what it is. I don't understand why people don't get that. They just like on some fantasy. This is the old days when if you beat number 3, you beat number 2, then you beat number 1. Now you're a star. That shit don't work like that no more, Johnny. I mean, have you not got it? Weren't we just seeing? Was it like 500,000 people watching midgets fight?
Damn,
I mean, Johnny.
By the way, and I missed the boat on that, man. Damn, I should have went live for that.
Man, you would have made some money that night, bro. Everybody was watching that shit.
First of all, I didn't know anything about it. Secondly,
Johnny, 500,000 people watching that shit.
I know. I started when you guys were going back and forth about it on the Discord. I was like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? So I put it on. I was like, what is this? At the end of the day, though, like to quote Stock Chasers, I didn't know anything about it because I'm not into that stuff. But y'all gotta tell me about that stuff next time because that shit was fucking crazy. I would have went live on that shit. I would have made a fucking
But see, that's just to drink beer and laugh. You know what I mean? You don't take that shit serious. It's just a laugh, you know?
Exactly. Like I was just fucking laughing. I was like, wow. This shit is
crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, man. That fight, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And I don't want to sound like a hater, because this is not me dishing out hate. But I've never been a fan of the heavyweight division. I always say the last elite heavyweight division was during the 90s. And then after that, it was trash. And then we had a little bit of excitement during that, you know what I mean, three-headed monster of Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and AJ. And then a guy from the cruiserweight division moved up and cleaned out those 3 guys, right? And that guy became #1 pound for pound. And then he took a big shit on the sport of boxing when he went life and death with a guy that's never boxed before, which is a horrible representation of what the sport has become. Not only was it the best heavyweight in the world, it was someone that people consider the best fighter pound for pound. So with that being said, we got to stop crowning these fighters, bro. I'm tired of niggas dick riding and calling dudes all-time.
Nah, you're ridiculous, Lo. You're ridiculous.
Hear me out. I'm tired of dudes calling dudes all-time greats. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, but to call him a top 10 greatest heavyweight of all time, absolutely not. And then I was having a discussion with somebody else that kept telling me, oh, Muhammad Ali lost to Leon Spinks with 7 fights. The difference is Muhammad Ali was past his prime, and Leon Spinks was a phenom from the Olympics, a gold medalist who was fast-tracked, sort of like Lomachenko, right? He wasn't some guy that came from kickboxing to give the #1 fighter in boxing life and death. Now, let me get to what I want to talk about, the real skilled guys in boxing.
Hold up. Let me rebuttal there real quick before you move on, Lo. Because that's ridiculous. Because Usyk is the only boxer in modern day boxing that every fight is a risk, like a literal risk. One punch, a jab, anything could put you out. The heavyweight division is the most dangerous division in boxing. There is no other division more dangerous.
I'm not
Nobody
saying they're
could
not
put you
dangerous.
away.
I'm not talking about the danger, bro. I'm talking about the skills. They trash. They trash. The skill set is trash.
When has the heavyweight division been super skilled other than
in the 90s? In the 90s.
They weren't even that skilled then either, bro.
No. Yo, bro. You said part of what you said made sense. You said that it's going back to an era where we had smaller heavyweights, yeah. But they're not skilled. If you go back and you watch footage of Michael Moore, Ray Mercer, Lennox Lewis, Bo, those guys, for the most part, a lot of them had Olympic pedigree. A lot of them had great coaches. Guys were trained by guys like Eddie Futch, Emmanuel Stewart, Georgie Benton. Those guys had skills. You can look at those guys and watch how they fight and say, damn, I could watch them and learn. So it's a very big skill difference. Absolutely. You can't compare these guys. But I don't want to talk about the heavyweights because I don't really watch them like that. What I want to talk about is Gervonta Davis coming back to boxing. And I'm hoping that he does take a fight with Floyd Schofield. That's an interesting fight. That's a young, hungry lion that's athletic. He's a slick black fighter, and he got power. Am I picking him to beat Tank? No. But I'm okay with that being Tank's first fight back. If it's not Lomachenko, if it's not Lamont Roach, then bring on Floyd Schofield. I'm excited for that. We need Gervonta back in boxing because the quote-unquote, and I'm not going to call them the Four Kings, the guys called them the New Kings are doing a horrible job. Shakur Stevenson beat Teofimo Lopez and did nothing with it and put the fucking pardon me for cursing, Johnny. He put the whole division on limbo. 140's on a standstill right now. Thank you, Shakur. Boxing's on a standstill right now. Thank you, Terrence Crawford, for being Canelo, then retiring, right? So that's what's going on. That's how I see things right now, man. You know, the heavyweight division, I don't care for it, but I did tune into the circus, and I regretted it. But I'm hoping that Gervonta Davis comes back to boxing because we need Gervonta Davis. And mind you, I'm not one of the Tank fanboys, but you can't deny the man's talent. You can't deny the excitement that he brings in the ring, his performances. He only had one hiccup, and that was against a guy that he been in the ring with so many times in the gym in Lamont Roach.
Hold on a second. Give me one. I hear you. Hold on.
And Javon, I was trolling about 250 kings, man. I'm taking the crown from all them guys. All them, ain't nobody no king, bro. 25 kings, that myth is over with. And once again, we're going to stop crowning these people all-time greats. You had a lot of people calling this one Tyson Fury, right? And the greatest heavyweight of all time. Nobody even talks about him no more. Tyson Fury's not even a top 20 all-time heavyweight. How you like those apples? And then people are calling this one and that one a top 10. Bro, you know how many fighters we had in boxing? A lot of great fighters. To put somebody in the top 10. Nah, man, let these guys' careers go by. Let their careers wind down. Usyk gets a pass. He is an all-time great based on what he did coming up from cruiserweight. But to compare him with the great heavyweights that I grew up watching, nah, Papa, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Real quick, man, before we go around to Big Money too. Salute to Low. Sin City Lows with the $2. Said, what should be next for Frank Sanchez? I'll ask both of y'all that first. Anybody?
What happened? Oh, yeah.
Super chat. What should be next for Frank Sanchez?
What should be next for Frank Sanchez? I don't know, man. I don't really care. Ngannou. And I want to comment on Berto. No, I did not get off the T.O. train. T.O.'s still my guy, but if you do something that I don't like, I'm going to hold you accountable. Teofimo Lopez dropped the ball. That's still my guy. I'm hoping he comes back sharp, but right now he's not a king neither.
What about you, Big Money? What do you think is next for Frank Sanchez?
I say give him something
Give him something to be busy. You know what I'm saying? Give him a busy fight. Give him Dorticos. Give him Gasayev. You know what I'm saying? Give him somebody like that so that he could at least just be busy.
Or build off this. Or build off this is what you're referring to that too? Build off this knockout?
I mean, he can, but I think that the next logical step that he's gonna want, because he already called for it. He said he wants Usyk, so he wants a belt. But it's like, I think everybody kind of tied up right now. You got Daniel Dubois, I think, has got the rematch. Who else? Daniel Dubois got the rematch. Who else is Usyk has got the rematch, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
You think this is going to be a rematch?
Well, remember, at the end of that, Turkey was like, actually, Turkey kind of switched, because he said in one breath, he said, I think it should be a rematch because I feel like I had what's his name? I had the kick fight up on the cards. Then after that, he kind of changed it up when he talked to the ring, or the ring quoted him as such, saying he leaves that up to Usyk. So it's up to Usyk if he wants to do the rematch or if he wants Caballero. So I feel like that's what's going on with the championship title. So with Frank Sanchez, just give him somebody to stay busy with. You know what I'm saying?
You got the chat that's saying Big Baby Miller. Few people talk of SD. Let's be real.
Yeah, that was
Joaquin.
What happened to him? He was supposed to fight on that Frank Warren card. And remember, he pulled out. He was supposed to fight on that. That was like supposed to be his inaugural, I'm here at Queensberry. Yeah, Zhang. You know what I'm saying? Like, give him somebody to stay busy.
Put him in there with Wilder. Put him in there with Wilder. That's a good crossroads fight right there.
I don't think that happens because Turkey don't like him. Not like that.
Is Wilder fighting this dude in a rematch?
Chisora?
I could have sworn I saw that somewhere, that they're trying to put that back together. What? No? Yeah, no? Am I bugging out?
I have no clue.
Okay. So again, maybe scrolling up, I saw something, but you got to remember, you got to be careful who posts these things. But supposedly Chisora is not retiring. He's unretiring, or I did see something like that. He wants to fight again. His wife gave him the go. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Vegas said put Frank Sanchez against Clarissa Shields. This dude. I saw that earlier. I had to point that out.
Let her pick and choose what dude she could beat up. Now she's gonna talk even more shit about beating up fucking Keith Thurman after that loss. You know what I mean? She gonna double down on that. She could beat him up. So let her pick and choose, man.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. Go ahead, Lowe's. What else were you gonna say about Saturday?
Saturday. Yeah, I'm interested in that fight, Osaki Foster. Raymond Ford. Once again, you got two guys with skills. It's a rarity. You rarely see two slick black fighters fighting each other. It's not going to be the most exciting fight at all. But once again, we're going to see exactly what I always tell you guys. Slick fighters don't know how to come forward. Whichever one has to take the front foot is going to lose that fight. So I'm predicting that Osaki Foster, who has been more consistent and who's always the back foot fighter, is going to be the one that's going to win the fight. It's not going to be an exciting fight, but in terms of purists, watching some skills, watching guys punch and miss, I could definitely appreciate it. It's not like they're going to run, they can box, but whoever's going to come forward is going to look lost. And unless I'm surprised and they show me otherwise, that's how I see that fight going.
Yeah, we're going to start breaking that down tomorrow. Well, actually, there's a lot of different fights that are going on this weekend, but that is the biggest fight of the weekend.
Take yourself off the chat.
Huh?
Don't get me started. I'm in my zone today.
He's reading the chat.
I got time.
He's reading the chat, Big Money.
I'm in front of a desktop right now, killing time until I get relieved. I could pop shit tonight, and I'm not drinking either.
Y'all be paying too much attention to the chat, man.
Call in.
Trini Braun said Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson, never hype job.
Because they don't know what the fuck happened to him. He's supposed to fight on that card. And
that makes sense though, because both guys are considered like American fighters, American heavyweights that came out the Olympics, Olympic pedigree. Yeah, and that fight happens, I would have to lean towards. I would lean towards Jared Anderson if that fight would have happened.
With him and Frank Sanchez?
Yeah.
Okay.
At one time, Jared Anderson was looking like he was going to be a good heavyweight, man. But then
You just
after
said
that
he was
interview,
another hype job. You just said he was
yeah,
another
because he
hype
told
job.
that. You remember the key word I said? At one point, he was looking like he was going to be a good heavyweight, and then he had the Roy Jones interview, and he wasn't the same after that.
But what changed for you then that makes you think he could beat Frank Sanchez?
I'm not really too impressed with Frank Sanchez neither. That's why I don't see anybody that's not a knock on him. It's a knock on the heavyweight division as a whole. I don't see anyone that really stands out with the exception of Usyk. Like,
why do you have to stand out to be competitive?
these guys are like close to like the same level, but I think Jared Anderson has more intangibles. He's bigger. He's more athletic. You know, I could see him doing similar things like what Frank Sanchez was able to do.
Yeah, but Coley kind of mitigated all of that athleticism, didn't he?
Hold up. We're talking about Frank Sanchez or we talking about the guy that lost?
We're talking about Frank Sanchez against Jared Anderson.
Oh, no, I take that. I take that all the way back. Frank Sanchez would knock him out. I'm thinking we talking about oh man. I lost my train of thought, bro.
You sure he wasn't drinking?
I'm reading the fucking chat and pay attention to the questions.
Yeah, because he was.
Oh man, because the other guy that got knocked out Spanish also, man. Man,
the chat.
I'm thinking we talking about main man that lost. No, Jared Anderson would lose to Frank Sanchez. Absolutely.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like you kind of switched it up because you were like he's a hype job. So you
Yeah. No. I'm bugging out.
I'm wasn't getting it.
He went from a hype job to beat Frank Sanchez. Like, dang. But I got it. You thought
anyway, I got people coming in right now. I'm about to jump off right now, man. You know, but
salute to you, Lo. Salute.
I'll probably get back on later on, man. I'll come up with a good thought provoking question to keep us, you know what I mean, stimulated, talking some boxing talk. You know what I mean?
Coquito, bro. Make some coquito.
Nah, man, it's not coquito season. That's for the holidays, brother.
That's for the holidays, yeah.
I missed out.
Unless you want to buy, because I still make it. Somebody want to buy, you know.
Sharing.
Anyway, salute to y'all. Salute to the chat. Regardless, keep the show going. Salute to my guy Alberto.
Salute, Lo.
And my boy H-Town.
Word, what happened to H-Town?
I ran him off because he came at me with the bullshit.
It's actually early for him, though. I'm actually surprised that he jumped on this early. He came on to address something you said and left, but he'll be back on later.
Yeah. He was advocating for the state of the heavyweight division. I had to cook him real quick. Told him to some carne asada and back him up.
Listening. Ooh, Lord, he's gonna come back.
That's my guy. You know what I mean? But still.
All right. Hold on.
All right, Johnny, the crash out spot. I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Hello.
Don't get clipped up tonight, bro.
You know what to expect here at DHS, my brother. Casual Jerry with the $2 super chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, my guy. He said, shout out Casual Vega. Yep, Casual Vega's in the building, man. Pulled in early. We got Big Money on the panel, and we got Alberto. What is good, Alberto?
Yeah. Man, salute Johnny. Salute
She's
Money.
For you, man. You doing that shit again?
Nah, but we're glad to have you back, Johnny. It's been a minute, even though it hasn't been
like
that
forever.
long.
It felt like forever to me. To be honest with you, I'm like, damn, I got to get back to work.
Yeah.
Nah, great time, though. Great time with the family, man. Phenomenal.
Salute, Johnny.
Phenomenal
That's
time
what
with
it's.
my mom, man. She's still here. She's going back later this week, man. But yeah, phenomenal.
That's what we do it for. But just had to call in, man. What can I say? I predicted like this would happen to Torres, man. I just never was really impressed with the style. You know, I thought, you know, lunging in, kind of coming in like that recklessly, you know, that shit was very like basic, rudimentary. Like I didn't see that shit lasting forever. I think the main reason we thought Torres would win was because we didn't know that we were gonna get this Frank Sanchez on steroids.
I said it, man. Let's be real. The dude was juiced up to the gills. That was the fight in Riyadh. There was no drug testing. I never seen him in that kind of shape. The traps never lie. Like the dude was juiced up, but fair play to him, man. That's the circumstances. Like when you go fight in like Riyadh or Egypt, you get more lax. You get more leeway to do shit like that. But yeah, I thought, and shout out to Eddie Reynoso for getting one back on Bomac, because Eddie, if you guys seen, the ring posted like what he told Frank Sanchez going into that second round before the knockout, and he nailed it. He said, "Hey, if this motherfucker keeps coming in recklessly, we're gonna catch his ass with the uppercut." And it played out just how he predicted. So shout out to Frank Sanchez. I don't think he's a new player at heavyweight. I'm gonna be real. I just think it's more of Torres being trash. And there's a couple of y'all motherfuckers on Top Rank that are waiting to get exposed, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, who does he fight?
Who are you referring to?
You know who I'm referring to, Johnny. A
I
lot of those
I
Top
have
Rank
no
dudes,
clue. I have no clue who you're
a
referring
lot
to.
of those
Would you
Top
like to
Rank
specify that?
cats aren't really boogeymen. It's like they got training wheels on. Watch what happens when they take off the training wheels. But for as far as Sanchez, Johnny, I don't want to see him. Fuck. Let fucking Jared Anderson get a crack at him. Let Caballel, because it seems like Turkey's like intent on making the rematch with Rico. So if Usyk is occupied, let Caballel whoop on Frank Sanchez. It's y'all dudes is just too like emotional. After one fight, my stance doesn't change. I gotta see a longer body of work, right? So let Caballel fight Frank Sanchez, whoop on him in 6 rounds, and y'all dudes gonna be saying Frank Sanchez was trash. So that's as far as that fight goes. As far as that fight is concerned, that's my whole take. All right. Now moving on to the main event, I gotta shout out my son. Salute to Toledo. Salute to Toledo Trees. He nailed it. He was clamoring for this fight. He was selling us on this fight, and it actually delivered. I'm one of those, Johnny. I'm like a dude that I don't go in like with a lot of expectations, right? Like, okay, I thought we seen this movie before, right? Like, come on, we then seen a dude from a different sport. Although never seen a kickboxer, right? It's usually UFC, but that's kind of how my brain took it, at least. Like, you're not gonna come into boxing and actually have a chance, especially because with these crossover fights, it's usually they're going against the cream of the crop. You know what I mean? Like when Floyd fought Conor McGregor, like, come on, that's Floyd Mayweather. And so I thought it was gonna be something like that, but nah, man, Rico didn't get the script. I thought up to that stoppage, I had Rico up big. I had Rico up. I thought as long as he stood on his feet, even with the knockdown, he should have won on the cards. But the judges saw it a different way. Um, he was only up a point on 2 of the scorecards, and the third judge had it a draw. So obviously, we all know math. With that knockdown going into the 12th, he was even on one of the cards and down by a point on the other 2 cards. So it didn't look like our boy Rico had much of a chance, but the people know, we know what we saw, and Turkey knows what he saw, and that's why he's trying to get that rematch cracking. I think that'll be lit. Sign me up for that, man, because this Usyk, he got old overnight. I don't want to see him against the Talma. I don't know how that fight goes, but I like this. I like the Usyk. I like the Rico. Johnny, like, wasn't it refreshing, money, like to see a dude that he had a very awkward, like, I mean, or is it one of those cases, Johnny and Money, where we don't have any footage on the dude, so we don't really know how to prep for him? But man, like, I was really impressed with how he was carrying that weight. Like, I thought he would have gassed out with like that frame and all the muscle on him. I didn't think he'd be able to fight like that for 12 rounds, but it looked like he was gonna, until he got caught at the end of the 11. It looks like he was doing a fantastic job. So I think that's what surprised me the most, is that he was able to, carry that pace for the full fight. And he had some success too, man. Usyk is susceptible to the body shots, man. If you're a heavyweight, you gotta chop that body down with Usyk. He does not like those body shots. we already know the controversy with him and the whole, was it on the belt line or was it a low blow? So I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm interested to hear that. Like, y'all think it's just not enough footage on that cat, or we got to give him his props? Like, did Usyk more lose that fight, or did Rico win it?
Well, Rico didn't win. That's number one.
But Johnny, we know what we saw. He should have been up on the card.
I mean, listen, I get it, and this is why I told everybody, if you look at the official scorecards, whether you agree with them or not, 2 judges had it even, and 1 judge had it slightly ahead for Rico. And I don't know. I mean, that's a question that I actually posed for you guys that are calling in, because I don't know what it was. Again, I went into this fight thinking it's a teeny bopper fight. I mean, I didn't do any research on Rico. I was clear on that, nor did I want to. I thought this was just, somebody that they had put in front of Usyk, stay busy fight, look good, move on to the next one, right? There were a lot of people that were saying that it was warranted, right? He's earned this right to be able to pick this dude so he can walk all over him and we can move on to bigger and better things. So I didn't really take this fight serious. But I will be honest, I was watching it and I was like, okay, I mean, this kid came to fight, whatnot, and I question, this is me, and I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I question, like, how serious did Usyk take this? Did he take this guy lightly? Did he even train for this fight? He did look a little plump around the edges. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this guy was awkward. He was
But Johnny, Johnny, I
I don't know. I'm asking y'all. I need everybody else's opinion. What y'all think?
Usyk literally said, "I don't take this fight just because he's unheralded and he has one professional fight. I take him as serious as any other boxer." That's what Usyk said out of his own mouth. So of course he trained.
Go ahead, Big Money. You gonna say what I was gonna say? What are you gonna say?
That's what they're supposed to say. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Don't put no stock in that. They all say that shit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking this fight serious. But again, actions speak louder than words. And yeah, I don't know what it was, but he just people were like, well, because I was hearing some of the commentary or whatever, this was on the go, and they were like, well, it might take him a few rounds to figure this dude out. He was awkward. He was a big dude. He obviously had boxing experience because he had trained, with the Fury, with Peter Fury for a number of years. All in all, I don't know. I really don't know what to call it. I mean, you're saying that Usyk got old overnight. I mean,
Father Time is undefeated.
I don't know.
Definitely not.
I mean, he did hurt Rico, I believe, with an uppercut in the 4th round, if I'm not mistaken. And then obviously he did what he did in the 11th.
Yeah, man, he was catching him, man. I mean, I don't know, what I'm saying? I know everybody got their opinions about it. He was an awkward guy, and he's huge.
Very awkward. And in good shape. Very good shape. You could tell.
He's powerful. You know what I'm saying? So all of that to be considered, even if you watch him kick fight, you couldn't prepare for this fight because there's nothing that you're really going to see. It's not enough of anything you're going to see in a kickboxing fight that's going to prepare you for him in the ring as a boxer. And then he did that fucking me, myself, and Irene shit with with the fist pumping and all that.
Pistons, man. He was the Detroit Pistons out there, and with his head down and leading in. It was like, my man was like, what the fuck is going on here?
I loved it. I thought it was some Rocky shit. I loved it.
Hey,
all that awkward shit also showed a lot of flaws in his ability to box like a guy that has skills, leaning over the front foot, not really knowing what to do after he resets, just coming straight back in, doing the same thing over and over again. Didn't have any way to adjust to the things that Usyk was adjusting to him with. Usyk, as the fight went on, started to figure him out, which is, I would think, the sign of a fucking pound for pound type of a fighter, a guy that can figure things out on the go, and he did, because he started to get his foot on the outside of Rico's foot, and he started to take advantage of cutting him off instead of allowing him to keep circling away from his power hand. And he was having success even when he was charging in on Usyk. He was catching him with clean shit, uppercuts. Even when he was getting backed up into the ropes, he was real smart because he never struggled with that guy. He never wrestled with him. Every time that dude tried to tie him up, which a lot of big dudes do, they want you to try and wrestle with that. Get off of me. He never did. He was smart. He maintained. He conserved as much energy as he could, And as the fight went on, I think around the 5th or 6th, he started figuring it out. He started catching him with shit. And then he just continued to build on that momentum. And what did Rico do? Did he make any adjustments? No. You know why? Because he's not a fucking boxer, and he couldn't do so. And he got clipped like he was going to get clipped, and he went down like he was going to go down. Now, could they have let the fight go on a little bit longer? Yeah, maybe. But the ultimate thing was he was going to continue to be given the same. He was going to be getting looks that he didn't know how to handle, and he was going to get caught again because at that point, the momentum is already there. He's doing the same shit for 11 rounds. You thought he was going to change it up in the 12th? No, he was going to get clipped again. And yeah, could they have let him get clipped? Sure, they could have. But it's up to the ref. The ref discretion was this is where I see it. 7, 8 unanswered punches. He let it go. Now, did he make some other things that you would think, oh shit, why didn't he start to count when the mouthpiece went out? Why did he let him lean on the ropes? Why didn't he make him walk to him? Again, all that shit is up to the fucking ref. Did I see Usyk look great? No, but you're never gonna look great with an awkward guy. Who looks great with awkward guys? Which the best what you can do though is figure that awkward guy out, get your timing down for the awkward shit that he does, adjust to the things that he's been doing that he's never gonna change because he's not a boxer. And then you start to dominate. And that's what he did as the fight went on. So I don't know what the fuck everybody else, but I saw a guy who is a pound-for-pound fighter do what a pound-for-pound fighter would do in a situation like that when he doesn't have footage to go off of and when he has to figure the shit out as he goes along. And I saw him win. So
yeah, money, but this is my whole thing is right is that I'm not one of those dudes that I don't get on my high horse because I've seen this too. Like I'm seeing like the landscape, right? A lot of dudes like don't want Rico, like they want to be very dismissive of Rico because they don't think, oh, a guy that has no boxing background can't come in here and upset the apple cart. Like Usyk had to save boxing by stopping him. I don't give a fuck if Usyk if Usyk got knocked out or if he lost on the cards. I'm all for it. I love the fuck shit. Let him upset the apple cart. I believe in movies, so that shit would have been dope. From my perspective, I thought. See, you guys are trying to make it seem like okay, Usyk kind of, he had to warm up, and then once he started to figure him out, no, because I'm gonna give Rico his just due because he was doing a lot of smart things. Like if you guys noticed throughout the fight, he never got greedy. He was touching Usyk. Let's be real, and he never ever got greedy until he got caught at the end. And then I thought he was doing a good job of putting his weight on Usyk. I thought he was doing so many, like he would physically impose himself on Usyk, and he made that a rough night. And that's what you're supposed to do because you're not gonna outbox an Usyk. But let me say this: I think Usyk looked flat. I think Usyk looked every bit of 39, going on 40 years old. I think, and this is why I need my credit. I said, let's make David Benavidez against Alexander Usyk. I think David Benavidez takes him out. The Usyk I saw, Johnny and Money, that's a Usyk who's been through wars, literally, with his country. He's on the back nine. He's there for the taking. He was never really a big heavyweight, for being real. He just cleared out the cruiserweight division that he went up to heavyweight to challenge himself. And so for those reasons, I think David Benavidez has a great shot. And let's make history. Let's let David become a 5-division weight champion.
I ain't gonna hold you. You cap for your homeboys so well. I wish I had a friend like you. I ain't gonna hold you. I really wish I had a friend like you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, John, Money, you really don't think David has a chance against Usyk after what you just saw? And it's not going to get better. He's old. He's 40, Money.
Bro, that's the one thing I noticed about you in this conversation. You like putting words in people's mouth. I ain't say none of that shit. Nor did I take away anything from the things that Rico was doing. Props to him for the things he was doing because he presented the awkwardness that made it difficult for him to be figured out. Had he tried to fight like a traditional boxer, do you think that this shit would have went to 11? Hell no, it wouldn't have. The thing that made it go this far was the awkwardness.
Yeah, the herky jerky. Yep.
Yeah, so let's not sit up here and try and, as you say, you saying you would like him to upset the apple cart. I love upsets, but at the same token, you're not gonna upset Usyk with that shit, and he didn't. That was the proof. The proof is right there in the pudding. He couldn't. Because
he was 3.5 minutes away from doing it. Money. Let's be real. Like I watched that fight. I didn't watch the highlights.
12-round fight. It's a 12-round fight.
As the fight went on, what adjustments did Rico make? Go.
Oh well, he didn't get a chance to because I feel like the ref actually said this after the fight. Didn't you guys feel like it was kind of like Chavez against Meldrick Taylor, where the ref kind of like I know the ref doesn't have a shot clock, or they're not like, okay, the round's almost over. They're gonna stop it when they're gonna stop it. But I feel like we don't know his recuperative skills. What if he would have got that minute to sit down in the corner, get some ice and water splashed on his face? We don't know what kind of Rico comes out, and maybe that lights a fire under his ass. Pause. And so that's why I think the ref kind of bailed Usyk out. I mean, okay, if you had to ask me, my boxing eye, I think Usyk would have figured him out. He's a ferocious finisher. But I never seen that motherfucker Rico in the ring, so I can't say what the man can't or won't do.
Yeah, this is definitely Treese. This ain't Alberto. This is Treese because he sounded like Treese when he said, yo, you don't know about his recuperative skills and blah, 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 and all that other bullshit.
I swear that fight to me was one of the better heavyweight fights we've seen in a while. You know, because Usyk be playing with these dudes, man, and that dude gave him a run for his money. And I just feel like we're not giving him his just due because he doesn't have a lot of boxing pedigree. Me, I don't care about that. If they get, I said this. I said our American heavyweight boxing scene is so trash. Money, H-Town is like 6'3". He can get some gloves and let's see what he does because we have nothing out here. All of our heavyweights are in the NFL or in the NBA. So I love that Rico, and he's such a humble dude, and so is Usyk. So it's no disrespect to either fighter. I love both of them outside of the ring. I just would have loved to have seen that Rocky movie. I thought he was doing the right things.
Can I jump in here real quick?
Yeah, go ahead,
I just want to address a couple of things, right? Number one, yeah, you know what? It's funny Alberto said that because watching the replay, I did get a feel like this was like Rocky Apollo Creed type shit. You know, so I did get that whole Rocky Apollo Creed vibe. And I know you brought that up. Going into this fight, I didn't think Rico had a shot. I had him getting stopped. So much props to him. Oh, I'm sorry. I had him getting stopped early, like within the first half of the fight. I thought maybe it would be one of the type of fights, and then after like 4, 5, 6 rounds, he would get packed up. So he survived. He did better than I thought he would. So I give him credit for that. I'm going to mute you, Alberto, because you got noise in the background. So he did better than what I thought he would do. He was very, very awkward. You know, again, very, very difficult to be able to prepare for. So, yeah, I give him credit for that. But at the end of the day, what do we always say? Fighters like that never have a chance. They have to be perfect for what? For 12 rounds, right? This was a 12-round fight. So Alberto says that, well, he was 3.5 minutes away from winning this fight. Maybe, in your eyes, but he didn't. He didn't win the fight because Usyk did what he did in the 11th round. Now, there is a question of whether that fight was stopped prematurely, right? The bell rang. He stopped it after the bell. I see all that, and I get it. And this is the reason why I threw the poll out there. And 49% of the people that voted, salute to y'all, say that he was robbed because he was stopped early. 18% say good stoppage. He was done. 26% say it doesn't matter. KO was coming in the 12th. I tend to agree with that anyway. I think he was done. And you could always tell, I think even if they would have let him get a 12th round, I think Usyk would have stopped him anyway. You could always tell if a fighter, like he wasn't arguing with the fact that he got stopped. You know what I mean? Like usually a fighter, when they believe like, yo, what the fuck you doing? I still got it. You know, they argue it. He wasn't even arguing with it. Like he was hurt. He was seriously hurt. Now, again, the minute, whatever it is, between rounds came out, a guy like Usyk, I think he would have been done anyway in the 12th, but we'll never get a chance to see that. And that's the only bad thing about this, because there's always going to be a controversy about how it was stopped and when it was stopped, which is pretty crazy. Because other than that, I don't know if I would say it was a great heavyweight fight. I really wouldn't. I think Wilder and the other guy, what's the other guy? I think that was a better, more entertaining fight. Like people will say that was probably the more entertaining fight out of the two.
Johnny, that was two uncles fighting at the kickback.
I'm just saying. Really I mean, there's other heavyweight. There's other heavyweight fights that are more entertaining than this. I mean, this wasn't a. You really think that this was a fight of the year candidate? This fight?
This was high skill. Usyk is not no shot. Wilder Chisora, who has more knockouts than he He's been on the canvas. That's what we know him as, for being in wars.
Maybe
Johnny,
I'm
I'm getting a lot of Rico slander on the panel. It's diabolical.
not. I just told you I give him credit. What credit is due? He did better than I thought he was going to do. Absolutely.
You just finished saying Usyk is on the back nine. Now all of a sudden he's a skill fighter. Get the fuck out of here.
No, money. He's on the back nine, but I think still Usyk on the back nine. He's at a higher level than Deontay in his heyday. Like, that's how highly I think of Usyk.
Just not
dude
credit for this fight, right?
And yeah, because I feel like, okay, let me just lay it in layman's terms like this, right? I feel like there's a lot of misconception out there on what Rico can or can't do. I think if you put him, okay, let me phrase it like this. I think very highly of Rico after this fight. I feel like you guys are more under the impression that Usyk slept on him, Usyk was playing with his food, but you don't go to the 11th round, to the brink of the fight, where they even have to announce open scoring to kind of give Usyk a heads up, like, yo, my guy, this shit's coming down to the wire. You see, that's where I don't put a lot of credence into that, money, is because why would they have to announce open scoring?
Bro, why do you think that Usyk shouldn't have believed enough in himself to get the job done the way he did, or the fact that he could get it done at some point? See, that right there doesn't even sound right. Like, if you a fighter and you believe in what you can do, you're gonna believe in yourself that it doesn't really matter. You're gonna get the job done when you need to get the job done. You're not gonna be like, well, if I wait, then it's not gonna work. Hell, if that's the case, then you're gonna go for the knockout. But I think he saw the knockout because he saw that this guy was going to keep coming at him as hard and strong as possible. He was going to keep coming forward, and he was going to keep getting clipped because he was hitting him with uppercuts from like the second round, bro.
And Rico admitted in an interview with Ariel Helwani that the biggest thing that he could take from this fight is that he just left his head there to be hit with that uppercut. Continuously. And Usyk is one of the best finishers, that we've seen when he's had somebody hurt. We've seen that. Again, the only bad part about this whole thing is that we got cheated, right? Because, again, now there's going to be talk about him getting robbed because they stopped the fight prematurely and they stopped it after the bell. I get that. But personally, I think it was inevitable because this is a 12-round fight. I think he would have got packed up in the 12th anyway. He looked like he was done, man.
And
he fought a great fight, but he was done at the end. That's just my opinion.
My brother, you got to give credence to the fact that when boxers are really good, they know how to change up not just the kind of punches that they throw, but the amount of power that they put on them. And for all the fuck we know, that was part of what he was doing in there, because it wasn't like he was clipping it. He wasn't throwing everything heavy at Rico. But when he needed to, he did. Like that uppercut, if you see the slow-mo of how he turned his fist in that uppercut when he dropped him, that was some shit. Anybody else would have been sleep. That man knows what he's doing, and again, this is why he's pound for pound.
Perhaps, but money. Let me ask you this, right? Like at that fight, there was boxing, modern day boxing royalty, right? You got Canelo, you got AJ, you got all these legends, right? Modern day legends sitting in ringside. You think Usyk, like, okay, I get you're saying maybe he was setting that trap for Rico. I just think, we're doing more tearing down. We're doing more downplaying when we say shit like that, right? I think if you ask me, Usyk had all he could handle until he finally broke through with that shot. I'm not saying it was a lucky shot, but what I'm saying is Rico was doing a lot of things right that if you insert Rico into the heavyweight division, I would love to see how he does against the Caballero. I would love to see how he does a lot against these top guys, Dubois, because the man that I saw in that ring showed me, yeah, this dude has some skills. It wasn't no fluke. It wasn't a good 1, 2, 3 rounds where, he was moving well and then he ended up going night-night. No, like he was able to sustain that for an extended period of time. I would love to see Rico in that heavyweight division. I think he wins a lot of fights, if we're being real. And that's my whole thing.
In a rematch, what happens in a rematch?
He gets cooked.
I don't know, Johnny.
What happens
I really
in a rematch? Usyk has already fought him once.
He gets cooked.
Yeah. What happens in a rematch?
I don't know. We have to see it.
Rico can replicate what he did this fight against Usyk now a second time around And let's say hypothetically, again, I'm throwing that out there where he didn't really do a lot of film study or he didn't really take him that serious. You think he's not going to take him serious now? He's been in there with him already, so he has that experience of going 11 full rounds with him. Do you really think Rico beats him in a rematch?
Well, now that he's gone boxing 11 3-minute rounds, because Johnny, he's used to going 5-minute, 5 rounds, 5-minute rounds. So now that he has his legs up under him and he's kind of been through it and he's like experienced that, how do we know that that Rico doesn't get better in the rematch? I know you're trying to imply is that Usyk has him downloaded and he's gonna get him out of there sooner, but I don't know. That's why I would love to see the fight because I really have it a close fight. I don't know who wins the rematch. I really don't know.
Well, listen, I'm going to give the guy that won the fight, that stopped him, and was considered by many as a top 3 pound-for-pound fighter, the benefit of the doubt in a rematch. Absolutely. And I'll tell you this, and again, it may look like I'm shitting on Rico, but realistically, I'm not. I'm giving him props. I didn't think this dude would go 6. I really didn't. I thought this was a clown show. He came to fight, huh?
Don't let him do that because you say what you think about what Usyk did. That means Rico.
No, listen, but I give him credit. Listen, he did what he did. But at the end of the day, what happened? The same thing we all predicted would happen. Well, I predicted what happened. He would get stopped. It just took a little bit longer than I thought it would take. That's all.
And if we
But did you guys predict Usyk getting his head snapped back on multiple occasions? Did you guys predict Usyk getting touched up to the body? And I'm not saying he was going to go down, but there was times where he lowered the hand.
Yes, it's
it's a fight.
So you guys anticipated that because I didn't think I didn't think Rico would be able to inflict that much damage on Usyk. I'm gonna be real.
And
way that we regard Usyk, I thought he was gonna style all over the dude.
Yeah, you thinking he was going to be Pernell Whitaker. I knew he was going to have a fucking fight. Now, I did think it would have been a little easier, but also I didn't know what to anticipate as far as the style that he came in there with. And when he came in there doing that me, myself, and Irene shit, that's something that I would have never guessed that he would have did. But here's the reality. Usyk, as you said,
about that meme.
Usyk is pound for pound number 1. Usyk has a lot to lose. So yes, he was going to be cautious. And when he felt some of that heat, he definitely was going to be cautious, especially with the awkwardness of his style. But I'm gonna tell you what, you get a younger guy in there who's got legs, who don't mind using his energy, who's as tall or taller, who's got the same kind of reach, and he's getting slept. I told you this the other day. Mazi Van Houten will sleep that motherfucker Rico. Take that shit. He will sleep him.
Money. Shout out to Mazi, man. We rock with Mazi, but I think we gotta let our heavyweights develop, money. And I think that's a big leap. Like, you don't think his levels
will sleep him? You he bigger than him. Mazi's bigger than him. Mazi will sleep him, and he's quick, and he's punches crazy hard. You bugging?
Yeah, but I would have to. This would beg like I don't want to do it, right? But who has Mazi beat that we can say like anybody looks good if you're in there facing like a guy outside of the top 100, right?
Who Rico beat?
Who? I'm sorry.
Who Rico beat?
Well, Rico was regarded like to a lot of people. He's a kickboxing legend. Like he's one of the best in what he does. Not that we know him because we're boxing hardcores, but in his world, he's a legend.
Yeah,
allegedly.
It's coming too. What does that mean? It don't mean shit.
Well, kickboxing is really similar, right, to boxing. Is just he can't use his legs, but the striking aspect is there. I know the competition there is way less in terms of like pure boxing and kickboxing, but there still is some type of pedigree. Like he has to be able to put the punches together. So, I mean, I just don't want to rush our heavyweights, money, just because we saw what happened to Anderson. We saw what happened to Torres. As soon as they took off the training wheels, took them off the top-ranked canned diet, they got knocked the fuck out. And so I don't want to do that to our guy Mazi, man, because America is the land of the heavyweights, not the UK. This shit's diabolical. We got to get it together as a country. But let me say this, though, right? Do you guys still have Usyk in your top 3? Because I know my answer, and he ain't top 3, and he's not 3.
And see, that's the problem because you expected this perfection when you yourself, like all of us, did not know how Rico was going to look. And what you saw was a master at work. You saw a guy who, although I told you before, I think he was a little flabby, that maybe he didn't take this serious. He spent maybe a little too much time with AJ in the gym instead of really being focused on his own camp. That regardless of all that, and regardless of taking those licks that he got off of Rico, he figured him out in the ring. He did not panic, and he overcame everything that was at his door. And that's the sign of a guy who is fucking pound for pound in my book. So yeah, I'm not moving him anywhere. You know what I'm saying? He can stay right where the fuck he's at because I don't know anybody else off the top of my head that I could say would have been able to do the same.
But money
work.
This is where you just contradicted yourself because you guys don't give Rico any credit, right? So if Canelo or a Crawford, we would have been giving them hell if they would have won life and death with somebody with no real boxing pedigree or skill or accolades. Like Rico was supposed to be a layup that Usyk was allowed for being so dominant. The layup wasn't supposed to fucking go life and death to the 11th round, to the brink of the fight, where a lot of the fan perception was the zone had live scoring a lot, like over 70% of the fans had Rico winning that fight. And so we can't say that he still stays in your top three if we're going to be of the thought and the mindset that Rico was a nobody in the sport. We can't have it both ways. To me, it's without a question, without a shadow of a doubt that Usyk drops out of the top three because you don't struggle against a guy that has one fight to the extent that Usyk did. I know he's getting a little bit older, but let's be real. I think the pound for pound rankings are very recency biased. So it's what have you done for me lately? Because if that was the case, Canelo should still be in the top three. He should never move his spot if we're going based off past accolades. So to me, Usyk got to drop down, man. I got him right there at number 5.
I don't have a problem with him dropping down, but he's not getting out of the top 10.
No, did Canelo?
I'm saying number 5 or 6.
Did he lose, Alberto? Did Canelo win or did he lose?
Well, who did he fight, Money? Did he fight a guy who's regarded as a GOAT of this generation? Guy that went 3-time undisputed?
Sure he did. But at the same token, everybody said that he was going to win regardless because they always say that the elite big man beats the elite little man. And yet that didn't happen. But now, although this is a different scenario because, again, we know Rico has no pedigree in boxing, the one thing that you tried to do again is change up what I said. And I gave, and you even acknowledged that I gave Rico credit for being awkward because that was the whole reason why this fight was unfolded the way it did, the awkwardness. But awkwardness can be figured out the same way like your style can be figured out if you are an elite level thinker in the ring. And that's exactly what the fuck Usyk did. He figured him out in real time. And that's something that only your most skilled boxer can do without panic and getting the job done.
Smash the like button, y'all. We got Coach Hector Bermudez on the panel. What's good, Coach?
Peace, and blessings. Peace to the panel. What's up, chat? I see my peoples in the chat. What's good with y'all? What's up, Johnny? You been missing in action, man. What's going on, man?
Family time, man. Spending time with Mom.
Javon said, you be in the headlock on the weekends, man. Javon said you be in
This weekend I was on Mama Duke, man. Mama DHS headlock, which is a good.
Oh man, you had to bring her on the panel. She's still around?
Yeah, she ain't going home till Friday, but she ain't jumping on no panel.
Too late. It's too late.
We are opposite. I'm way more outgoing. My mother's very shy.
Oh man, we gotta interview her, man. We gotta know where
No, that'll
never happen. Alberto, get your ass up out of here, Alberto. You know what time it is, man. Stay too much. You stay 30 seconds too long, man. Once I come on here, you know the rules, man.
Why are you scared, Alberto? Casual Jerry said, Coach Heck, fresh cut alert.
Hey, listen, man, $2 Tuesdays, man. $2 super chats all day. Everybody should be sending super chats. $2, man.
And you got
$2
the lineup, coach. Coach, you hold on.
Tuesdays, man. Oh, don't do that to me, Johnny, boy.
Hold on. We got to compare.
Someone send a super chat.
Coach got the crispy lineup, man. Y'all heard Coach, man. Yo, I don't know what's going on with this YouTube thing though. Like it's not calculating the goal. It's at 0.
Hey, actually, this ain't the first. This ain't the first time either.
Yeah, no, there's a glitch going on. YouTube gotta get this shit right, man.
Tuesdays, man. Hey, man, everybody should say. Everybody on the chat should send a quick $2, man. $1.99, man.
Salute. We got close to 100 people up in here, man. Let's go. Let's get it, man. Smash the like button too. How we got 100 people up here. We only got 66 likes. It's free, man. We giving y'all great content, man. We talking that boxing shit from all the crap that went on over the weekend. Remember, I was gone for a while, so we catching up, Coach. We catching up.
Oh yeah. I heard Alberto talking some bullshit. Come on here.
What up, Coach? Talk to me, man. You
I was just packing up, getting ready to go on this trip tomorrow.
I know.
One of my fighters fighting out there in Belgium.
But that's right, because you're not gonna be with Rohan.
Yeah, Rohan be all right. Smack that boy around, man.
I don't know, man. Last time he went to PR, there was some shady shit that went on.
Yeah, that's why we going late. He going late. Fuck off. We stayed there for like
Thursday.
That's how we was here too long. We like, nah. You gonna leave and you gonna leave with your food. And you don't even have to worry about eating over there.
What about so you got Big Rob? Big Rob gonna be over there with him?
Yeah, Big Rob, Mark DeLuca.
Mm-hmm. Big Rob. Salute to my guy. That's what's up. All right. So Rob's gonna be working the corner too?
Yeah. He in good hands. He just gotta make sure his hands is done right. And let him go. Let him loose.
Salute, man. We're gonna start bringing that down tomorrow. What's good? There's a lot of boxing going on, man. Even though you're gonna be in Belgium, are you gonna be able to jump on Thursday for the bets?
Oh man, listen, I did everybody injustice this weekend. Good Lord, this is my best weekend ever, man. I hit a 14-leg parlay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, thanks for sharing that with the DHS family. See, you be slipping. That's why I get all the shit, man. People are like,
you could imagine the last bet was Usyk by knockout, so you could imagine how salty I was. and then how I jumped off my seat when they stopped it.
You were like, damn, he gonna fuck up my parlay.
I can't believe this shit, man. Hey, Big Money, hell of an analogy. Good Lord. Be myself, Irene.
Oh, be myself and Irene.
Me, myself, and Irene. You seen him, Coach?
I hope I don't even know. You got to describe that, man, because
I gotta find that shit. I'm gonna find that clip.
That shit is hilarious for people. It might go over people's head up. That shit is
like
that's a perfect analogy. Yeah.
That's what it was. That's what he looked like.
Rico, man. Hold on, Coach. A.B. Attorney Bailey with the $10 super chat.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out, Coach. Thoughts on Rico? Thoughts on Stop It? I'm sure he's gonna get to that. He's gonna get to that. We're gonna ease into it.
Yeah, we get into all that.
We gonna get into all that.
I see. Hey, you hating on the Knicks is crazy.
What you mean? What you mean?
It's crazy how you hating on the Knicks.
Nah, I ain't know. I never been a Knicks fan. It's the fans, bro. The fans are out of control, man. And salute to the real fans like Stock, Trini, that are not insanely out of their mind. But you got to remember, I grew up.
You don't have to be that. You could just be a fan. You could just be proud to be a New Yorker right now.
Well,
like you grew up in New York.
What you mean proud to be New? I'm always going to be proud to be a New Yorker.
That's what I'm saying. It's something when they're playing at home, the crime rate is down 78%.
Really? Have you not seen some of the shit that I was talking about earlier with these dudes beating each other up and
I know
tossing?
that's what you know. That's what the white folks said. I don't know the CNN. That's what the white folks said. They down 78. They probably lying.
I got footage. Footage.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's 78%, not 100%.
Listen, I'll be perfectly. I will give the Knicks props. I'll be happy for their true fans. You know, salute to y'all. But you got to remember, man, I grew up with a lot of. What can I? What's the word that I'm gonna use?
You was bullied. You was bullied.
Nah,
You
hell
was
no. I
bullied in
wasn't
New York.
No,
That's
I
why
wasn't.
you don't like New York.
No, I wasn't bullied. Just a lot of insanely crazy Knick fans that used to talk a lot of shit, and especially shit on my Brooklyn Nets, man. Like, why we kids can't play basketball in the same city? Why y'all just want to shit on the Nets, man?
Oh, so your team is the Nets.
Well, I grew up in Brooklyn, so I started rocking with the Nets when they came to Brooklyn.
I get it, but now listen. When your home
and we're
state,
rivals.
Yeah, but you still gotta like. I'm from New York. You can't. If your
Nah,
man is listen. If your man is fighting your other man, you stay out of it. If an out of towner jump into, then you gotta jump in with them. They're out of town.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
You still from New York, man. You still from New York. You got the support, man.
You probably root for the Celtics. You root for the Celtics?
Hell no.
He probably a down low Celtics fan. He talking shit. They rivals.
No.
You gotta understand they rivals though. Brooklyn and the Knicks on the same division.
How they rival? They just started like the Nets just started
They
coming
play
around.
each
When was the Nets? When did the Nets come around? That shit that's brand new.
No, that's not brand new. Ever Brooklyn Nets game, and that shit was probably like fucking 15, 20 years ago,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like compared to like the NBA franchises, that's brand new.
Well, I mean, they're brand new to Brooklyn.
Okay, it was New Jersey, right?
Yeah, it was Jersey, and before that, I got schooled because I didn't even know they played in Long Island when they had Dr. J and all that. Salute to Hamza when he was here, and Alex Vega put that in the chat, that show. But yeah, no, we just got this little back and forth, but it's more fun this way. I'm getting mad hate in the chat. It's just more fun this way. We may have to do a live for the finals. And by the way, y'all, OKC won tonight, 127 and 114. So they up 3 games to 2. So one more game at OKC, the defending champions, will be playing the New York Knicks in the finals, and that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah, I'm not a huge basketball fan, but I'm everything, Knicks, Yankees. If New York is playing, I'm rooting for them.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Look who in the building, Coach. Delo Mio. Round 2, Delo Mio versus Bermudez. He wants another crack at you. We ain't talking Zuffa though.
You gonna come on here with these fake ass numbers that nobody knows, and this and this amount of billions, and this. Listen, it's so easy to play with when it's not your money.
Hey, you gonna make it ball. But we not talking about Zuffa.
Yeah. Let's not talk. Leave that to Clay and my man.
We want to talk about what happened this weekend, man. I want to get Coach's take. I know that's not the main topic.
I won the motherfucking 14-leg parlay. That's what the fuck happened.
Man, don't tell me about that if you ain't tell nobody here.
Johnny, check your text too, real quick.
Check my what?
Your text message.
Yeah. So, Coach, what's going on? Tell us how you won that 14 whatever parlay, man.
Started Friday with De La Hoya bullshit ass show. All his guys was winning. They ain't. De La Hoya is about molding motherfuckers. It started Friday and then it went into Saturday. And someone asked about the stoppage. I thought it was a horrible stoppage. Even though 9 times out of 10 you probably would have got smoked in the last round, because if you think about when he was going to get that mouthpiece, he wasn't even walking straight. He was wobbling.
Oh, absolutely. Great point. I didn't even bring that up. Great point.
And not only that, they took forever, which they should have took even longer. He you know a good corner man would have dropped the mouthpiece again and say a million times, "I'm sorry" to the ref. But he should have dropped the mouthpiece to give him more time. Scrambled around to pick it up to give him more time, and that would have been the bell right there. But yeah, so it took forever to put the mouthpiece in. The ref allowed that, and when they went back,
Yeah. Oh shit. Classic.
That's what your man was doing.
Yeah, that's a great coach. Great call by Bermudez, man. When he walked to the corner, he looked like he was out of it. And coach, he didn't argue when he stopped the fight. He did not argue. A lot of fighters,
well,
they still feel like
yeah,
it's
I
too
don't think he knows. I don't think he's experienced to argue. He happy to be there. He happy to do what he was doing. You know, and he looks like a real. You know, he looks like a nice guy. He's been blessed just by getting those millions. You know, to fight the man. So, but one thing scared me that was like, yo, hold up, this could be a fight. Was when it was like that face to face, and I see how big he was and how big his hands was, and I was like, whoa, this is a big man. He looked like he'll take a beating too. So the fucked up part is like I see people want to see him fight again. And he said he's gonna fight again. And what's gonna happen is the same shit that happened to fucking Ndongo. You know, he gonna face somebody another. You know, he faced the right heavyweight, the heavyweight that is smaller, the heavyweight that really can't fight on the inside. You know, so he was able to bully him. But someone else, especially American heavyweight, that know their way around the inside and especially if you want to see a good fight from Rico, put him in with a small heavyweight that he could do the same and it could go back and forth. That's the best thing you could do with him. But if you put him in with another big heavyweight where he can't use his superpower is that he's a big man and he could take a beat, and that's a superpower. But if you put him in with another big heavyweight, you're taking away his superpower. He's gonna get smoked because we know he don't have no skills. I mean, we ain't arguing that, are we? We ain't arguing. You know, we
Some
know
people are. Some people are.
Emphatically, how absolutely not. How that's some unorthodox shit. Like Bacoli, like somebody said Bacoli. Bacoli was like that's a big dude too. He would smoke Rico, right? With all that pity patting and stuff, and
Yep.
Usyk ain't the one to sit there with and blocking and have a strong base. He's too small. So if you want to put him in there with a smaller heavyweight, we'll have a good time with it. It'll be a good fight. He'll take a beating until it probably happen again late. You know, I don't think he could knock anybody out. He can't put together a real unless it's a one-punch knockout. But he's not really putting good combinations together where he could put somebody to sleep or wear somebody down like that. Credit to him. Great conditioning. Man, great conditioning. He fought his ass off. Terrible stoppage. Definitely at a fight like that, man, let that man go that 12th round. But I understand that we have to save the integrity of boxing. Fuck kickboxing. Fuck all that. We had to save the same shit that happened with Mayweather and McGregor. And when you see my scorecards was I had a draw, right? But now I had it a draw because I knew how they're gonna score this fight. I knew every law in the action, everything was credit to Usyk. And even in my mind, I robbed him a round or two because I just know that this is how boxing goes. We're not going to let an outsider come in. Remember the scorecard with Mayweather fought McGregor. Like he was sweeping McGregor. And no, McGregor won the first 3 rounds probably easy. if I remember correctly. I know he won like the first few because
He
of
did
his
good in the beginning. Yes, he did good in the beginning.
right, and they didn't give him credit for none of that. And when I saw the scorecards from the judges, Usyk would have won on decision anyways. And I was like, I knew they would have had it like that. I knew it. But yeah, we got to save the integrity of boxing. Fuck motherfucking kickboxing coming in and beating the number one pound for pound motherfucker in the world. Like, we ain't trying to hear that. We gonna rock the shit out you.
Which is another reason why I didn't care for it. I just didn't care for it.
Now motherfuckers would want to listen to me when I say that that Benavidez should be up there, should be considered pound for pound number one. Should be considered. Not saying that he is, but he's not far fetched. But I don't take no stocks away from Usyk because you don't never see Usyk getting tired like that early on. He slept on. I don't give a fuck. He said he trained and he does this. Bullshit. You ain't trained for this moment.
That's exactly what I said. I was like, bro, he didn't take this dude serious. And I said in the Discord, I said, did this dude even train for this fight? I said in the Discord while they were
huffing and puffing in the third round.
I just didn't see it.
Serious.
No, I didn't see it. That was my opinion during the fight in the Discord. I was like, bro, did this dude even train?
But it's like also like you got to be careful with Usyk next fight too. Usyk got something to prove, so he might fuck somebody up his next fight out. Especially like I don't know if hey John, you probably don't know who Loaded Lux is.
Of course, I know who Loaded Lux is.
Every time he in a battle, everybody know if it was a close battle or people think he lost, that next battle he's lethal. So I think Usyk got that type of pride. I think he'll come back. People can't sleep on him because you think, oh, he's done. I'm gonna take him off the pound for pound list or whatever. Shit, you'll see next time. Remember that boxing rhythm also, like those MMA guys come to my gym and the MMA guys, and they give everybody fits because it's the timing and the rhythm that is off, right? It's hard to time them. It's hard to get that rhythm down at first. You got to be in there a couple rounds with them. But then once you start to get the timing down, like, oh, man, this dude sucks, man. Let me start putting my hands on him. We said Big Money?
I said absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I said that. People don't agree. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no, but he'll come back. Don't sleep on Usyk just because he had that experience. And then don't sleep on Rico either. Meaning that he'll go to sleep his next fight because he did good with this. It's just like on Dongo. Tyson Fury ain't a huge puncher. Plus, he slept on Dongo. He slept on him. So Dongo did good. He dropped him. He did really good. He probably got robbed too. And then he comes back. He think he's a real fighter. Then he fights Joshua, and Joshua puts him to sleep.
I think you said Ndongo, but I think you meant
Yeah, I don't even know his name. What's his name?
Francis Ngannou.
Yeah.
Ngannou, yeah. Ngannou.
Talk of SD say, you sure you know who Loaded Lux is? Yes, I do know who Loaded
Who's
Lux
Loaded Lux, John? Who's Loaded Lux?
Battle rapper, man. He's a battle rapper, man. Come on, man.
Where you
I
from?
know who Murder Mook is. I know a little bit about a little bit, man. What's wrong with y'all? We had this conversation one time, and that conversation led to Brim freestyling. That was the same show. Stock Chasers freestyling. So if y'all don't know and y'all wasn't watching, damn, I forget what show that was. If I remember that show, I'm gonna let y'all know.
One thing you gotta do something about that, Johnny. Some way, somehow. I don't know if you gotta name these shows or
there's gotta be a way. There's
gotta be a way because we always doing that. Like what show to go back to or
right.
It's that we do so many since we started doing lives. Let me see how many lives we did. Hold on. And then they're like 4 or 5 hours. And that's the problem. This is why I need somebody. I'm actually looking for somebody that I can that can edit my shit, man. It's just a lot. Especially
you gotta look for somebody, a co-host that you get the car keys to when When the wife got you in the headlock, like Javon said.
That's the word. He said a headlock.
Hey, Javon been back, right? I know my man ain't take that. All right, he been back.
Yeah, hell yeah. So we've done, since we started doing lives for a year and 6 months or 5 months, we've done 263 lives. So it's rough. I need somebody to edit my lives, man. Like Ness got somebody that edits clips off his lives. That's what I need. I need somebody. Yeah, we need to get big enough so we could boot this damn day job, because I got to go back to work tomorrow, man. I had nice long weekend with the family, but I'm back to work tomorrow morning. Damn it. Damn it.
Chippendale job, we gotta get rid of that job.
Chippendale jobs don't work in the morning, coach. That's also a night gig. FYI. So yeah, you off. You were way off.
Just like
that mic is terrible, Big Money. You gotta keep the mic up. Put it on a bucket hat.
I've been telling him all the time, bro. Pack that fucking mic. That's horrible.
You're like in and out.
Talk of SD said, hit him up. All right, I got you.
Hit him up for editor. Okay.
I need to find somebody. Yeah.
Hey, he just put his phone number on the.
No, don't do that.
You're a bad boy.
Take it off and just DM me, man.
Oh shit.
You should take it off.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it off. We took that shit off. Just DM me. Talk of SD. Just DM me on IG, man. Don't put your number out there, man. There's some fucking weirdos out there.
You're gonna get the weirdo calls too.
Remember that one time by accident, seeing his number went up there?
Oh, hell.
Yeah, I had to clip that off, man. He said I tried. Well, send it to me on DM, IG DM.
Yeah, the Hangout spot.
Yeah, I can find me on IG on the Hangout spot. Yep. And just shoot it over there. We could talk, man. We definitely could talk. But yeah, we trying to take this shit to the next level, because there's so many things that we could, so many moments that we have that are just not being captured and thrown out there on these social media streets that should be. And again, it's just hard. Trust me when I tell you it is hard.
Shout out to Chevy Red.
Chevy Red. Yep. I mean, she helped me out that one time. That was a dope clip. But again,
did you play that on here? That clip?
I did. Yeah, I did. I did.
It's crazy.
Absolutely did, man. Salute to Chevy Red. We played all her acting clips too.
Yo, I watched that movie. Yo, that movie.
You watched the movie?
Yeah, that movie was ass. Like, I don't know what happened to everybody. I don't know what happened to Chevy Red. She gave up homeboy's cell phone, and then she disappeared out of the movie. You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to go to the party. He was supposed to go to the party. He had a white girlfriend on the side. His boss didn't like him no more, and we don't know what happened to him. And his wife, we don't know what happened to her either. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on here, man?
Wow.
I need closure, Chevy. So when she get here, she got to answer some questions. Coach, we got to do one of the coach interviews where we talked to her for like 8 hours.
Chevy is a total. Chevy is a total weirdo. You can't she's a total weird. Like, I'm telling you, you can't even give her a compliment. She's weird, yo. She should be a butch. She's a pretty lady. She should be a butch. Like, she should be like a dude. I'm telling you, she came in.
Where did that come from?
Because did you see her on the interview? Like, you came in, she don't take nothing serious. She's joking. There was an interview.
Which interview you talking about?
I don't know. There was an interview with I gotta send you the clip, man. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. The dude is like, you're gorgeous. You're drop dead gorgeous. Or some shit like that. And she's like, you glazing?
When was this? Hold on. What was this?
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
And where was this posted? On IG? On her IG? Because I ain't see it.
Was he wearing glasses?
I'll find it. I gotta send it to you. She's a weirdo.
Mercy, man. You gonna get me flagged, man, with the shit that you say all the time.
That dude might need to go to Lens Crafters.
Who was that?
Who was it? It was that dude that used to do the battle rap and then kicked his ass off the battle rap scene.
Oh, he talking about Norbs.
Yeah.
Oh, Norbs? What? She was on Norbs' show?
Shout out to Norbs.
But Chevy's been on there. Chevy's been on there before. I actually met Chevy there. Norbs had her on as a co-host one time. This was a long time ago. I think it was before I started doing lives, or maybe in the beginning. And he threw me the link. He wanted me to jump on there, and I jumped on the panel, and that's when I first met Chevy Red on Norbs' panel. So I know she's been there a bunch of times.
Yeah, he had to pack her up and get her up out of there.
Oh, that was Norbs' shit. Okay. Yeah. Yo, he's into that battle rap. Actually, that's where his channel first originated from, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Nah, he started doing it. It was always boxing, but he comes from battle rap because he was part of URL. Like think of him like he was the guy that found the talent. And a majority of the dudes that's been killing it for the last 10 years were guys that Norbs found. He found the talent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get all deep into everything with him, but you know what I'm saying. But he was a dude that found. He has an eye. He has a real good eye for talent. Real good eye.
Norbs is cool, man. Norbs is super cool. Yeah, that's my dude, man.
Something happened where Norbs was suing something because a lot of the battle rappers was like mentioning it.
Yeah, it was when they remember in COVID, they got that big deal with forget the name of that app. Damn.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
They gave them like 116 million, and they tried to allegedly, because I don't know, but allegedly they tried to like cut him out of that, where he wasn't going to get a nice piece of that cheese. And you know, things go crazy when money get involved. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Lying.
I believe that situation is come to. You know what I mean? I think they resolved it, but I'm not 100% sure because I never really kept up with it because you know I ain't getting none of that bread. So, you know.
Yeah, me and Knowles have spoken a lot about boxing stuff and content, and he's also very, very technically like he's good at all this technology stuff. So I remember when I was first getting started, he would give me some advice on some equipment and shit like that. He my dude, man. Salute to him and salute to Jamel Herring, man, who's now a 2-sport champion, man. He did his thing as bare knuckle. I'm trying to get him on the show, man. We're gonna see if we can try to get him on next week, if possible, man, just to talk about, you know, the crossover shit, man. You know, going into bare knuckle, doing his thing. He's a champion there now.
Yeah.
You know, salute to him, man.
Salute.
Good dude too, man. Really, really good dude. Look at Coach. Coach is definitely looking for that shit, bro. He's on a mission. He's not even talking.
Yeah, nah, he concentrates. But we need to get 10-8 on here. Just get the whole podcast too. You know what I mean? Get him in.
Hey, we can make that happen. We can absolutely make that happen, man. But yeah, man, salute. Smash the like button. We still need about 25 more likes.
I'm just saying, you know, you tell a lady that, hey, you're pretty, she gonna say, oh, thank you. She might giggle a little bit, do a little blush. This girl over here gangster.
Hey, listen, man. She hold her own, man, in a male-dominated sport, bro.
Yeah, she will steal your cell. Leave it when you're getting coffee.
She'll steal your cell phone. She'll drop dime on you.
Word.
You know? Yeah, man.
All through that man's phone. That ain't even your man. He went through his phone. I have so many questions,
Chevy down back. She a Cavalier fan, and they got swept.
My God. Oh, yeah, they got swept. Yeah,
they got swept. She a Cavalier fan. They a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Get them out of here. OKC's got to do the work, man. We need OKC.
Hey, let's be real. I know you want me to answer that. Send that as a super chat, and we'll answer that for you.
Let's be real.
Let's be real. You ain't never sent no super chat before.
I think he has before.
Well, he sent a super chat, my guy, and we will talk about it.
Oh, he told me he was going in on Polanco the other day when you wasn't on the panel. Because we ain't know. He was the one that kind of put us on to that. To Polanco's opponent that day. What was it? Was that Thursday show?
Something like that, yeah.
It was the last show that we did. He put us on Polanco's opponent.
He got a couple dollars. You can send a couple dollars, yo. Just $2 or something. $2 Tuesdays, man.
He wants the scoop, man, with Rohan's opponent, man. Oh, we got good fights. We got Ray Ford, Oshaki.
Oh, Casual Jerry. Casual Jerry said that.
What? Casual Jerry sent it. Yeah, with the $5 Casual Jerry.
Straight cash, homie.
Is Polanco the Demon fighting 11 loss Alex Martin with the question marks? DHS, we need official confirmation. Floor is yours, Senator.
Alex Martin have 11 losses, been stopped twice, and got a couple upset. Beat a guy named Butts that was like 20-2, and he beat I don't know how good this could be, but he beat in 2022. He beat Lundy. Lost a decision to Michael Mickelson. And he'll get smoked. He beat Angel Fierro. But at the end of the day, he does got 11 losses. And I said no to him. I said no to him. I said no to a couple of people, and then Top Rank called the higher exec called and was like, "Listen, just fight him, and the next fight, we promise you that you'll have like that co-main spot or main spot." And I was like, "Oh, baby, that's what I want to hear." And shout outs to them because he's getting paid the most he ever been paid. So it's a little crazy. That's a little crazy to me for this guy.
This dude got some good names on his resume, though, Coach. He didn't beat him.
No, he do.
He didn't beat him. But he got some.
He beat Angel Fierro.
Yeah, no, but even besides that, man, he's fought Duarte, Gampa, Scooby, your boy Scooby packed him up.
Yeah.
Took 8 rounds. Let's see how Rohan do it. Let's see if Rohan get him in less than 8.
Rohan got to pack this dude up, Coach. But
No,
we never gonna hear the end of it because this is a package deal. You know that, right? Because when shit goes wrong with you, I get DMs. What's going on with your boy? Why he lost?
Yeah, but also at the end of the day, check your favorite fighter. Check let's say Devin Haney. Check Devin Haney's record when he had 17 fights. Check Brian Norman's record when he had 17 fights. Check all these guys' record when they had 17. I mean, well, Polanco got 17 fights, right? Something like that.
17-0.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean they've been fighting people like this, but I mean they hold Polanco to a high standard, which they should.
Yeah.
And
correct.
But now we'll pack them up. We'll pack them up for y'all.
Mm-hmm. Chevy said, "She the homie." Go ahead, Big Money. What are you gonna say?
I'm not. She the homie. She said, "Don't call her gorgeous."
Don't call her gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
Hey, I sent you the video too. I don't know. You might be too politically correct. You don't want to play the video.
Oh, you sent him the video?
Of course he did. He was looking for it. Why would I not want to play it? Hold on. Oh, damn! But I gotta download it. Hold on. We'll get it.
I'm just saying, 9 times out of 10, someone would just say thank you, right?
Hold on.
That's true.
Let me upload this bad boy. Oh, it's not long. It's only like 20 seconds. All right, let's get this up here. Y'all can keep talking. I'll let y'all know when I got it.
Nasty work. She couldn't even be polite for 20 seconds, man.
All right, hold on. I got it. I got the footage. Yo, we got close to 100 people here. We only got 75 likes, man. Smash the like button, y'all. Let's get this up. Let's see what Coach is talking about with Chevy Red. So salute to my guy Norbs, 10-8 podcast.
Interesting. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're a very, very beautiful woman. Absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Wherever you go, I watch your stories. You stop traffic. All these boxes are like, oh, that's Chevy. So just imagine. I'm just being real. Look,
You
why are
blazing
you
right now,
saying all
Silver?
that?
You blazing?
Huh?
You blazing?
That's where it stops. Look at Norb's face.
Look at his face.
Hold on, we gotta play that one more time.
Interesting. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're a very, very beautiful woman.
Oh man.
Wherever you go, I watch your stories. You stop traffic. All these boxes are like, oh, that's Chevy. So just imagine. I'm just being real. Look,
You
why are
blazing
you
right
saying
now,
all that
Silver?
shit?
You blazing? You blazing?
Yo, Chevy, what's wrong with you? He's giving you a compliment.
That's crazy, right?
Damn.
She did
Damn. Chevy don't want no. She don't want no compliments. She just don't want no. You glazing me now? Oh Lord, have mercy. Wow, that was good, man.
That was hilarious.
His face was classic. What do you say after that? You need to keep that shit playing. I want to go back and
I don't even know if he knows the slang though. You know, that's the shit we be using on the podcast around. I don't know if he knows the slang. He was like, huh?
What? You gotta know the slang. You
Yeah,
would
I
think you
know,
do.
right? Yeah, I know.
Nah, Norm's gotta know that shit. But his face was classic. Like, what? I'm glazing. I'm giving you a compliment. Yo, that shit was hilarious. Chevy's always on. She always got her guard up. You could tell Chevy always got her guard up. Like, what? No, nah, you ain't. What?
Back naps. Calm down.
Oh shit, that's funny, man. Like Polo Buck said, stop traffic. Damn, man. Hey, man. Salute, man.
Like an accident. She stops traffic.
Look, there she goes. She agrees. She always got her guard up. You gotta calm down. There's good guys in this world. Right? That mean well.
Yeah, there's some sharks out here too.
There are some sharks out there, ain't gonna lie. Absolutely.
Hey, man.
It looks like Chevy met a lot of them because her guard is always down there.
She met a lot of sharks in a day. I gotta upload that, man. That's classic. I just gotta convert it. I can't do it right now because I gotta convert that into MP4.
Yeah, I'm gonna run you right over.
Uh-oh. You said, Coach, you stopping your car for me? Maybe. Hold on. Did you see this meme, Coach? They got y'all again, yo.
On our first date, I need you to make me a sandwich.
Oh, look at her face. She like,
She look like she's about to slap him.
oh shit, man. Oh shit, man. This fucking show, man.
So back to boxing. Torres, little guy, Torres.
Oh, tell me about it, Coach.
Won me some money. I had all three of those guys by knockout. I had Shiraz. Oh man, whoever didn't have him by knockout should be ashamed of himself. Yeah, Torres was going to sleep. I knew that. He's too little. And but damn, homeboy looked homeboy, the Cuban dude looked huge.
You on that snack shit, man.
Hopefully his blood work come back good. And Usyk. Yeah, he was just too small. Remember, he got put to sleep in the amateurs with another Jabalov was too big for him.
Jabalov, yeah.
Yeah, I think he'd be awesome cruiserweight. I think he'd be awesome cruiserweight. So I don't know what's going on with Bomac, but I think they're getting a stable together. I heard him mentioning fights that he got coming up, and he mentioned Tiger Johnson. I think he's training Tiger Johnson now. because he mentioned, they was asking him what fights you got coming up, and he was mentioning fighters fighting, and he also, we got Tiger Johnson, so yeah, I think he's back into it now that Crawford's gone.
Mm.
Makes
You
sense.
know, he was putting in some work over here in Florida with Xander Zayas and Centennial. Javier Centennial, you know that, right? Tiger Johnson.
Oh yeah, he was sparring. Oh yeah. He was good sparring too. Really good sparring.
Centennial was very, very complimentary. Like he put a post out there, said, "Yo, this kid, he works, man. He's the real deal."
Yeah, no, he definitely. You talking about Tiger?
Yeah, he was talking about Tiger. He put a post
Yeah.
out there on IG. He said, "This kid is gifted, works hard."
Yeah, no, I think he's awesome. I actually I like Tiger Johnson was on that podcast with Sean Porter, right? And when he's told like his story and his man, you have to, your heart have to go out to him, and you have to love a kid like that. Especially like he have nothing, and when he made the team, they was giving him stuff, and he was like, that was like the only shit he had, like the stuff that they was giving him. And for him to, be here now, nah, he's a success. Yeah, he's a success. You gotta love a kid like that. I mean, I think it's worth the watch. I mean, I think Sean Porter, I don't know, like Chevy Red said, he be glazing a lot.
Sean
But
Porter.
yeah, just the way he be on there. But he's a good guy. It's not in him to be malicious or be blunt about things. But that interview was awesome. I thought Tiger Johnson did good. He just told his life story a little bit, and my heart went out to him.
Yeah, salute. I just wish he would have stood with Prentice, man.
Prentice is very, very, very knowledgeable guy. Sometimes, I mean, I don't know how he is in. Actually, no, I've seen him working with people in the gym. No, he's solid, man. He's solid. I mean, now he's he's with Bowback, so he's just jumping. He's jumping. I mean, those times that he was alone in the streets made him, his loyalty is not too solid. So he'll jump ship ASAP. Yeah.
You think maybe he had a problem with Prentice's style, like the way he is personally?
Yeah, Prentice is kind of a little hood. He's a little hood. He probably went a little hard on him. In the hood light, man. Prentice has an interview after a fight. He's hilarious. He was boxing, and in the interview after the fight, I don't know if he won or lost. I don't know if he won or lost, but Pacquiao was commentating. And in the ring when it was interviewing him, it was like they mentioned something. Oh no, Freddie Roach was the commentator, and there was like, well, he said something like, Freddie Roach either had you losing or Freddie Roach said this. He said, "Oh, well, he know Pacquiao on steroids."
Shit,
right in the middle of the ring. Nah, that's a hell of an interview. But nah, he is hood, and he just say
he's raw.
Yeah, he's raw, and why not, right? Especially as a coach, man. Fuck sugarcoating, and a lot of motherfuckers do be glazing because this guy's a fucking world champion. Nah, I don't give a fuck who it is. If you call me Coach Bermudez, let's establish that shit. I don't give a fuck who 5-time world champion, 1-time world, whatever. Nah, I'm not. That's not my style. So I feel Prentice. You gotta tell it how it is, man. And in this day and age, you should want that.
Facts.
In this day and age, especially with like social media and all that, everybody like got a certain image. You would want somebody to keep it real.
Hell yeah.
I remember when I was young, I used to like to have coaches that pushed you in whatever sport I played in. Like I want to be, and I'm going to say this, and people, Paul, I want to be coached hard. Get on me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm going to say that ahead because all these immature people.
Listen,
But you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I ain't saying that I'm immature and I don't play the pause game.
But you gonna say the same thing? I should say pause.
I'm just saying that was a little tough. You said
I want to be Coach Tough. How about that?
But I'm with you. Give me Coach Bermudez. Give me Mark Ray. Give me Coach ER. Give me Prentice Brewer. Give me these coaches that are gonna be real raw. They're gonna let me know what time it is.
If you playing football, give me Bill Parcells. In basketball, give me Pat Riley. Dudes that are gonna coach you tough, man. But at the end of the day, you can't. It doesn't matter if you don't love them or you don't. but you're gonna win. There's gonna be results that are you're going to get results. You're gonna become a winner with these dudes. Who doesn't want to become a winner? I don't understand it.
And Johnny, even if you don't win, at least those type of coaches are going to help you understand. They're going to help you understand where you stand. You're going to know where you stand.
Be honest with me.
Bullshit you.
Don't pat me on the ass. Be honest with me.
Yeah, definitely. It's especially nowadays where everybody's like sucking up to everybody and but at the same time, like I would defend the shit out of you. When it goes to the negotiating table, when I gotta like talk to your manager or the promoter, like nah, like Jan Santana, he had a lot of pressure to fight that he wasn't. I don't think he was totally ready to fight on the 16th, and he took the fight and he looked mediocre. Where he's a great talent. But I know what happened. I know they put pressure when Top Rank called and was like, "Yo, you got a date, this, that." Like nobody says like, "Nah, we ain't fighting that day." And Rohan Polanco was supposed to fight that day. I was like, "Nah, we good." And then the manager was like, "What do you mean we got it? Nah, the fuck you talking about? No, we good." And even Rohan was like, "Yo, I want to fight." "No, you ain't. Sit your ass down. You ain't fighting. We good. You'll fight again in another 2 weeks." Where you could get we don't have to worry about crash dieting and fucking around with this weight. And you need 8 weeks to make the weight. He makes the weight good, but we don't want to crash diet. You don't want to do that, and then look lethargic, and give somebody like let's be ready or whatever the fuck his name is room to talk.
Mm-hmm. Coach, speaking of welterweights, since we're talking about Polanco, I really need to get your take on Jack Catterall. Why aren't people talking about Jack Catterall?
What would you like people to say about Jack Catterall?
I would like them to mention him. When we start talking about some of the better welterweights in the division, like the Ryan Garcias, like the Rollies, we talk about Devin, we talk about Brian Norman, we talk about Rohan. Why does nobody mention Jack Catterall in that conversation like he's not one of the best welterweights in the world right now?
Do you think he's one of the best?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's crafted. Absolutely. But I want your take on him.
What do you think about him, Money?
I can't, I think he did good the other day, because all things considered, he didn't have to get out of that first gear. He kept popping him with the 1-2. But I'm always gonna focus on how he does what he does. So I'm looking at the bow and arrow jab that everybody calls a bow and arrow jab. I'm looking at the fact that he's using his quickness to get him out of exchanges. Whereas if he's in with a more elite level guy, he's gonna have trouble because of the defensive responsibility that he lacks. When he's throwing, he's wide open a lot of the times. He's reaching a lot of the times. When he's in an exchange, like for whatever reason, he feels that he has to do that, and I don't think he has to do that. He was successful with Gearsov. I guess Gearsov respected his power enough where he didn't want to go in. He didn't want to be adventurous with him. He busted up his nose. He dropped him. He went down in the 10th and the 11th, but they didn't call it knockdowns too. But I think Giasov I think if he was more locked in, I think he might have been able to make it look a little more competitive because Jack didn't have to get out of that 1-2. He just kept spamming that all night long. And again, I think with more elite level guys, he's gonna have trouble because they can exploit him.
Like who?
Like your Devin Haney's.
But I knew you were going to say that, so
Yeah.
I should have said not Devin Haney. Like who?
Well, you got guys with pressure like Brian.
Hold on. Before we go into that, let me give you my take, and then we go into who exposes him. Because Brian Norman will expose. But let's he can fight though. He can fight. He could fight. And I love how disciplined he is. He very, very sharp with the basics. And the motherfucker understand his distance. So he's sharp with the basics. He understands his distance. He's very disciplined. So, but my issue is at the elite level, being all that clean is not. It's not the same as being like dangerous. That doesn't make him dangerous. It just makes him that disciplined, know his distance. He's very basic. He falls into a pattern. He wants to jab and then the left hand, the 1-2. He wants to control the pace, so he's always like backing up, stepping back. And he'll do that over and over. That's good boxing, right? Good boxing, good technical boxing. But I think against a guy like Haney, and let's not mention Haney, he's very elite. But let's mention Polanco, right? Polanco got 17 fights, right? He's not the elite of the elite, right? I don't think that's enough for someone like Polanco. Because Rohan is explosive, Brian Norman is explosive, right? They both too athletic and too quick with their reactions. For you to beat them with a 1-2. So I think if you show Rohan the same 1-2 over and over, eventually he's gonna start punching in between them. And I think that's the difference. And same thing with Brian Norman. I think that's the difference. Catterall is trying to manage you, and someone like Brian Norman is trying to hurt you. He's trying to like control the pace and the tempo and the distance, and these motherfuckers on your ass trying to kill you. And so Catterall also he boxing in his own rhythm, and I think Brian Norman and Rohan could break that rhythm. And they both close distance pretty fast, and they change up. So now it's just a lot of tools. He does got a good one too. But at the elite level, that type of explosiveness that's coming from everybody at that level, that'll turn into a problem for him.
Was Josh Taylor elite when he fought Josh Taylor the first time, and most people thought he beat him?
Let me tell everybody something here. Josh Taylor was a cokehead.
Serious? You serious?
I was trying to fight. I was trying to get Rohan manager to like, we'll fight him for free. Like, let's get him now. Now he was out partying. He stood at the 140 way too long, and that hurt him. And look how look around like what he's done. I don't really know, but I would assume that around that time, like he really had no success. Did he lose to Usman? Right? Is that?
No, he stopped Usman. You talking about Catterall, right?
No, I'm talking about the guy you mentioned, the cocaine.
Oh, Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he was undisputed at 140, didn't they fight when he was undisputed?
No, I'm talking about who just beat Josh Taylor.
Who just beat Josh Taylor?
Yeah. I thought
Well,
it
I'm
was
not talking about the Josh Taylor of today. I'm talking about when they fought. They fought years ago.
This is what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is he beat. Remember when he beat Jack Catterall, right? And then he loses to Teofimo, and then he loses to Jack Catterall, and then he loses to Usman. So around the time that he beat Josh Taylor, what was he an elite? No, he wasn't.
Hold on.
He lost those 3 fights.
Hold on. Well, he didn't technically lose, right? The first fight was called a draw, although most people thought that.
No, he won.
I'm sorry. He got the decision, although most people thought that Catterall won the fight.
Yeah, he was on his way out at that time, right there.
When was that? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, that was because he was chasing that rematch. He didn't.
That was in 22.
Yeah, that was in 20. He didn't really want to defend undisputed. He wanted to chase the rematch with Catterall.
That first fight was in 2022 when Josh Taylor was 18-0. And he had all the straps.
And he beat him.
But most people thought he won, although they gave Taylor the decision.
And then what happened? So listen, you say, was he elite at the time? No, I don't. When he lost to Teofimo, I don't think he was elite then. I think he already was slipping off. And then he lost to Catterall, he was slipping off. And then he lost to Usman. And then Usman gets slaughtered almost by everybody now. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, was he elite at the time? No, he wasn't the 140 dominant guy that we know when Josh Taylor fought someone like Ramirez. And he was just terrorizing, collecting all those belts, beating Ivan Berichek and beating Regis Prograis. That wasn't the Josh Taylor that this guy, Teofimo and Jack Catterall, fought.
That's a fact.
But here's what I'm saying. You're saying he wasn't elite, but he had just beaten Jose Ramirez. His next fight was against Jack Catterall, and he was still undefeated. He had all the straps.
And he beat Jack Catterall.
Right, but again, most people are going to say that Jack Catterall won that fight. So he fought Josh Taylor when Josh Taylor was the man at 140, not the Teofimo Josh Taylor, not the
that's what I'm saying. He was just at that borderline. He wasn't remember it was Ramirez was 2021, and then he goes into Jack Catterall in 22, and there was suspect when Ramirez had a really, really good fight with him. It was, I don't know the scores, but it was close.
114, 112 across the board.
Yeah, and Ramirez is very basic, really good aggressive fighter, but basic. So, and then he fought Jack Catterall. I don't want to take nothing away from him at that time. It was a really good fight. I thought that, remember, Josh wanted to move up, and then he stayed again to fight Catterall. So he was weight drained.
Yeah, he didn't do none of his mandos. What the Dominican dude that fought Matias Puello, that was one of his mandos for one of the belts. He dropped it. He ended up dropping the other belts, and he only had the WBO when he fought T.O. So he didn't want to continue being, you know what I'm saying? It was something about whatever he was going through. He wasn't maintaining that greatness. And to your point, if he was drained, that makes sense. He's a big dude.
Yeah, I think when he was remember that tournament that they had, he was a beast.
Yeah,
when he beat Regis, that's what
that was the finals though.
It wasn't that far off though. When was that tournament? 2020?
Not sure.
I think it was. I can check. I guess my point is, Jack Catterall was good back then.
Yeah. No, Jack
That's my point.
Catterall.
That's my point of the whole thing.
I just think that elite. When I'm thinking elite, I'm thinking of Haney. I'm thinking of Garcia. I'm thinking of Brian Norman Jr. Like I'm thinking like that's elite. Like I don't think Catterall fucking with them dudes.
I think Barboza gives him problems. I think Hammerhands gives him problems.
No, you tripping.
Yeah, I don't agree with you there. But then not throwing shots at Hammer. This has nothing to do with Hammer. But you said who was the first?
Hold on. His uncle might pop in here real quick.
Oh, listen, I think any of these guys give anybody. But who was the first one you said?
Barboza.
Yeah, that one. That's the one I don't agree with. I think he's alive. He's very much a live dog in that fight. Absolutely. Jack Catterall is very, very tricky.
I ain't say win though. I said I think it gives him problems.
Yeah, they'll give him problems. I think they will.
Very tricky. I just think, like I said, if you a top 10 welterweight, he has a title now, even though it's a regular title. Again, I don't even know the meaning of. I'm not even gonna pretend to sit here and say I know the meaning of what the fuck a regular, super. I know it's been explained. And more of this is sarcastic than anything else. It's more sarcasm than anything else. What's the fucking point is what I'm saying. But anyway.
The point was to keep Rolly as a champion so that the PBC has a champion in welterweight. When they was negotiating with Devin, they made the move to elevate him to the super champion because he was going to be unifying with that fight, right? That was supposed to be a unification because Devin has WBO. So now they left that belt open for the regular WBA, which now Jack Catterall has, and right now Jack Catterall, Rolly, because when you're the regular champion, you are supposed to fight the super champion. Rolly has until September 20th to make that fight because you got 120 days to take the fight from the mandatory challenger, who at this point is Jack Catterall as the regular champion. So he has until September 20th to make that fight, but he won't because he also can do a voluntary defense of the super. So he'll probably do a voluntary before he takes the mandatory, which they'll allow because at this point I think that they've been kind of flexible with Rolly as it was. And even making him a super champion because you're supposed to defend the WBA regular strap at least 5 times in order to be elevated to super. And he didn't defend it 5 times. He just got it because it was vacant when he beat Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So they've been a little flexible with him in the way that they've been letting shit go. And I know that doesn't help, right? Because when the rules at some point, and with other people's cases, the rules do apply. But they've made exceptions here with Rolly. And I think, for the most part, it's just so he could just continue to be a champion. Because had he had to fight Giasov, they thought it was going to be a problem, or at least Rolly thought it was going to be a problem. But now they realize, shit, we was running for nothing. Running for absolutely nothing.
Nah, I get it, Big Money. Thanks for the breakdown. But that's just, in general, the way they doing this shit is an absolute fucking clusterfuck. That's the right word that I would use for it. Just a fucking clusterfuck. But nonetheless, he's got a regular strap. He's a regular champion. He's got a strap.
Yeah, he's a champion.
So, yeah.
And who's to say that he won't decide to do like a voluntary? You know what I'm saying? Because if he does a voluntary, then Rolly doesn't have an obligation to him because he's not available. Because that's the only exception WBA will give you if he's available. And if they put Jack in a fight with somebody else, like a voluntary, then he's not available. Then Rolly can continue to extend the time that he has for his voluntary. And again, he has 120 days. So that's September.
Yeah.
Between now and then, anything can happen.
Coach, where's Rohan in the WBO? He in the top 10, right? Yeah. How is it? This is what I don't understand. How many fights did T.O. fight at welterweight?
Zero.
How is he in the top 3?
Probably.
I know politics, and that's why I'm asking this question sarcastically. This is nuts. This is crazy. Wow.
Yeah,
Top
Rolling
six
in
in the WBC, top 5 in the wow. Again,
I remember Rohan being number 3 in the Ring magazine at one point. And then they put Stanionis in there out of nowhere. Then they put Garcia in there out of nowhere. And now they put Jack Catterall in there.
That's why I don't even look at this. This is crazy.
Stanio, good fight for Catterall.
Donnie said Stanionis is still there at 4.
There's my
boxing scene. I gotta go back on the TV one. They got the ring. I don't have the ring one on the boxing scene. Why doesn't the ring? Why doesn't the boxing scene put the ring magazine rankings up? Is there a reason for that? They just put the 4 sanctioning bodies.
Shit, why? Maybe close that pockets. I don't know.
No, I'm just asking because it's weird to me. Hold on. So where's Polanco? So Polanco's at 6. Stanionis is at 4. Polanco is at 6.
Yeah, that's the Ring magazine, right?
Ring.
Looking. And then WBO, he's number 8.
Right, and Teofimo is 3. And is it for one guy at 147? He's coming off a loss.
Yeah, what the hell happened there? Yeah.
Wow. Hey, it is what it is.
Barbosa jumped him. Teofimo jumped him. Manny
Karen just lost. And Karen had him.
Did they update the list? Is he still
on?
Oh yeah, it's May 4th.
Yeah, now so I guess they gotta update it.
I want to see this.
It has to be updated soon. It has to be updated soon. So I would assume that's not gonna stick. Because Brian Newman Jr. is 6, he won. Karen lost, so you got to flip him out of the top 5. You're assuming Tio is not going to go anywhere because he hasn't even fought, and he's in the top 3. So why move him? Why even put him there is my question. But if he's there, why move him? When does Liam Power fight? Did he fight Crocker?
I don't know. Something happened.
Did that get pulled off the table?
Yeah,
I think it did. Somebody got hurt, right?
Maybe. Because I kind of feel like it should have happened this month or maybe early in June or something. Hold on. Shit.
I'm trying to pull that up.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. The rankings are fucking weird. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, it's a mixture of, how those lists come together, and it's not always about merit. It's merit.
Nope. Preach.
Favors. Lobbying, all that shit, mixture. So there's no one formula that gets you there. And that's the messed up part, because as purists, we want to see, your accomplishments put you on that list, as opposed to the fact that you know the right people.
June 24th, Donnie said. Salute. That's what I'm talking about, man. Our chat, they be all over it, man.
Judge, Donnie's in the business, man. He just don't want to tell us what he do. He in boxing, man. He's somebody. But shout out to Donnie, man. It's all good.
What was the name of that manager that was on here one time? From Texas or somewhere, or from
Texas.
Manager.
He was the manager for the middleweight guy there. He said that what was his name? For Troy Isley.
Troy Isley.
Yeah, Troy Isley's manager.
He was on the panel or in the chat?
No, he was on the panel.
God, how come I don't remember that?
I don't remember that either. I remember
Isley.
you talked about Troy Isley because he didn't want to fight Yo-Yo.
I think it was somebody in the chat, Coach.
No, he was on the panel. Yeah, I think he was on the panel. The chat.
Stacks. I don't think it was Stacks, right?
No,
I
Stacks.
think he's from. He's like half Puerto Rican too, or maybe, or he was from Texas or some shit.
And he was Troy Isley's manager.
Yeah,
Tree said you talk about the Mandalorian.
I don't know. Am I? I don't know.
No.
I'm thinking you might be mixing him up with somebody else.
Man, because I do remember somebody talking about Troy Isley at one point, but it was nobody on the panel that was his manager.
Remember we were talking about him and Yo-Yo fighting, and the dude was like,
even Chevy said she remembers, but who was it? Because Toledo Tree said you talking about the Mandalorian brought that up.
where's the Mandalorian from? Where he's from? He's not a manager, is he?
No. I think he was talking. I think that's what Tree was saying.
Talking about it, he was saying, yeah. I do remember.
Trees don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, Trees remembers. He said, "Nah, Coach, right." But who was it?
Yeah, y'all got me.
He was on the panel, and I was talking to him. And I was like, "Hold on, who's this guy?" And I was questioning, "You ever fight before? Who you manage?" He was like, "Oh, I manage Troy Isley."
Man, I do remember something, bro. Who was that? I do remember something now.
Nah, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but damn,
Who the fuck was it?
He ain't here right now.
It was somebody that jumped on the panel real quick. Now you're gonna have me.
He gave us some info on it. He said Troy Isley signed in with somebody. Was it Salida? Was it or?
No, you talk about. So I know who you talk about. You talk about Now I know. Oh, what's his name? He had his camera on.
And my damn.
Oh shit! I know exactly who you're talking about, Coach. I could see his face on the camera. He gave us. He also snitched. He didn't snitch it, but that Tito Mercado was signing.
Yeah.
What was his name again? Big Money. You was on here.
Yo, yeah. Asked him about one of his other fighters that didn't make weight for Angelo Leo. The cat that
him exactly. What was his name? Exactly. That's exactly.
Because I asked him about that right before Coach jumped on, and then Coach jumped on.
Canvas. That's who it was. Stock Chasers got it. Canvas. That's who it was. That's who it was. Canvas.
He has Troy, and he has that dude that was Leo that didn't make weight. What's the kid name?
Aleem, right? Aleem Reese or
yes. Yeah,
Aleem, yes, that's what it was. Damn, Stock Chasers got that shit. Stock Chasers nailed it. Salute to Stock Chasers.
Stock Chasers. Salute.
That's what it was. Yes. Coach, you were Coach. I thought you was you was on that tequila.
Was on that bag of trees.
I thought you was on that bag of trees, man, for a minute there. But no, you right. Yeah, he did say that. He did say that. He also told us about Tito and Salida. And then he got booted out. We were like, yo, Salida text him and told him we need to pack you up. We haven't seen him in the chat though. He's usually in the chat.
Canvas was here the last.
He was here the last show?
He was here the last time we was on.
Oh,
he
okay.
in the business. Ain't nobody know he in the business. Like I know you. I know you.
That's right.
You on television?
We gotta get Stock a hoodie, man. For real, Manuel. Stock got a t-shirt though. We sent him one, he won a raffle. We sent him a t-shirt. We sent Stock a t-shirt.
Send him some gloves
with DMG boxing.
Facts.
So he was. What did he say? He didn't tell us that though. What did he tell us?
He told us that Tito was going somewhere else, if I'm mistaken.
Salida.
I think so. Yeah, that matter of fact, that's what he said.
Yeah, he told us Salida.
Well, he was. Remember, he wasn't. He was one of the people that was in the ring at that Atlanta show, along with Deontay Wilder and a couple other people, and Tito McCarter was there. So when he said, and it made sense because when he said he signed it with Salida, it made sense because I saw him there.
Mm-hmm. Was he there to like commentate?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. No, because Algeria and somebody in Custer was the commentators.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, good stuff, man. Because I was stumped. I was like, damn, I got to get this. But this is what I'm talking about. We do 5-hour shows, and there's stuff that we could clip that kind of gets lost in the sauce, man. I gotta do better. I'm gonna find somebody though. I'm gonna get some help.
You ever think
Man,
about
sure, Homework gave his digits, his phone number right on the chat.
Oh
He
yeah,
got all kind of prank calls.
I took it off. He DM'd me. I'll connect with him.
shout out Talker SD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just DM'd.
No super chats.
No.
Minimum wage trees. You ain't sending a super chat or a number.
YouTube is fucking up, man. They're not counting the goals, but we might have hit it. I'm not sure. We might have hit our goal. I wasn't counting, but I can. Let me see. 1, 2, 3.
Tree act was he inside the truck.
We need one more. We need one more to hit our goal.
Come on, Tree, Chevy, send us a bag of dope. You know y'all got it.
No, you know who got it is what's name should send it in. Let's be real. Let's be real. Send a super chat in.
Nah,
with my man Javon. Jesus is king. Where's Jesus is king at?
You heard? He thanked you for answering his question. Or casual Jerry's question, I should say. Technically, but yeah, yep, that's who Rohan's fighting this weekend. We're gonna start breaking down the fights from this weekend on tonight's show.
Yeah, I'm particularly interested in this card with Oshaki and Ray Ford, not just for that fight, but your boy Omari is on that card.
Yes, sir.
And what's his name? Is it Julian Montalvo, the kid that that Stacks introduced her to that other day? He's on that card too. He was on that
twin.
Card with Stuntman and Capetillo and Dylan.
And the kid that we interviewed, Jaden Britton, he's on that card too. He's on that card too. The super middleweight kid. He's 8-0. He's on that card. So yeah. Hold on, Casual Jerry got a super chat here for $5. You said you set your super chat goal at $10 in Trump's economy. No, 10 super chats, not $10. 10 super chats. But I don't know. We just made it now, but I don't know what's going on with YouTube. They're not counting the goals. Someone send a super chat.
Okay, my man. Let's be real.
All right. Oh shit. Hold on. Before we get to let's be real, though, we got our guy, Big Money.
Oh,
we got our guy all the way from the UK, man. Leonard Sterling.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. He said there is a DMG poster for Tito Mercado June 19th in Pomona. They signed Mean Machine as well.
It's in the Discord.
The same card.
It's in the Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. All right, salute. That's what's up. Who sent a super chat? Let's be real. Said with the $2 said, I heck. That's Coach Heck. He wants to be known as Coach Hector.
No. If you in the gym with me, you acknowledge me.
And you, Coach. Leonard Sterling wanted to correct himself with the $2 said Long Beach, not Pomona. Okay, Got it. So definitely in California with the 2-pounder. Salute. That's what I meant to say before. Appreciate you, man.
Shout out.
It's yellow chats equal $10. Casual J with the $2. Yeah, but I didn't set it at yellow, did I? Well, it doesn't matter because it's not counting anyway. But no, I usually just set it at any amount. I don't do that. I don't do that. Any super chat is appreciated, man. Any denomination, right, guys?
All right, canvas.
No,
Canvas. Yes, it's canvas for sure. All right, Coach Heck. Cost too much. Salute to Coach Heck tonight. Hey, this is valuable shit, man. This is valuable shit here that we do here every night when we on, man.
Facts.
I'm saying, man. We did set the goal, Casual Jerry. Salute. He said Nets fan asking for more money.
Casual
I can't wait to the finals, man. The Knicks fans, I appreciate y'all, but y'all gonna be down bad, man, when OKC get on that ass like a diaper ass, like Tree
no,
said.
but you're looking at it like that, but you're not looking at it that we're in the finals. Like, look at it like we're in the finals.
What does that mean? We don't
Meaning
get second place trophies. We don't get second place. What does that mean? There's no second place trophies here.
There isn't basketball.
Nobody remembers the second place team, man. They only remember the team that won it.
Yorkers is gonna remember the Knicks being in the finals.
Yeah, the city. Probably with all these lunatics. With all these lunatics out there.
When was the last time the Knicks been in the finals?
1999.
I thought it was. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That was when they had Spreewell. I did a little research. I was like, oh shit. I thought it was. Well, the last time they won was before I was born.
Johnny, everybody on the starting five wasn't even born yet.
You're right about that. You're right about that. 1999, when they had LJ Spreewell, I believe. Ewing might have been on his way out. I'm not sure if Ewing was still on the team. But if he was, I remember when the Knicks played Houston. You know what's crazy? I was actually rooting for the Knicks when they played Houston. I was young. I fell into that. Well, it's a New York team, like Coach was saying, but that was back in the fucking, when was that? Like in the fucking early 90s, maybe? Late 80s? I don't remember when it was. It was a long fucking time ago.
That's when I left them motherfuckers.
After that? Yeah. That's when they had Starks. When Starks went like 3 for like 25 from 3-point range, and Houston got on their ass. I used to be a big NBA guy, I'm telling you. I used to be a big NBA fan, but
me too, but I'm done.
I don't fuck with it no more. I'm trolling, whatever. Whoever wins. But I definitely, Knicks fans gonna just start getting really, really arrogant.
Okay, my guy Jesus is King is on the board.
Oh shit, G with the $10. Salute for bringing in the politics. He said Trump betrayed this country. Shout out to the economy.
Javon, bless us with your presence, Javon. What are you doing? Come on.
He was on here the other day, Coach. Kicking
it,
man.
Yeah, you apologize to him?
Nah, they don't need to apologize. We were cool.
That's crazy, man. You told I ain't like that, Johnny. I ain't like when you was like, yo, he pissed sitting down. That was crazy.
Coach.
Yeah, we was good. We was good right after that happened, bro. That's what we do, man. Oh shit! Look at the Knicks fan coming up on here. Lord have mercy. Go ahead, Stock.
Yes, sir. Hey. Listen, you know what it is.
OKC is one win away from getting on that ass. I'm just saying.
We want OKC.
Champions.
We want OKC. That's who we want. We want OKC.
Oh, be careful what you wish for. That's all I gotta say. But go ahead, Stock. I'm gonna let you have your shine.
Let me tell y'all something, bro. When we first got Jalen Brunson, and I put the text on the Discord, everybody was like, yo, who's Jalen Brunson? Oh, like, y'all spent this money on him. Bro, let me tell you, he won 2 national titles with his boys. We got his boys here. We gave up 5 first-round draft picks for Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is an absolute dog.
What team you gave those 5 first-round picks to?
To your fucking team. To them bum-ass Brooklyn Nets, bro.
Hey, Stock, ain't the president of the Knicks like his godfather?
You talking about who?
Jalen Brunson.
JB?
Oh, that's his father.
Oh yeah,
Is
bro.
his father
His father is he's a coach,
an assistant?
and yeah, the president is his godfather. Hell yeah, man, bro. This shit runs in the family, bro. This is what y'all don't understand. So y'all sitting here talking to me about OKC. Like, bruh, let me tell you something. You know what happens when these teams gotta come play in the Garden with the noise, the wrath? Like, bro, they can't function, bro. This ain't imagine. Look, you go play in San Antonio. Them San Antonio motherfuckers don't make no noise. OKC don't make no noise. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, let me
won the chip last year, right?
who they played. Listen, I seen the OKC shit. You know what happened with us? You know what happened with us? You know what happened with the Knickies? You know what happened with the Knickies, bro? We've been knocking on, bro. We've been knocking on the door every single year with Jalen Brunson. We've been knocking on the door since he got here, getting closer and closer and closer. Now let me tell you something. If we win the chip, when we do, they're gonna have to call the National Guard, bro.
You're probably right. With all that y'all lunatics in the city.
It's gonna be chaos.
But yeah, listen, no, let me get to this boxing. Let me get to this boxing because I ain't speak on this shit yet.
Did you say hi to Coach Bermudez?
Oh, I ain't say hi to nobody. Hey, yo, Big Shmoney. Yo, my boy Coach. You know what, man? I think I got my brother Coach, man. I think he's tight. You tight at me, bro? You tight at me, bro?
Who you talking about? Bermudez?
Yeah, man. He might be a little upset. He might be a little upset at me. He might be a little upset at me.
Why would I be? I ain't saying I ain't, but tell me why first.
Because look, peep game. At the end of the day, bro, listen, I'm tight. I don't like the way they moving Rohan Polanco. He fights on the 30th and nobody even fucking knows this shit, bro. Oh, the lead up to Rohan Polanco fight week. But listen, you said there's something big after. There better be, bro. But I don't like this shit. This shit got me upset.
But why would I be tight? Like, tell me why I'm tight. Why would I be tight?
He was
Oh, look. No. Hold on. Look. Peep game. No, peep game. I'm fucking with Coach, but Coach want to fuck with everybody. But when I fuck with him, he's like, oh, man, I'm fucking with you, man. Relax.
Coach, he was slandering you the other day, and he thought maybe you heard it. That's what it was. But you obviously didn't hear it.
No.
Why not slander Coach? Why not slander Coach?
That's what I'm saying. I thought maybe that's what it was. Maybe you said some shit about Coach that you thought got him tight at you, but he ain't hear that shit.
No, I won't be tight. Even if I did hear it, I won't be tight. I know energy when I meet people in real life. Listen, Stock Chaser is a sweetheart. He's a nice guy. Right? But when he's on the panel,
yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. What you mean I'm a sweetheart, bro? Chill.
Listen, he won't hurt a fly in real life. You see his shadow boxing. You know
damn, bro, that shadow boxing was fire, bro. That shadow boxing was fire, bro.
Hey, Donnie. Hey, Donnie 956. Yeah, he's sweet.
He's sweet, man. Feet so sweet.
You was a ladies' man, man.
You know you can't say shit like that up here, Coach. You don't think the chat's going?
Nah. You know what? At the end of the day, me and Coach, we was really chilling, bro. That's my bro. That's my bro, man.
Hey, listen. Go on here. You go hard on me, whatever. This is podcast stuff. I don't know why people really take this personal.
Round one. Round one.
He's stupid.
Yo, but hold on. Listen. Let me get to this boxing shit. Cause look, I'm not gonna hold you. Them scorecards on the Usyk fight was disgusting. We all watched the fight. I had Rico up crazy that Usyk needed a knockout. He needed the knockout, bro. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that Usyk had a draw going into that round. Get the fuck out of here. Rico was whooping his ass, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. Usyk had the belly. He looked like he didn't take this fight serious. That's how I feel. I feel like he didn't really train. I didn't see him training for this shit. I saw him training Anthony Joshua though. You busy training your ops. So listen, at the end of the day, that stoppage was disgusting. That stoppage was disgusting. That shit was nasty work. That stoppage. They should have let Rico go out on his shield. He's a kickboxer, bro. He's a legend. He's a legend. So look, shout outs to Treese, because Treese, you know, he talked his shit. But I'm not gonna hold you. It was a bad look for boxing, because all the MMA dudes, they're like, oh look, they cheated. And you know what? Because we the only sport that this nasty shit happens. Like, we're the only sport that scorecards don't make sense. No one's gonna sit here and tell me that fucking fight was that close. Coach don't agree with that shit either. There's no, Usyk was getting whooped pillar to post, man, for fucking 8-9 rounds.
He ain't listening to what we said earlier, but it's cool.
Coach, yeah, you want to respond to Stock
No,
Chaser?
no. So listen, first of all, I agree with you, Stop. But when I was judging it, I've been doing this for a long time, and I understand boxing in the sense, to a degree, that I had it a draw, and while I was scoring it the way they would score it. I know that if there was a lull in the action or nothing really happened, or he just got whooped just a little bit, they was going to give it to Usyk. And if Usyk did just anything, they was going to give it to Usyk. So with all that, and in my mind, I'm like, I'm just going to keep robbing him. Whatever I see a close round, but Usyk losing, I will still give it to Usyk. And with all that, I still came up with a draw at the end. And one round, I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to give it to Usyk. And I still only came up with a draw at the end.
I feel you, but I'm gonna say this: if I'm David Benavidez, I'm looking to fight Usyk, bro. Let me tell you something, man. I don't care what no one tells me, bro. At the end of the day, that Usyk that was in that ring that night, he ain't fucking with Benavidez, bro. He's not. I'm being, bro. First of all, his punches, they're not. You know what I noticed about Benavidez when he fought Zerto? Yo, his punches are so fast, so quick, that Usyk, he's gonna be catching all them safe fucking combos. Usyk gonna be eating those combos. His feet too slow. And let me tell you something, bro. That's, if I'm David Benavidez, look, even if I lose, I'm okay. You lost to Usyk. You tried. You have nothing to lose, bro. You have nothing to lose. That's the fight, not Jai Opetaia. You don't want to risk your entire career on fucking Jai Opetaia. You don't want to do that, bro. We're talking about legacy, Usyk.
Damn,
And then look,
oh,
now I was letting the truck pass by. And then check this out. Catterall. Yo, listen, where's Mick? Where's Mick? Giasov. Bro, I told y'all, Giasov is he's a fucking bum. I don't care what, listen, I don't call fighters bums. Giasov is a bum. Giasov, I'm so happy Catterall beat the shit out this motherfucker, because y'all was gassing him up again. Oh, Rolly's ducking him. Rolly's this, Rolly. It wasn't about none of that. It's that Giasov is not a money fight. Ain't nobody gonna pay for that shit. Don't nobody care about that fight. Now look, we got Catterall in the mix. This is what I'm trying to say, Coach. What does Rohan Polanco do with Catterall? What does Rohan Polanco do with Catterall? What does he do?
Dude,
Like, bro, let me tell you something, bro. It's like motherfuckers got them quick little. They you know what? You look good against your competition. You look good against your competition. At the end of the day, Catterall, he ain't beating Death. I don't even think he's beating Ryan. So we're not about to sit here and gas up Catterall like, oh, he beat Giasov. Like, we need to stop, bro. Like, we always want to get carried away with these motherfuckers, man. And I don't know why.
Why you don't give Catterall his credit, bro? Why you hating on Catterall?
No. What credit am I supposed to give Catterall when, listen, I expected him to whoop. He should have stopped Giasov. He should have straight stopped him. Earlier in the fight. That motherfucker wasn't doing shit but getting his ass whooped. At the end of the day, what does Catterall do now? Oh, now, you know what's crazy, Coach? Now Catterall's gonna move up the ring rankings. Next thing you know, he's gonna end up on. Come on.
he already did. He's like number 3 or some shit, 4.
He's a champion, bro.
Who's a champion? Who's a champion? Carlos. Come on,
What are
man.
you laughing for?
Johnny,
We
Johnny poking.
we doing this shit again. We doing this shit again.
He's a champion, though.
I can't wait for that fucking law to pass so they could get rid of these stupid ass fucking interim dumbass belts, bro. Shit's disgusting.
He's a regular
Hey,
champion,
my
bro.
check, my check.
Okay. H-Town in the building.
What up, H-Town?
What up, coach? What up, stock? Hey, you know what they say? Enjoy while you can, stock. Enjoy while you can.
Well, you talking
Know
about
what
the
I mean?
Knicks?
Yeah. Hey, but you know what I was talking that in that Usyk Rico fight? Rico Usyk, he put a pace on him, and he didn't like it. Usyk didn't like the pace. He just kept moving, kept putting a pace on him, awkward punches. Traditional boxers always have a problem with awkward fighters. I mean, to this day, like I said, Floyd Mayweather will tell you his hardest fight was the drunken master, Emmanuel Gustafsson. And people forget that how good Nassim Hamed was because he was so awkward. And in those days, you didn't have the internet where you could have 6-7 guys studying his style, and you know, now they catch up to awkward fighters faster because everybody shares the information. Back in those days, you know, they weren't sharing that information, so you know, an awkward fighter would be successful longer. You know, so I mean, I saw that pace. I mean, Usyk was straight complaining every time he got hit to the body. This is a fat Usyk, and I'm not saying fat is not a shape, as in this is Usyk with money now. I don't think he's as dedicated as he used to be to the sport. I think he's ready to get out the sport. He's making a couple $100 million his last couple fights. I think he's just hoping to make it out without losing. But that's like I said, dude. They're blackballing Ajit Kabial. They don't want him to be champ for some reason. I don't know why, but they will not let Usyk fight him. I'm telling you, he's the perfect fighter to dethrone Usyk. He's gonna beat the shit out of Usyk if they fight. But you know, I'm crazy. People think I'm crazy for saying this, man. But that's it, man. Usyk he's not done, but he don't got that dog in him anymore like he used to. He's rich now. You know, them silk sheets, coach, they're getting heavy on him.
Listen, this is
Alright,
what
he
y'all
made like
always do.
100 million for that fight. Is that true?
Yeah, I heard he was getting like 150.
Dang.
Bro, let me tell you something. Y'all, this is what y'all do. Y'all gassing up Ajit Kabayel. Y'all gassing them up. Y'all gas these dudes up crazy, bro. Like, tell me why the fuck Ajit Kabayel's that guy? Why? Tell me, H-Town.
He's gonna put exactly what Usyk don't like. He's gonna put a pace on it and work that body. He's gonna do exactly what Usyk don't like.
He's a body snatcher.
Whose body he snatched? Give me a list.
He hits to the body, bro.
All right, give me a list of body snatches that he's like. Give me a list. Whose bodies
He's not Mike
snatched?
Allen. Maybe that was a poor choice of words, but he does like to go to the body, bro. Have you not seen him?
Okay, I've seen him fight. I'm saying whose body has he snatched?
Oh, in comparison to Usyk is what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about G Kabayel. Whose body has he snatched? Give me the list of bodies he snatched.
Just how they said, who has David beat? Let him get his hand on Usyk and he'll show you. This narrative where we're gonna go, oh, he didn't fight nobody. It's pretty sure that, you know, these guys are being kept away from the main dogs. You know, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. This is the
No. Y'all said that. Listen, we all thought that about. I learned a lesson with Bakum when Josh Kelly won that fight. I learned a lesson, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm asking you a question: whose body has a G Kabayel snatched?
I didn't call him body snatcher. I said his style's not good for Usyk.
Yeah, you say he hits the body too. That's what I said. He does hit the body. He commits to the body. Don't listen to him. He wants you to put
No. I am committed to he's gonna work the body.
Exactly.
That is an avenue to beat Usyk.
But why do you say that? Because he's done it in the past.
Yeah, he's done it in the past.
So I don't know what Stock Chasers wants us. You want names?
No, yeah, give me names.
But
Give me names.
What's the point of names? That's I'm trying to see where you're going with it.
Oh no, because you know what y'all do this all the time. Y'all calling a G cover, yo, a fucking
styles. We're talking about
bro.
his style.
Whose body has he snatched, bro? Just answer me. What top 3 bodies he snatched? Yeah, go on BoxRec, because y'all don't know. Y'all just gassing another dude up. That's what y'all do.
Man, I've seen multiple of his fights, bro. His style's bad for Usyk. Usyk don't like that. What do you want me to tell you, bro?
All right. So H-Town, give me names, bro. Give me names. Go ahead.
I just don't see the point of it. I just don't see the point of names.
So the names are gonna change his style or what? I don't get it.
That's what
No. Listen. It's the same thing that happened with Karen Chukadazian. Everybody jumps on the bandwagon. Motherfucker ain't done shit in his career. But then you know what happens? You got a motherfucker like Patty Donovan that, bro, at the end of the day is
man. That's what you just said right now is ridiculous because styles make fights. And
bro, you still not.
Donovan could beat Karen 100 times. It doesn't mean that Boots don't have a hard time with Karen. And that shit don't work. See, what you're saying right now makes no sense.
H-Town, you telling me about body snatching. I'm asking you whose body he snatched. He beat Frank Sanchez. Okay, and then what?
Well, I mean, I don't understand what you want me to tell you. His style is something that Usyk would not deal with. He showed every time anybody goes to Usyk's body, what's the first thing he do? Starts complaining he's getting hit low. Everybody. I mean, I don't even know why people don't commit just to the body to Usyk the whole damn fight.
Well, instead of wanting to point out names, why don't you point out the last 5 people that he's fought and stop? He's on a 5-fight or maybe a 6-fight winning streak.
Okay, who he beat? Give us the name of BoxRec. Let's hear it.
Well, Frank Sanchez, Jelly Zhang, some dude named Damian Kanaiba, who was 17-0 coming into the fight. Arslanbek, Makhmudov, the one that Tyson Fury just fought. When he fought him, he was 18-0. He stopped him. So I'm not sure where you want to go with this.
Bro, what I'm trying to tell y'all, listen. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, it's okay. Y'all try to downplay Usyk. Bro? I'm gonna tell you something. Usyk ain't do it,
dude. You have to understand. People get old, dude. Usyk is not gonna be invincible forever. Like, I mean,
it's not. We've been here with Terrence Crawford, bro. At the end of the day, Usyk has how many fights, bro? How many wars he's been through, bro? Like, what are we talking about? This motherfucker done beat the shit out of everybody he fought, bro. Like, when the fuck has Usyk been in the shits? He got like 21 fights, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I don't know where the fuck this disrespect comes for Usyk. And I saw it. It went crazy after the Rico shit. But I see it on the internet. And I see it for what it is. Usyk didn't take this fight serious. Usyk didn't take this fight serious.
I said it during the fight.
How are you not going to take a fight with a guy that's built like a superhero and is a combat athlete? It's not a guy that's just coming out the bucket.
And Coach even pointed that out. I said that earlier. There was something wrong. You can tell, bro. You could tell there was something wrong with his right, Coach. You mentioned it. You want to repeat that for these guys when you said Usyk, something didn't look right?
Coach, does someone's resume is that gonna change the style? That's not gonna that a certain boxer like has a hard time with? Like Karen could fight Donovan 1,000 times and lose, but that doesn't mean Boots is not gonna struggle with Karen. I mean, I don't understand where we're playing the, well, who has he beat, this and that.
Yeah, I think you have a point because I remember what's the guy that be glazing now on Sufa, the commentator? He was on HBO. Max Kellerman came out with something that he said, Mayweather beat Pacquiao, but in the history of boxing, Pacquiao is the better fighter. And people got on his. Some people agree with him. Some people got on his case. But I knew where he was coming from because when you see like when Pacquiao fought people and who he fought coming up, in all the weight division, that's something to be, that's something to hold against somebody, So Usyk, I wouldn't take nothing away from Usyk because Usyk fought a guy that was very awkward, and it wasn't a boxing guy. It's like when Ali fought that wrestler guy. This shit been going on forever. Mayweather didn't really look that good with McGregor. With McGregor, we're not going to take any stocks away from him, but you not taking this guy serious. Not Ndongo. What's his name? Fighting Fury. We don't take nothing away from Fury.
Ngannou, Francis
Yo, coach, you're
Ngannou.
muted. Or is everybody muted?
Nah, you muted. You need to jump out. We can hear him.
Can you hear me?
It might be H-Town. You got to jump out, jump back in, bro.
Yeah, that's H-Town. Hey,
Javon, before you go, hold on. There's a super chat for you. Casual Jerry with the $2 said Javon has AI profile pics.
Oh, that's crazy. Shout out to Jerry, man. Hey, I forgive Jerry's one of the guys too on the back call that see me. I don't know, but and people on the back call see me. I mean, you see Johnny, you seen I turned on the camera the other day. It is what it is. Hey,
I had to go back. I had to go back on the replay.
Yeah. What did the official say? That shit was crazy.
Man,
Hey,
that shit was fast, bro. Like,
I mean, hey, look, man, it is what it is. I'm driving the truck, but whatever, man. Hey, look, man, I came up because of the Usyk slander, bro. This shit's crazy.
Slandering Usyk,
bro. No, H-Town, man. This motherfucker slandering, bro. Since the other day, he's been slandering. Remember, even when I came up the other day, you're like, oh, you're disagreeing with H-Town. This is crazy. I was like,
right,
bro,
that's true.
nah, hey, and yeah, I mean, look, man, Usyk. I mean, you could get into the excuses, but at the end of the day, he fucking won. You get what I'm saying? And there is no, I don't know, people see it as controversy. I see it as, bro, the referee did his fucking job. The referee seen somebody hurt
I'm
and
not
he
gonna
protected
forget
the fucking fighter.
Maracas taking it to the Knicks.
Huh?
What? He brought up the Knicks.
Is this motherfucker tripping? Anyways, look, man, but yeah, and then people were talking about, did he look off? Look, he came in when the weigh-ins happened. The first thing I noticed, I told my wife, I said, bro, he came in 10 pounds heavier than he's ever come in. You know what I mean? And the thing is, since they were in over there in Egypt, and there's women there, like they didn't just allow the men to strip down. I don't know if people recognize that, but they didn't allow the guys to strip down for the weigh-ins because there's women present, and it is whatever it is. It's their tradition, right? So you couldn't take a look at the body.
Breaking up, Javon.
But when Usyk came into the ring on Saturday night, hold on, give me 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, so they weren't allowed to strip down because of the politics out there, right? Or should I say the traditions, culture? But Saturday, you've seen what was going on with Usyk's body. He came in 10 pounds heavier than he's ever fucking came in, right? And then you've seen it from the jump, even in his walkout. If you paid attention to his walkout, he's never looked that unfocused. He looked very unfocused. He looked like he wasn't there for the theatrics. He just wanted to go straight to the ring. And then when he got to the ring, while they're announcing him and Rico, peep how he's standing. He's standing like an old man. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like when an old man is standing there with his belly popped forward, his belly was further forward than his chest. You get what I'm saying? So, look, that tells me personally that Usyk didn't train like he usually trains. 1, 2, Father Time is kicking the fuck in overnight. And 3, a lot of people forgot about this shit, or a lot of people didn't pay attention to it because they're too busy cheering and not even listening to the message. You get what I'm saying? I posted this shit on my story on IG that I don't know if you guys know, Kanye West did a freestyle, Pinocchio story, like, right? And it was so good that it was a freestyle that it was so good that they put it on the album because they just loved the feeling of it. But if you paid attention to what was going on, Kanye was like saying some real ass shit about his life, about his mom, about fucking, celebrity, about, just him wanting a normal life, and everybody's too busy just being there like, oh, it's Kanye, to even listen to what the fuck he's saying, because you hear people in the crowd cheering as he's saying some crazy shit about his life. You get what I'm saying? And people just cheering and we love you, and it's like you're not even listening to the fucking message. And it was the same shit with Usyk. Usyk was like, bro, they're bombing right now. My family is in a bomb shelter. Like, my daughter's texting me that she's fucking scared, and then so he's there still showing up there to perform. You get what I'm saying? Because he's there, he's getting the fight over with, and he's trying to get the fuck out of there. And that's why I shout out to Turkey and them, because they're trying to figure out what was going to happen next in the ring. But Usyk was like, bro, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Send me on the fucking first plane out of this bitch. And so there's a lot of things around that I don't know. I just don't think the stoppage was controversial as people say it was.
G-Von, listen, let's keep it 100. Usyk beat AJ twice. Dubois twice.
Knocked him out twice.
Beat the shit out of Tyson Fury. Like, you know, what I find crazy is, like, I ain't gonna lie, there's nothing that upsets me more than Usyk fucking slander. H-Town. No, a G Caballero, he ain't do shit, man. You need to stop.
And I'm glad you said that too, because you already know we could go down that route with Opetaia, because, you know, when you said, but who has he, you know, whatever, who has he bodied? Hey, Opetaia got bodies. They might not be names, but he, like I said, bro, I don't know who else is punching you in the fucking chin and breaking your back. That shit's crazy. But look, man, yeah, no, I mean, but I agree though. I don't think Caballero's ready. Like, they can say what they want. Rico, see, this is how I know they don't even really be watching the fight, bro. Because when they're talking about Usyk can't take body shots, like, I understand why they say that. But if you paid attention, Rico was going to the body like a motherfucker on Usyk. You know what I mean? Like, the way, just pay attention to that weird fucking rotation he was doing with his hands, like 1890 fucking boxers, right? Like, that is built. What was he mostly doing? He was going to the body, kind of like these weird uppercuts to the body. They weren't really uppercuts, more like hooks, but uppercuts to the body. He was doing that shit all night to Usyk. Like, a couple times he caught him super clean. I was like, fuck. They say he can't take a body shot. He hit him with a right. You know what I mean? His power hand, boom, straight to the body. And Usyk, like, you know, yeah, he backed up, but did he crunch up? Did he fucking look like, oh shit, let me run down? No, none of that. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Nah, go back and rewatch the fight, G, man. There's a couple times where he got hit and he winced, like, oh fuck.
The thing that rocked him the most was that fucking right hand clean to the fucking chin. But even then, bro, that was super fucking clean. And Usyk, all he really did was back up because his neck snapped, and then, you know, Rico was applying the pressure he was applying all night, and he fucking got him to the fucking ropes. And you could tell because Usyk, he kind of took a little break, looked over to the camera like, oh shit, man, y'all see how he's fucking punching on me? But he was fine though. You get what I'm saying? So
hold on, G-Von, listen. They said, oh look, a G Caballero, he listen.
Talk, Johnny.
Listen. A G Caballero, he stopped Arslanbek. Tyson Fury played.
You need me
Tyson Fury played with that motherfucker for 12 rounds, and he lost 2 fights and got his ass whooped, knocked fucking clean by fucking Usyk. What are we talking about here, guys?
We gotta Coach, you up
I
next.
want to be able to speak like Javon just spoke for like 5 minutes without getting interrupted. I would like to speak like that. Can I?
You hear that, Stock?
Can I get 5 minutes without being interrupted?
Yes, you can get 5 minutes without being interrupted. Go
All right,
ahead.
so don't interrupt me. Nobody
Don't
interrupt
interrupt me, y'all, because y'all don't interrupt me.
Right? Nobody leave, Javon. I know you want to leave. Don't, because it's hard for you to
want to go nowhere.
Don't go nowhere, Javon. Stock chaser.
I'm here.
Don't go nowhere. I just want to be able to talk for
I'm listening.
Without being money.
This is cutting into your 5 minutes.
You know, I'm giving you 5 minutes. You're already up to 4 minutes.
Well, man, listen. The last time I was on this panel, I thought I was walking into a boxing show. The whole time I walked into like this domestic disturbance with some craziness going on. I felt like it was a custody hearing. Johnny and Javon was going at it like crazy.
Oh my God!
Javon was hold on. I said 5 minutes. Can I get 5 minutes? Johnny and Javon was going at it crazy. Javon was talking about your girl don't let you come out on the weekends. That was crazy. I was like, damn. not the weekend restriction was crazy. That's a grown man on house arrest. It's an emotional parole, which is crazy. Then Johnny hit him with the you can't eat you can't even stand up. What you say, Johnny? You got to sit down to piss.
He's got to sit down
You
and
gotta
piss.
you got to
Is
sit
this
down
what
to
you're
piss.
using your 5 minutes for?
I said, hold
Really?
on. I said, what type of argument is this? One man can't leave the house. The other man can't
Me and
sit
D-Ron
down.
go back and forth all the time. That's not
I
new.
thought I'd get 5 minutes, man. Y'all both,
Can we talk boxing then?
and the funny part was, is both of y'all was talking so spicy, and I love the confidence about it. It was spicy with confidence to it. Javon was talking like a relationship warden. Johnny talking like an orthopedic surgeon. I'm like, yo, this is boxing panel or two bitter uncles arguing at a cookout, which is crazy. But I ain't gonna lie, that was why this is why we keep coming back to this channel. Y'all some dysfunctional motherfuckers, but entertaining. And the chemistry looks like a divorce court, but I love it. I love the box art. Okay, go ahead. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Comment on the conversation, but go
I
ahead,
mean,
D-Ron.
look, yeah. I mean, Coach. I mean, look. I spoke to Johnny. I apologize for my behavior because I was out of line. You know what I mean, and it started off jokey because we were talking about Weiss and pushing shopping carts, yada yada, and it just, hey, bro, it just kept going sideways. And I thought we were playing at first, but then like, bro, we also playing about the wives, and I started feeling a little disrespected. I don't know. I might have started taking it out of line first. I don't know. But what I do know is
I don't think it was
that
you. I don't think I'm gonna be real, Javon. I don't think you. I think you was pushed last. I think you
well,
was
I
getting
mean,
pushed too much.
it don't matter. It don't matter though, because at the end of the day, I was disrespectful, and it is what it is. Johnny's always been, chill with me and whatever, and so it was out of line. You know what I mean? And I apologize for the behavior, and we move on. Is that simple? But
Listen,
we
that was
both
my
can
5
defend the
minutes.
wife. You know what I mean? Like,
That was my 5 minutes. It don't gotta be yours. We could go back to box.
You see? I'm telling you, he's really not a good guy. He comes across as a good guy.
You're supposed to have the clip
really a
ready.
piece of shit.
Oh man, where's your meme at, Coach? Lord have mercy, man. My timing is off.
It's so interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on.
Hey, Coach, what'd you think about the step up that Torres did? Was that a mistake on the coaching part, or what happened there?
Hey, listen, if I was Torres Peoples, nah, you ain't ready, man. You got how many fights you got? 14?
15 now.
Yeah, 14 fights going into a fight like that. You ain't never fight nobody like that. Like, come on, man, relax. You got time. That's the same shit they did to Avius. Threw Avius in there knowing damn well Avius ain't ready.
So what you're saying is you need a heavyweight at the
Was
fire
Avius
station.
also with Bomac?
Yeah.
Both
Wait.
of them.
But Bomac was also with Avius, right?
Both. I just.
So hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, from that whack ass fucking fake emotional speech he tried to give backstage, I knew it was going sideways because he couldn't even muster up the real authentic connection with his fighter. Hey, I know you're not trying to do all this Bermuda, but this is what I'm doing. Bomac could not. He didn't have that genuine connection with Torres to like really fucking fire him up. Know what gets this motherfucker up. He's just like, hey, fucking 1 + 5. 1 + 5 is fucking like, bro. Like he didn't know what to tell him. Like he tried to take it up a notch. I don't know if you've seen that clip, Coach, but he was backstage with him before the fight, trying to pump him up, and he started yelling, but then he's just.
Oh,
boxing gods.
Either his phone died or something happened, man. Devon, can you hear us? That just cut into your 5 minutes. Next.
Minutes?
Who's next?
I want
Next.
5.
Another one bites the dust.
Well, I'm happy that it's nice out now. That when my guy Stock Chaser got to go outside and talk to us, it's nice out now. He don't got that beard coat on.
Is it
Yeah,
really?
yeah. The Hubcaps ain't safe right now, bro. Overtime.
Yeah.
The coat. That's where you put the hubcaps. Now you got to carry a bag.
See, you making it hard for Stock, man. You see what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
What the hell happened to Javon, man? Remember, he's driving, man. So
Yeah, he's driving. He probably hit a dead spot.
Yo, listen, I'm back. On the 30th, I got shot.
Huh?
But I got shot. I got Oshaki, bro. I got Oshaki handling business.
I thought he said something else.
Now, peep game. There's a couple of fights going on. We got Adam Azim, coach. He's back. But he's
tonight,
like a fucking
we going
bro. He's like
bets Thursday.
I'm not. That motherfucker's a minus like 4,000 favorite, bro. They ain't shit to break down, man. That's a fucking nitpick, man.
Coach got famous on the internet over that Azim fight.
Shout outs Kurt fucking Scooby, bro. Shout outs Kurt fucking Scooby, bro. Like,
wow, man. Just dream with me.
Dream
with me. With the blink.
With the wink. The winky wink.
Stock Chaser say with the blink.
With the blicky. But yo, listen, peep game. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm really not gonna hold you. Like, the only thing I don't like about the shock fight, you know what I noticed? When there's too many people on one side, there's way too many people now riding this shock wave. Like, motherfuckers never called in a TBV talking about shock. Like, and now all of a sudden, mad people got shot. I don't like that shit. That's a bad sign for me, bro. When everyone's on one side of the street, and I ain't gonna hold you. It's heavy. The odds looking crazy. Shock, he ain't gonna get a stoppage on Ray Savage. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know, man. I'm going into this fight, and now I'm a little weary, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I am a little weary. Facts.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
Shock had
happened,
an
Johnny?
H-Town, bro. So it is what it is.
That was a question. I said, in what way?
No, like I told you, I like being on the other side. You know, like, I like being on the other side. If y'all notice, like, when everyone talking about Keith Thurman, I got Fundora. When everybody talking about Karen, I got Donovan. When everybody talking about fucking Zerto, Zerto not getting stopped, then, you know, and that matters to me. And I feel like the shock bandwagon, man, that shit looking crazy right now. It's too many motherfuckers on the bandwagon, bro.
So you changing your pick?
I was gonna go heavy on shot, but I'm not gonna hold you. There's way too much confidence out here on shot, and when I see that, it makes me wary, bro. I'm just keeping it. I love Shock. Shock's my dude, but the confidence level on everybody right now is a little too crazy for me right now, and that shit gives me like an alarm. Like, hold on, chill. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
I mean, I don't know what this guy Ford anyways. I don't know, nobody really got to him.
That you don't know who got Ford? That's what you said?
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
no,
really, I don't know anybody.
And H-Town, that's the problem though. But when we was having the shows about Shock fighting Shakur, everybody, you know, like, oh, yo, why y'all talking about Shock? And now that Shock is here, it's like, yo, I see the bandwagon. The bandwagonism is crazy with Shock right now. Where the fuck y'all motherfuckers came from? And I don't like that shit because it makes for upset, bro. I don't like it. I've seen it too many times.
So why?
I don't know, man. Because before they were saying Shock versus Shakur, dog. So it's not the same fight, you know. It's not that people are hating on Shocky. It's just that, you know, Shakur has proven to be a special talent. I mean, is what it is.
That's a good one right here. Donnie said, that's what happens when you lose to he said trash ass Nick Ball.
Facts.
That's coming from, man. You know, a lot of times when we pick against a fighter, it has nothing to do with the fighter we're picking against. It's more of a testament of the fighter that we believe in or the favorite, right? So, and I think that gets lost into translation a lot when people pick fighters. They automatically think you're shitting on the other one. No, I just think highly of the one that I'm picking. Just something to keep in mind.
Talk that faith shit, Johnny.
No, listen.
Thank you.
Listen, like I'm gonna touch base on this one. I'm gonna touch base on this shit just because I have to. You know, got G-Von and H-Town up here. You know, the confidence level of niggas shitting on Conor Ben is getting crazy. And when I see shit like that, I have to go to the other side. Like, is what I have to do. And at the end of the day, I'm looking at that fight. If it's signed, sealed, and delivered, Ryan to me has zero dog. He has zero dog. Y'all not gonna tell me that Ryan Garcia got dog because he ain't got no fucking dog. You know who has dog? I don't give a fuck. He struggled with
Here we go.
program.
Here we go.
No. Listen to me. I'm keeping it 100, bro. I pay attention to this shit because at the end of the day, I don't want to be with the 1,000. And I know I like to be the odd man out. Or you know what I do? I don't make a pick. That's how Johnny, you noticed how last weekend I didn't even call in and make no picks. I didn't because there's weekends where I'm not gonna make a pick because I care about my picks. So I'm not just gonna call in and be like, oh look, I knew Richard Torres was gonna fucking lose that fight. Frank Sanchez is very underrated to me, honestly. He's underrated, and I feel like you know what? Now he has a mandatory where Usyk. I think Frank Sanchez, y'all sleeping on Frank Sanchez if he fights Usyk. Like, and I love Usyk, but Frank Sanchez is an underrated motherfucker, bro. He's underrated. Niggas talking about he's on steroids. Come on, man. Cut that shit out. That's disrespectful.
But if we all said
Come on, now them Cubans got a history, bro.
side,
No, man. Stop. Don't be ignorant to the fact they put them dudes on all sorts of shit as their kids.
Bro, no, when you're talking about Cuba, you're talking about Joanne Lee Hernandez, bro. You need to chill.
I mean, it is what it is. You already saw. I mean, you know the reports on when they did the eye scans on Yoel Romero. The man had 3 times the tendons of a normal human.
Listen. You're the last one to be talking about PEDs when you back Ryan Garcia.
Whoa,
like,
bro!
You can't even be in this conversation, dog.
Bro. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, bro.
You can't talk about PEDs with with your man's, bro.
Your guy can't make weight no more all of a sudden, dog.
Oh, no.
PEDs
PEDs to you, no. PEDs to you should be okay. You're a Canelo backer who ate fucking computeral fucking meat, and everybody looked the other way, bro. Like, this is what y'all do, bro, and that's nasty work. But now Frank Sanchez is dirty. Don't do that shit to Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez went and beat the shit out of Torres because Torres was never that guy, bro. Like, never that. Shout out to Alberto, bro. As Alberto was fucking cooking up here. I heard him cooking on fucking Torres, and I agreed. But that don't mean I'm gonna call in and make picks if I don't really care about the fights. I didn't really care about the fights last week, so I'm not gonna call in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
can you read what that say? What does that say?
Donnie said Haney hasn't fought since Conte passed away. Damn.
I mean, hold on. You want me to address Donnie now or later?
No time like
Cause look, these motherfuckers, they bury themselves when they talk about a fighter who never missed weight, never popped dirty, and is always pushing for testing. You motherfuckers sound crazy, like delusional. I'm not gonna argue with Donnie, bro. He's delusional, bro. Delusional. Victor Bonte, come on, man.
I mean, you can push for testing all you want when your friends do the testing.
No, H-Town, because you're gonna say this, but did you say that when fucking Crawford fought Canelo? No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Bro, we've been talking about Crawford being on the sauce.
Bam this, bam that. So he's on the sauce too. You know how many motherfuckers on the sauce supposedly? Nah, man, y'all need to stop this shit.
See, I'm where Ryan from the 6 is at. Everybody's cheating. They just ain't got caught yet, bro.
Oh, if I know if Sanchez is with Reynoso, of course I know he's with Reynoso. The fuck? Like, what are we talking about here? No, at the end of the day, no. My problem with that shit is when motherfuckers pop dirty, y'all don't say shit. But y'all want to talk about hypotheticals with motherfuckers who don't pop, and I don't respect that shit, bro. I don't do that shit because you're conspiracy theorists. Conspiracy theorists. I don't do that bullshit.
We're not about to rehash the maniac debate. But let me ask you this, though, Stock, because this is something that's bothering me. You said that you are the contrarian. You go to the other side when somebody picks something. Now, I'm wondering, is there a threshold, or does that hold across the board? So right now, if we all say that we against the drug testing and drugs and all that shit, will you be for it at that point? Like, I'm trying to understand. Do you have? Is that? It's just weird that you say.
No, of course not. No. Big Money. You want me to address you? You're dragging it. You're dragging it, and you're dragging it on some dumb shit. Because I never said that. I never said that. I said when I see motherfuckers picking a fighter, a bandwagon shit, then that I need to do a double take because there's too many motherfuckers on the bandwagon, and I've seen in history when that happens, it don't go too well.
Hey, stop. But what? So what's your take on the PEDs? Look, because people have known, right? People have known that I said that Ryan popped dirty. He did his fucking time, just like plenty of other people did, and now he's back. So what are you saying? If somebody pops, they never supposed to box again, or what do you mean that people look the other way? Because ain't nobody acting like Canelo never popped. Ain't nobody acting like Ryan never popped. Ain't nobody acting like these dudes never popped.
All right, G-Von, I have your answer. My answer to you is when fighters, y'all gotta respect the fighters that don't pop. Fighters that no. Listen to me. No, listen to me. The fighters that have never popped, y'all cannot be coming up with this conspiracy theory shit, but then y'all sit there and back fighters that have popped dirty, bro. That shit's disgusting to me.
I mean, but look, I could back Ryan and against somebody like a Devin Haney, and that don't mean shit because I'm acknowledging that Ryan did pop, but I'm still picking him over in the fire, whatever the case might be. But look, because with Devin Haney, look, I don't want to discredit nobody's name because I'm sure plenty of boxers are putting in all the fucking work necessary to do whatever they got to do in the ring. But it's my fucking opinion that 90% of the top fucking guys are doing something. You know what I mean? They're doing something, and I get it. Like, oh, why don't you respect or you know, hold these other guys up to another fucking level if they haven't been popped or you know if they never tested dirty. But at the same time, I guarantee you, you know, you running around stealing hubcaps and shit, you know people who fucking who be stealing shit and never been caught. And never been caught a day in their life and steal shit all the time.
You want me to tell you about as an ignorant fucking argument? Because then you're then you're disrespecting coach who has fighters in the top 10%, and you're basically saying that coach is running a fucking dirty scheme.
I mean, bro,
that's when you're wrong.
That's when you're wrong. At the end of the day, his fighters could you know, whether it's one or whatever the case might be, they could take some shit that is not necessarily illegal, but shit that you're not supposed to take, or you're only supposed to.
No, G-Von, no, you can save your argument because look, let me answer your question, bro.
Look, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying, because at the end of the day, like Ostarine is one of those things that you're not supposed to have it to a certain level. You get what I'm saying? So there's plenty of shit that fighters could be having in their system that they push it to a certain limit, and then when it comes to testing, it's down to another limit. It is what it is, bro. It's science.
Let me kill your argument. We all seen the enhanced games, and at the end of the day, explain to me how motherfuckers that hold on, I can't hear that. That's making noise or not?
Why you pay attention to that? Just keep talking.
Nah, that's Rico. That's Rico Verhoeven.
Yeah, but
hold on, G-Von, let me finish. G-Von, let me finish. Look, at the end of the day, we all seen the enhanced games, and we all seen how motherfuckers that ain't enhanced are beating the enhanced guys. So what the fuck are we talking about, dog?
Well, you just killed your own argument. You just said it don't matter.
Yeah, but we've also seen people who the guy who loses pops 30, bro. We've seen that too.
Bro. Y'all, listen, y'all trying to move the goalpost. This is what y'all
I mean, there ain't
usually
nobody
do.
moving goalposts,
Listen,
bro.
let's not move the goalpost from this. When y'all say, "Oh, Frank Sanchez, he was on some shit," no. But at the end of the day, H-Town, you back two fighters that got caught on some shit. So what the fuck are we talking about right now?
So no, but this is my thing, Stock. So is he never supposed to back those fighters again because they pop? Like, what I'm asking, what's your stance? If somebody pops 30, are they supposed to be banned for life? Like, what's
No,
your
y'all
opinion?
missing. No, you're missing my argument. What I'm trying to say, stop putting that label on niggas that's actually putting in the work. Stop.
I mean, first of all, everybody's putting in the work, bro. It's just some people, like they said, man. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, man. That's been a statement in professional sports since the dawning in professional sports. I mean, you got guys like a Rolly Romero and Regis Prograde that never pop. They constantly say that there's fighters on shit. He says everybody's
All
on
right.
shit.
Okay. Listen, that's conspiracy theorist shit, bro. Like, that's what that is. Y'all have to understand that. Y'all not talking facts. I'm talking facts.
And it don't matter who your coach is because a coach can't fucking hold a fighter's hand 24/7 every fucking day. It is what it is.
No. You sitting here talking to me about Victor fucking Bonte. Like, bro, at the end of the day, so then you're shitting on all the fighters that are on fucking Snack that you could purchase yourself. Yo, bro, you make no sense.
Yeah.
This ain't peptides.
Everybody's a suspect, bro. What do you want me to tell you? I've literally said 100 times. I believe what Regis says. Everybody's on shit. They just ain't got caught yet.
Hey, my only thing about Devin is I don't understand. See, shout out to California because I think everybody should do this because I don't know. For me personally, I like to know what somebody reweighs at. You get what I'm saying? And they hate that shit because they don't want people to know their true fucking weight or what they're fighting at or what they're capable to fight at. But Devin Haney weighed in at 139 pounds against Regis and then overnight was 167 pounds. Do you understand the fact that he went 12 rounds, no fucking problem, and gained almost 30 pounds overnight? That don't boggle your mind, Stock?
No. And listen, you making this shit about Devin Haney, but it's not about Devin Haney.
But have you ever put on 30 pounds overnight and then try to run?
Hold on. Listen
With the water weight and the eating and shit?
Listen, all these fighters cut weight. We had Terrence Crawford go from 147 to 168 and do what the fuck he did.
Wait, hold on. He didn't do it the next fight, Stock. Like, come on, bro. Like you're being disingenuous right now.
No.
Hold
How am
on.
I being
You forget he fought Madronov and then waited a whole year to fight at 168. So he gained all that. He gained muscle and whatever he needed to do to fill in to that weight. He didn't just fight him in another 2 months.
Okay, you know. Wait, listen. You know how crazy you sound when Devin literally fought at 140. No. Wait, Devin fought at 140 2 times. Then he went to 144. Then he went to 147. You talking about 7 fucking pounds? What the fuck are you talking to me about?
And Stock, using the Bud is a bad example because Bud himself told us that he walked around 186 pounds. That's his natural weight in shape.
Yo, you motherfuckers are boxing fans. Y'all know everybody cuts weight. Motherfuckers, they miss fights over fucking weight. What the fuck are we talking about?
When I tell you, dude, I won't. Dude, how many times, Johnny, I said that our American fighters are weight bullies?
No. But this is when you sound no. This is when you sound stupid when you talk about Devin, who has never missed fucking weight, man. Shakur missed weight. Ryan missed weight. You know how many motherfuckers I can give you that missed weight, man? You sound fucking ridiculous.
Damn, that bell went long.
I'm just telling you, dog, the Mexicans and the Ricans from the island and them, they ain't cutting 50 pounds to fight, bro.
All I know is that Usyk is an all-time great. Fuck what Lowe's is talking about, because everybody fucking knows Lowe's knows boxing has 8 new kings added to the list every fucking week. So I don't know what the fuck he was talking about when he was up here, but Usyk is an all-time fucking great. And look, the thing is, he can beat a motherfucker and not just beat him once. He's going to beat him twice. So to me personally, I don't know. I could be wrong. But to me, I feel like whatever there was a lot of shit going on with Usyk outside of the ring, right? And then when you take that away, give him another training camp where he's locked in, able to weigh in at 220, because that's what he's been weighing in at all his heavyweight fights, have him in shape, not with a belly. And this time he already figured you out. He already figured out all that fucking Jim Carrey shit you doing. This time he stopped you in 5 rounds. Bet it.
But listen, I have an update on my pound for
Can we
pound.
move the fuck
I
on?
have listen. I have an update on my pound for pound. I have an update on my pound for pound. I got David Benavidez #1 pound for pound after Usyk flop, bro. I got him #1 pound for pound. I got him #1 pound for pound.
Coach Bermuda is gonna be your
You've
best
been
friend
hanging on
now.
Two Tone too long, bro.
Coach Bermuda is gonna be your best friend now.
Did he lose? I'm confused. He said after Usyk flopped.
Listen, you want me to tell you what? Listen, I could tell you how he flopped. That was a flop, bro. He should have went in there, trained properly, and handled business. Now, at the end of the day, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Dudes like you sat here and told me Zerto wasn't gonna get stopped, and he got stopped. In
Yeah,
what,
but dudes
5,
like you
6,
didn't take the best
come
of
on,
you.
man.
You weren't serious about your shit.
Very
Like
true.
I said the other day, a lot of motherfuckers say shit, but they never put money on it because they just be trying to go against the crowd. You
I
said this
put
shit
money.
like no,
I
hold
put
on.
money on
You
it.
said this shit 20 minutes ago. I just like to go against what everybody else is doing. You said this shit.
Bro, look, let me tell you something. I must stand. Listen, I must stand my ground. Benavidez right now, to me, he's unbeatable. He's unbeatable right now. He'll beat Usyk, he'll beat Jai Opetaia, he'll beat all the motherfuckers that you got, bro.
That's crazy. Shout out to your confidence in him.
Yo, we losing
Javon
custody.
crashed out, bro. Javon.
Hey, hey, coach, get in here, coach, man. You can't believe David Benavidez is unbeatable right now, too, coach.
Oh,
Man,
I think he's a monster, but bro,
put some sense into him,
Got
coach.
5 minutes, Coach.
H-Town is a fucking hater who was fucking dead wrong. That's what he is. Let's not forget that.
Let's let Coach get his 5 minutes, man.
Yeah,
Coach,
facts.
you got 5 minutes, man.
Hey, yo, this is awesome, bro. This is awesome. I would like to ask. I would like to get some information from these guys, especially Stock Chasers, H-Town, and Javon. I would like for them to answer a couple of questions, if possible. Right?
One by one, though.
Can I get one by just pick who wants to go first? Right?
Well, ask the question, and we'll go Stock, H-Town, and Javon, since it's in that order on my screen.
Okay, so I want to know what's your boxing background. I don't want to say it like it's a disrespectful thing. I'm not just trying to disrespect nobody. But when we have a boxing conversation, I like to know what lens people are speaking from. So
I have a amateur bout.
Oh goddamn, Javon, we skipped over.
I didn't know how you were doing this.
Bro, you done skipped over, man.
Oh, my bad shit.
So this is the question: did you box? Did you
Yes.
train? Did you corner a fighter? Did you ever judge a fight? Like was a real amateur judge or pro judge, or are you speaking strictly as a fan? Because all of those perspectives matter, but they're not the same perspective. So, Stock Chaser, go with you.
Yeah, you made a
Okay. Oh, no. So for me, look, let me break it down because there's a quick breakdown. When I was young, I was in the streets. I was gang banging, land king, selling drugs, and I ended up fucking getting locked up, and I had to do 2 years probation. Coming out my probation, I met Big C, which became my coach, and that 1.5 years that I spent boxing training got me through probation because I was clean, not smoking, training 6 days a fucking week, only Sundays off, in which we would go recruit. And at the end of the day, I've always loved boxing. You know what I'm saying? To this day. And at the end of the day, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like this, I love this shit. I love sports. I love boxing the same way I love basketball. I love football. I'm a sports fanatic. So at the end of the day, That's my background.
H-Town.
Man, I've been a boxing fan since the '80s, man, and people been cheating since the fucking '80s. You know, from the fucking Pernell Whitaker that you never thought would be fucking cheating,
That
the Roy
wasn't the
Jones you never
question.
thought would be cheating, to
That
the
wasn't the
to the
question.
Julio Cesar Chavez was fighting on cocaine. That's why he wouldn't go down. You know, people act like it's some kind of goddamn conspiracy that people be cheating from the fucking dawn of time. You know, and people be like, "Oh, not my guy. Oh, not my. You know, I'm a coach or I'm this, I'm that, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Everybody been trying to cheat, bro. You know, you can't police the world. It is what it is. You know,
Now can you answer
I've
the
been a
question?
fan since I was a kid, bro.
He answered it right, moving right along.
Okay, so you're good with that answer? T-Von, you're up next.
Yeah. I've had a total of 8 amateur bouts with USA Boxing, and
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
What was the record?
it's 8-0, so it's 8-0, and I started boxing when I was younger, and when I was 15 years old,
So
I
why you
caught a
stop
10
boxing? How you stop
when
boxing at
when
8-0?
when I was 15 years old, I caught a 10-year sentence, and then I got out, and I got with my wife, and pretty much fucking, within like a month or two, got her pregnant, and there was no time. I don't know, some people make it work, but I just got to work.
You know, fresh out of jail, dog. He as soon as he went in, pop. You know.
Yeah,
he shot up.
Yeah, so that's my story.
What you did a decade for?
I shot the dude who shot my brother. So.
Vengeance.
Bomax, hold on. Bomax Alfredo sauce with the $5. So that's a lot of words to say. I don't box. That's what he's now. Hello. Pack him up, get him out of boxing. You sad, brother.
Bro, hey, motherfuckers act like they're professionals, bro. Ain't nobody here no fucking professional but coach. Man, y'all get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit! They went after you, H-Town.
Hey, we all put on gloves. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, what do you want me to tell you? I used to beat my cousin's asses.
See, you just didn't answer the question. That's when you got into trouble. That's when you became a target for me for these comments, man.
Did you box while you was in jail?
They didn't have like an official boxing program. We got fights for sure, but they didn't have any type of fight program.
Was you able to watch boxing in there?
Nah, not really. Like reruns.
These dudes is hilarious in the chat. The chat is crazy, man.
So what you do while those 10 years? What you do? How you spend your time?
I mean, really just kind of minding my own business. Because gang affiliated, so like there were certain protocols and rules and regulations, I had to abide by. But other than that, just minding my business.
You was a gang member too?
Yes, sir.
What
I'm here
gang?
in Cali, so.
Were you Crip Blood?
One of these gangs out here in Cali, like it's.
Hey, listen, you got a lot to say. Don't get quiet on us now,
Sacred, coach. Some things are sacred.
Javon, Jesus is king.
Say his whole life story on.
Coach. If Coach, you can see that there's certain gangs that, whatever, like even if you are or aren't affiliated,
that is the fact.
There's certain. No, yeah, I hear you, but hey man, there's certain gangs that like whether you are or not, whenever you get asked, you say I'm nothing. So. It is
Okay, teachers teach, man. Teachers.
There you go.
So you got out of that life. You met your wife.
Facts.
Good for you, man. Salute.
Well, when did you meet her?
Like well, I met her. Like I already knew her from school, like from elementary, but I didn't actually even like hook up with her or anything or start dating her until I got out of jail. Cause she would write me, but it was more just on some friendship shit, and I got out and that was it. Met up and went the other way.
And then you made her your wife, like on ASAP, or you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because within like couple months, I found out like what 3-4 months of being out, like
You what?
Sound went out.
Hold on, you gotta give me a second. My Bluetooth just died.
Man, that just.
Well, he did 10 years in jail. He got out, met his wife ASAP, and I want to know how fast did he get married? Because sometimes you make emotional decisions and you're real tender when you're getting out of jail emotionally. You ain't been hugged in a long time by a woman. You know what I'm saying, Johnny?
What's up, Coach? You were the hugging man or what, Coach?
I know what you're saying, Coach.
I'm just saying he ain't been hugged in a while, so he might have made an emotional decision instead of, intelligent one marrying
Hey,
his woman.
right. I get you. Hey, Coach, what were you asking? Are you asking if I was still with her?
No. So you did 10 years, a decade. Was it federal or state?
State.
So you did 10 in the state, got out, and got married. How long?
It actually took me a while to like do an actual marriage, but like it was like probably 2 years in when we actually did a marriage, maybe more, like 3 years.
So y'all did an official marriage, or you went to like
Yeah.
City Hall?
No, we went to City Hall and stuff like that. But now that I'm doing better in life, we have done an official marriage. Yeah, not that long ago, like probably 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Okay, so you made a good, honest, you made an honest woman out of her.
He said, Coach,
Yeah.
He said, Coach, you wearing a wire? He said, you wearing a wire?
Man, Coach sound like the feds, man.
The informants. Yo, somebody pat him down, man. He got a wire?
This is
It's interesting. That's a good love story, man.
They say you turned into Vlad TV.
She held him down a little bit. You know what I mean? She held him down. When he came home, he had nothing. So she held him down.
Word.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to her because, like I said, I've known her since we're in elementary, and her big brother was like basically the big homie and shit, and like she was known as like a girl that like nobody could really date her because her big brother, the dude was crazy. Like he ended up getting a fucking life sentence, and then man, we could get into that whole shit, but that shit was crazy because Mexico, you could basically pay to get somebody released, and that's what the fuck we did. But he had a disease and hepatitis shit, right? And then he ended up passing away a couple years back, whatever. So yeah, I don't know, it's a bunch of weird shit, but yeah, man. So to have known her for all that time, like it's crazy because back then, I don't know. I mean, I always thought she was pretty and all that, but I never thought about dating her because I'm like, bro, ain't nobody dating her without going through this dude.
Is that you and her in your picture?
Yes, sir. So
pull it up, Johnny. Okay.
They said that's AI though.
I mean, they say everything's AI.
Somebody in the chat said that earlier.
Even currently, me speaking is AI, but
I'm messing with you, man. We messing with you, bro.
No,
somebody did say that though. I forgot who it was. Somebody said that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, people say a lot of shit.
That shit was hilarious, man. This is what we do at the hangout spot, though, man. We kick it, man.
You got children with her?
Yeah, I got 3 children.
With her?
Yes.
How long you been out?
What's it been? Like 12 years?
Oh! I thought you just got.
Because,
I thought you got out.
Nah. It's because you state is different from federal. State, like if you get 10 years, if you do good, you'll get out in 5. But I got out like almost 7 because a couple of write-ups, some riots, fights, little time added. But yeah, I mean it could have been out in 5, but it was more like 7. So it is what it is.
You grabbed yourself a good wife, right? You never lost her. You don't know how to lose, Javon. You got a good job. You driving. You don't know how to lose, brother. You blessed, man.
I mean, there's been down moments in my life,
You never lost in the amateur fight.
I mean, but life
was education. You went away for education. Sometimes you got to balance. Sometimes when you don't balance yourself, life will balance you. And that's what life did. It balanced you, put you up top for a second, little 10-piece. You did 7, right? Came home, met heaven. Hey, Big Money, you hear the rhyme, man. You hear the rhyme.
I hear the bars. I hear.
You hear the bars, Big Money.
Hey, coach, but this is why don't get it twisted. I'm not one of these guys that found Jesus in jail, because like I said, I abided by all rules and protocols. Like, I live a very different life, but at the end of the day, I can still hang my head on the fact that when it came to all that little dumb nonsense that don't really mean shit, like I don't have a smut on my name. You get what I'm saying? Every rule and every protocol was followed to the T. But
G'd
at the
up,
same
son.
time,
You're a real G, son. Good money.
yeah, but at the same time, I see that God is real because every time I look at my children, and also for the fact that, like I said, I went in there for shooting the guy who shot my brother, and he didn't just shoot my brother, like he killed my brother, and that me and my brother were shot. We were shot. Like we were both shot. My brother ended up passing away, right with me, and I went to the hospital. And when I got out, I was on full crash out mode. Like I did not give a fuck. So like, I did what I did. And even then, when I went to court, there was other people who were around, and I told everybody else, like, didn't nobody have nothing to do with nothing. It was all me. And they're like, and it wasn't no like, oh, let's try to fight it, nothing like that. I said I did what I did. I shot him. I mean, and I stood on that. And at that point in time, I didn't care if I did 100 years in prison. You know what I'm saying? And that was my mind state at that time. I didn't give a fuck. And then when I got to the cells and all that, and I'm already knowing what I got to do, and I'm running every mandatory fade. I'm not turning nothing down. In my head, I'm like, man, I don't give no fucks. But it somehow, my mentality has changed around, and I thank God for, I don't know, somehow getting me out of that dark place where I really didn't care about life at that point, because I don't know, I just felt like in that situation, I just felt like I let my brother down, my mother down, and just so yeah, it was a dark place, but I'm definitely out of there, man. And I always, that's why I tell you, Jesus is king. Fuck what anybody else is talking about. God is real. And, yeah, man.
Salute, man. The chat showing you love, G-Von.
No, shout out to the chat.
We all are, man. Salute.
Yo, G-Von, God rest your brother and your brother-in-law, man.
Yep, for sure. For sure.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Now tell them how you went straight, homie, from the boyfriend to a hot wife.
Hey, man, it was a hell of a transition.
Now tell them who really wears the pants in the house.
Oh, here we go, John.
See, that's how we do, though. We always do that. I don't know how that shit went the way it was, because we always.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. That shit.
No, coach.
So,
coach, now tell us your boxing background, coach.
Hey, listen, no,
what's your background?
Javon touched
coach
me.
or something?
The brother touched me. I can't speak for your pain, and I won't pretend I know what it felt like to lose a brother like that. A lot of people talk tough until grief puts fire in their chest, and it just burns. You made a decision in pain, and that decision cost you years of your life. But the fact that you can sit here now and say you feel like you let people down, like your mom and your brother, tells me something important, that your heart ain't dead. A man who don't care don't feel guilty. A man who don't love don't feel shame, right? So even though you paid a heavy price, right? That's a heavy price you paid. Don't let those worst moments become your whole identity, right? You are more than the days that you lost control of, and those years, the years that was taken away from you. You're still here. You're still breathing. You're able to teach somebody else not to let pain make a permanent decision. So your brother's life mattered, your pain mattered, but your future still mattered too. So don't don't just carry that guilt. Carry the lesson. Be the example that even when life breaks a man, you can still rebuild themselves with truth, with humility, and purpose.
Yep.
I appreciate that, Coach.
Javon, man, salute, man. You know your family up in here, brother. You know the deal, man.
Remember, you don't let nobody down if you use your
Fucking soft
story
spot.
to left.
Word. Y'all just made it even softer tonight. Nah, but that's what's up, man. Nah, for
I
real,
know,
man.
but
I
I
got
just
nothing
want
but
to say
respect
that.
for Javon. Nothing but respect for my brother, man.
I want Javon
My
to know
guy.
that. I want Javon to know that. I want everybody to know that you don't just let when things like that happen. You just don't let them down. Especially if you use your story to lift somebody else's up. You know.
Mm-hmm. Alberto nailed it. He said, Johnny, you can't pivot to boxing after this. It's true. This was deep, man, but it was dope. This is the hangout spot, though. This is what we do, man.
Sure you can. We gotta talk from one criminal to the next. What do you think about Tank?
No, not now, man. It's already, we done 5 hours, man. Who gonna close us out, man? I'm tired, and I got to get up in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for that, Coach. Because Stock was just over there, bro. Man, shout out to him. He a real Devin fan, man.
Mhm. Who's closing us out, man? This was amazing.
The closeout
You know,
spot.
It's the
you know,
closeout spot, man.
I could easily do it.
It
You
got to
know,
be Javon. Javon got to close us out.
Javon could do it.
It's only fitting.
Nah, man.
It's only fitting, man.
Nah, man. I ain't got much, man. You know, lately, the only thing that's really been on my mind is just the state of the world is in. That's the only thing I can say about anything, man. That's what's been on my mind because just because I think about the world that my kids have to be raised in, and this is why we need strong men. We need men that can lead and men that could teach the kids the proper way of doing things and learn from our mistakes and don't be ashamed of the mistakes either, because like my kids know everything about my life. You get what I'm saying? And some people try to like, oh no, don't let them know about that, or also like, oh don't be saying bad words around the kids. Like, I don't know, anybody can raise their kids however they want. Don't get me wrong, I do try to watch what I say, but at the same time I teach my kids that the world is a beautiful place, but it's also an evil place. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful, but it's evil, and you got to prepare your kids for the real world. You keep them boxed in and protected from what the real world is. Once they get out there and have to figure it out, they caught blindsided and then they fuck. You get what I'm saying? So my daughter, I teach her the way a woman is supposed to act, the way a woman's supposed to be treated. And then my sons, I definitely teach them like how the man is supposed to basically take the lead and be there to protect the women, the children, and that's what the fuck we're supposed to do because we're the stronger individuals, and but we work together, we coincide. You know what I mean, we belong together. Fuck all that separation shit. Nobody's better than the next, but at the same time, we got to understand our roles in this shit. And the world's in a real fucked up place that, man, like so many people are dying overseas and don't nobody care. More people are worried about the fucking playoffs. You know what I mean? And the fucking NBA shit. So it is what it is. At the end of all of this, I just want to remind people that regardless of because if you really pay attention to this shit, history is being molded by the winners and history is being rewritten. Fucking 95% of what you learned as a kid as far as school history, all that shit is fucking fake. And understand that if you follow the path of God, follow Jesus, you find the truth and understand that you've been lied to for pretty much your whole life. But understand that God is the truth. It's just that simple. They say God is the truth, and if you follow down that path, you will find it. And you will understand what the world truly is and what we're supposed to be here to do and what we're supposed to be here to praise, and that's God. You know, and anything other than that doesn't matter. I'm just trying.
He broke up right at the end, but we got him, man. Good shit, man. He closed us out, coach. He closed us out, man. He dropped the mic,
Yeah,
man.
I just got a text, so I have to say something, Johnny. I just got a text from somebody, and I don't know if is he coming back. You think?
Who?
You think Javon coming back?
Well, he's here. He ain't leave.
Yeah, well, he should.
His
Yeah,
mic.
I got a phone call. My Bluetooth's about to die anyway. So yeah, at the end of the day, I just want to tell people that that hey man, you don't even have to believe in Jesus per se. Just understand that there's more to this life than us. We need to let our ego go and understand that us, especially, I mean, we don't really have any women that come in here. Shout out to Chevy Red and any other woman that comes here. But all of us being men here, we got to understand.
Well, I think it might have died.
See, there goes my Bluetooth. I gotta get off, but understand that us as men, we gotta protect, man. We gotta lead the way, and we gotta be the ones to hold it down and not guide people the wrong fucking way. And it is what it is. Shout out to all the beautiful women, but the men gotta relearn how to be men. Don't let them fucking let you forget your place. You know what I mean? So just trust in God. That's all I gotta say, man. My Bluetooth is everything's dying. So yeah, I'm out, man. I appreciate you guys.
Get home safe, bro.
Salute.
Be safe out there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, sensitive bitch. All right,
coach. What floor
that's
is
my
yours?
dog, dog. That's my dog.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
All right, so I just want to say somebody need to hear this message. So before I get out of here, I just want to say this. I'll put it like this: boxing and life teach you the same lesson if you pay close attention. You can love something, you can fight for something, you can bleed for something, but you can't lose yourself inside of it. And that goes for relationships too. Don't ever fall in love so deep that your love life start ruining your real life. Love is supposed to add peace, not take your mind or your soul away from it. Love's supposed to sharpen you, not break anything like your character or your, let's say, discipline. Once you start abandoning your purpose, your peace, your family, your money, your health, that ain't love no more. That's a bad fucking corner giving you bad people giving you bad instructions. In boxing, if you keep taking punishment, you never adjust. Eventually the ref gotta save you from yourself. Life is the same way. Sometimes you gotta take a step back, breathe, listen to your corner, and remember who you are before the world counted you out. So protect your peace, love hard, but don't love blind. Fight for what matters, but don't die in the ring you were supposed to walk away from. So peace out to the chat. Y'all energy, I love it. Y'all heartbeat, y'all the heartbeat of the show. Shout out to Big Money. Shout out to Johnny Boy and everybody that pulled up. Javon, Stock Chaser, H-Town. This is the Hangout spot where we talk boxing, we talk life, and we keep it real even when the truth cuts deep. Stay disciplined, y'all, and we out.
Let's get it.
All right, man.
We got to drop a mic. That's what's up, man. For sure. And it's not even a thing. Great show, man. Great show, man. For sure. Oh, and by the way, just wanted to share this with y'all because you know y'all family up in here. When I started the show, it was the 26th of May. It is now the 27th, but the 26th of May today or yesterday officially marked 20 years that I've been with Mrs. DHS, man.
Lou, congratulations.
Salute to her for putting up with your ass for 20 years, Johnny.
Absolutely, bro.
Damn.
You are not capping. You know what's funny? If she was in the chat, she'd probably say the same thing, man.
Shout out.
Man, it's crazy. We've been married for 17 years in February, but we've been together yesterday, 20 years, man. So this was this whole weekend, man. This was another reason why I was like, man, no shows this weekend. My mom here, my daughter came, you know, and hung out with her boyfriend. It was just amazing, man. And then, you know, the whole anniversary deal. So that's what we had going on, man. 20 years, man, going strong.
I did a bid.
Huh?
Y'all did a bid.
Yeah, man, we done a bid, and let me tell you something. It hadn't even. It's been amazing, man. It's been amazing. Just like it's been amazing doing this fucking show, doing this chat with all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Good news is we back again tonight, baby. Tonight, 9 p.m., man. So yeah, man. Let me get this shit get my ass to bed, man. I got to get up in the morning. I got to work.
Man.
You know what I'm gonna tell you?
Salute to the low spot, you know?
Yeah, I know what Big Money gonna say.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Yeah.
Did you notice that my voice sounds the same in that clip? How the fuck did he get that to work?
I don't know.
Nobody else
Mine
voice-
does it on those clips. That's weird.
Hey, the two-tone one is crazy, bro.
Which two-tone one? I don't have a
You ain't seen the two-tone when he's worshiping Baumgartner's feet?
That's not a Polo Bucket exclusive, though.
That's not a Polo Buck exclusive. I don't have that one. You guys got to share that, man. Salute to all of y'all that are shooting. Congrats, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Nothing but love, man. Yeah, absolutely, man. This week is anniversary week, and we got boxing this weekend, man. I don't know if we're doing a live fight chat yet because I may have plans during the day, but if we don't, and I'm pushing that we do, we'll do an immediate post-fight reaction, though. Like I'll be here on time. So as soon as the fights are over, boom, we go live and we do immediate post-fight reactions. We open up the panel, we talk about the fights and whatever. We go on till whatever time in the morning, which is the feedback that I've gotten is most people like that shit even better than the live fight chats. They like to talk about the fights after the fights. So we'll figure it out. What was that, Big Money?
No, I'm saying that's been popular.
Yeah. So we'll figure it out. If we're not doing anything, or if we're doing something when we get home early, yeah, I'll just go live for the fight chat, and then we'll stay on. But if not, we're definitely doing the live fight chat. I mean the post fight reactions. I'm sorry.
Hey, the fight's gonna be on the zone.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's not pay-per-view. So
Yo, Johnny, let me jump in on the closeout respectfully, baby. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Make it quick.
Hey,
bro.
check this out. Look, real quick. Look, this is my closeout, right? I keep telling y'all that the stories of these fights ain't all about X's and O's. Now, I could be a dick and I could be like, Johnny, when's the last time I was wrong on a fight? Right? Listen, at the end of the day, I'll be like, yo, I don't like this dude. I'm picking against him. But when I make real picks, and I'm going to tell you why, like, we have to look at the situations that surround the fight or whatever's like Benavidez, he's trying to take a date. So he's trying to show out. Now, at the end of the day, where Usyk, on the other hand, he's looking like food. And if I'm Benavidez's team, I want that fight. You have nothing to lose. Everyone's going to be like, look, you moved up to heavyweight and you lost. Big deal. Right? But this is what makes legends. This is what makes legends at the end of the day. So for me to close real quick and let y'all know, Man, listen, the X's and O's, shout outs to the X's and O's dudes. That shit does matter. It definitely matters. But when we looking at, for example, Shock versus Ford, what's at play? Shock wants a fight with Kurt. Now, at the end of the day, I'm looking, bro, I'm telling you right now, respectfully, I love Shock, but I'm like, is there emotions involved? Because if there are, ooh, I mean, and there might be emotions involved in this fight. So that's basically what I'm trying to tell y'all. Pay attention to everything around, everything that's happening with the fight. And look, real quick for me to close, we're Boots. We're Boots, right? This how I'm feeling about Boots, man. Because I know I talk shit about Boots. I think Boots is going into the ring to end Zayas. It could get nasty in there for Zayas. And I'm going to tell you why, Johnny. I saw Xander Zayas was in Italy doing a photo shoot. He was doing a photo shoot. But that same day, Boots was training. Let the truck pass. Boots was training in the gym. Dog. Like a dog.
Though. Like,
bro, what do you no?
Not even closing out, bro.
No, listen. I am closing you out. I'm talking to my gamblers out here. So you got one dude doing a fashion shoot in Italy, and then you got another dude who's doing. Hold on,
like 3 months before the fight. Really?
Listen, who's being a dog in the gym?
If Boots beat Xander, it's not going to be because of that.
No, Johnny. Look. Y'all laugh. Hold on. Y'all laugh at this shit. When at the end of the day, listen, this is the shit that matters. The outside of the ring shit does matter. And I didn't like that shit. So you know what? I have to roll with Boots. I think Boots is coming into this fight to do real damage, to show out, to be a dog, the animal that he is. And you listen, I'm here to say it. I don't think that I can see a way that Xander could bring me back to his side after that. I can't.
Stop. Send me that photo shoot he was doing. Send that to me.
You know I'm gonna send it to you, Big Money. But anyway, listen, that's my closeout. If y'all trying to make money, pay attention to what's happening outside the ring, outside the X's and O's, because it matters. And at the end of the day, you in Italy doing a fashion shoot while Boots is training like a dog. Ooh, huge red flag. I don't think Xander could bring me back from that. So I got Boots all the way.
There you go.
Respectfully. Yeah, and that's me. And listen, it could get, I'm telling you right now, I'm putting it on wax. I don't think I could, I'm not taking this back. This is my closeout, bro. My closeout is, you can't be doing a photo shoot in Italy, nigga, for your biggest fight. No, your biggest fight in your fucking career, but Boots is training like a dog.
Okay.
There's going to be hell to pay. All right, bro. Yo, listen, respect to y'all, Big Money, Hate Town, and Johnny. Yo, love y'all, man. I'm out.
Same here, brother.
Salute.
Oh, have mercy. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go with that, man. Salute to y'all, man. I gotta go to bed.
All right,
At the end of the day,
at the end of the day, we out. Oh shit, man. Great show. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. We just did 5 hours up in this piece, man. Drop the bomb. Yeah, man. 5 hours, y'all the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a closeout, but salute to Javon, man. And salute to Coach Bermudez and Big Money and H-Town and Stock Chasers and everybody that jumped on the panel earlier. Vega, Malcolm jumped on for a little bit. Trini. I mean, Alberto. We had all the regulars, man. We had a great show, man. We had a great show tonight, man. Well into Wednesday morning. I got to go to bed and get up for work, man. My salute to all of y'all that shouted me out. Again, man, this is what it's all about. Family, man. At DHS, and it's not just what we do here, but we think about everybody else's family as well, man. Mine, yours, you know the deal, man. May sound corny to others, man, but it don't sound corny to me, man. Salute to Mrs. DHS, man. 20 years, man. I love her just as much as I did when we first started, when we first got married, man. We started dating, man. And it's been an amazing ride. And I'll tell you what else has been an amazing ride. This whole DHS journey, man, with y'all, man. We continue to get better and better and better and bigger and growing. And every show is going to be even better. 2026 and beyond. We're going to be cooking here together. We back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to start breaking down the fights for this weekend. So get ready, man. Because like I said, it's not just the panelists that jump on or the new callers, if we get any. It's also the chat, man. Y'all the best motherfucking chat out here on these YouTube streets, man. By far, man. Y'all was cooking tonight, and tonight, last night into this morning, and tonight y'all better cook again because, like I said, we got fights this weekend. So at the end of the day, man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Thank you, man. Much love. And until the next one, man, we're going to do it up, man. So as always, man, it's your boy Johnny signing out from DHS Live, baby. And I'm going to talk to y'all tonight, 9 p.m. Let's get it, y'all. 1.